Hello, 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 everyone. Good morning. It's Saturday. It's my holiday. Raining time. Maria's live weekend. Hello, 1 million people in the house. Mega, mega shout out. So today it's open topic. Yes, according to my title, last 2 days, Philippines. Yes, it's at last 2 days, today and tomorrow and Friday, my flight. Going back to Macau. Where's Peter? Seven Ways, where are you? Hear me now, where you na? Hi, sis mistaken. Thank you for coming, sis. Philhead lover, hello, hello. Hmm, I don't know if it's on my LS. Who's Heidi LS? Wait, I'll check. I'm not informed. Sorry, sis. Not yet informed. Hi, Shadia. Canada, kamusta? Hello. Hello, hello. Mabuti naman ako. Hello. I will check your channel. Sadia, Canada. Okay. How and you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. Thank you. How about you? How are you today? Are you in Canada? Wait, I will check your channel. Go to channel. Hmm. Sadia, Canada. Okay. I'm good. Oscar and the veterinary. It's, I think I connect you already 7 years ago. Your last video 8 days again. 8 days ago. And then the second one 7 years ago. It's been a long time. Okay. Thank you. Me, I'm fine too. That's good. Good to hear that you're good. Mm. Are you monetized already? You're here. My last video. And right now, I'm going to have a new video that's going to happen. Thank you is Oscar who did it with me. Hello, friends. Maria. Billy Setin. Mega, mega shout out to who you are. Hello, friends. Maria, hello to my friend. Thank you for dropping by. And don't forget, guys, hit the like button. Please, and like and share. Yes. Are you monetized already? You have ads already your video? I'm not really here. This is recorded. Message from the last week live stream. Viva Philippines! Yes, Viva Philippines. You're monetized already. Yeah, because you have already ads. I'm not skip actually. You have two ads. See? Thanks, friend. Nice seeing you again. Thank you also. I will drop your channel. Hi, MJ the Flipa. Hello, Madam Maria. Hello, hello, Mr. MJ the Flipa. Mega, mega shout out. How are you today, MJ? Yeah, you have ads. Hey, yeah, Flipa coming from Seven Ways. Kamusta? I'm good. Everything is good actually. Even, sometimes stress about that happen, but you need to move on, of course. I'm good. I will live in your country next year. I love this country, and moreover, I would like to live in this country because I have a great support and love for your country and your people. Ah, that's good. Really, when you will go in Philippines? Oh, it's a blessing day today. Come from NJ to Flipa. OIC. Come from Belly Sitin. Hey, Seven. Come from NJ. MJ. Good, you have ads. But your subscriber is 736. But you have a okay. I just watching. I just playing your video. What is this? Your cutie pie. Sorry guys, I'm eating avocado. I love you and dog. Mahal kita. That's good, aso. Yeah, that's good. At least you learn a little bit, you know, Tagalog words. No need to rush. Just slowly, right? Mm-hmm. I'm watching your video actually. So you have a Filipina also friend, right? Hmm. You have a cute cat. Yeah. The love of the Filipino gives the pressure to live a new life for me. Oh, that's good. How many cats did you have? I mean, just only one. Oscar now it's good. Your cat. How many times it freezes? Okay. The name your cat is Frans. Frans. Ah, France. You are from France. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice color, black, black and white. So how many times you visit in the Philippines? You have already advertising. Okay, I subscribe already to your channel and then I need to comment. Friends, but I have a Canadian origin, but I live in your country. You really have a beautiful country. Yeah. 8 million people in the house. Thank you for dropping by, guys. And thank you for your giving a thumbs up. And some people, or some of them, still not yet hit the bell button. Please, guys, don't forget. Hit the like, please. Yeah. You are friends, but you are in Canada, Canadian origin. Where are you in Canada? Are you living in Canada? Oh my God. But I live in your country. Oh, okay. You live here in Philippines. We're here in the Philippines. Exactly location in the Philippines you are. I would like there to be a lot of people who came from weekend. But I think that is it, that as it's right night at your place. Yeah. No, here in Philippines is almost 12 midnight. 12:16 a.m. How about in your place? What time is it now? Yeah, usually if we can, some of them, if we're working night, Saturday night, and then going out and then nightlife. But mostly Sunday, yeah. Family day. Hi, Sis Ai. Hi, DA. Hello, mistaken. I'm here, Sis Maria. We are still singing and we move into your... Okay. It's okay, Sis Ai. Hi, Tin. No, no pressure. Just enjoy. 7-Eleven, Papa San, hello. MJ, Hippy Dippy, hello. My dear and tender friend, I have to leave you because I have my battery finished. Must look at it. Wish you a good day. Thank you very much for me and Oscar. I kiss you. My God, perfect. Protect you. Thank you, Sherry Canadian. Thank you. Thank you for staying and give me a kiss to your nice and uh, cat Oscar. Okay. Have a nice day. Stay safe. Thank you. Hey Heidi, come from NJ, the Flipa. May God protect you, my dear. Spread faithfulness and likewise. I kiss you very, very hard and Oscar. Kiss you too. Thank you, Sadia Canada. Thank you for dropping by and for your support. Hi, Miss Taken. How are you? Come from Hippy Dippy. Hello, Miss Mama Sam. Come from Seven Ways. Yeah, thank you. Hello, DP. Hi, Seven Ways come from. Wait. Naka-live ka pala si Heidi. Wait, I will check the channel. Viva Philippines, PH. Thank you. Sadia Canada, thank you. Viva Maria PH, thank you. Being positive, I hope mistake can come from Hippy Dippy. I'm here, says Heidi already to your channel. Just wait. PM me who owned that Kamakasi house. Not here. You block you. Who blocked you, MJ? Everyone hate me. Bit of the Dar Street. Wait. Sis Heidi, sorry hindi ako naka-mute yung sis Heidi because, wait, ano ba to? Wait lang. Wait, wait, wait. Watch and subscribe to our beautiful Marie. Thank you, Sis Heidi. Hello, Raymond Smith. Hello. Hi, Raymond Smith. Hello, FPB Dre. Hello, hello, Dre C. Hello, Bruda 7. Hippie na. Ayan, hippie dippy. I'm being so negative today and I'm eyeing on you. Ha ha ha. Kidding aside. Good to see you. Yes, I'm good na. Actually, for almost since Sunday, I'm so totally busy. Sunday night, I came here is around 10 p.m. And then they come to 7-1 and then Tuesday, holiday. So, totally, I did not do anything because it's holiday. The government closed. So, I love your room in your home in Philippines is Maria Dela Pena, come from Sis Heidi. I just cleaning all the that I remember that all that damage in my house, the fridge, the aircon. I repair yesterday. I think no. When he Yesterday I came back here in Bulacan because I going to my grandchild place in Manawag. So I have so many video but still I did not uploading because the signal is not totally Philippine signal. Wait. Hi, wait, I need to say hi to Sean William. Hi, brother Sean. Hi, Dave. I'm from Seven Ways. Yeah, and then Tuesday, where are you going? Tuesday. Yes. Uh, Fixing the paper, for my pension, for my husband. So, Tuesday. And then doing something, cleaning in my house again. Never been stop cleaning. Dear Miss Heidi, borrow my big noggles. What noggles? Yeah, and then Wednesday, my niece doing something with my hair. Thursday, and then fix again some paper, not yet finished because Wednesday, because Friday also here holiday, and then Thursday, no, Wednesday, yeah, fixing the repairing my appliances, the aircon and then the fridge and then cleaning and then washing all some of the blanket and curtain. So I have so busy, totally busy. And then Thursday morning, I came traveled to my grandchild place in Manawag and then Friday, Thursday night sleeping at least one night and then Friday I buy something with my grandchild and then also Friday travel going back here in Bulacan and then Saturday and then yesterday as long as you are happy mistaken taken that is all that matters come from Dippy dippy. Wait, wait. Hello, wait. Wait lang. Okay, now back. If you are joking, you are not negative. LOL. Coming from Happy Dippy. And then today, Sunday, yeah, I need to packing some of the things to bringing in the Macau. So still totally busy, really short. The 10 days is totally short. It's not. So, but I need to, finish everything, even short, but you need to. And then Monday, wait, I think Tuesday, go to bank and what else? Yeah, actually, I have a plan to meet up with uh, Rose yesterday, but I cannot because really my time is very very short. It now also I need to travel to going to Baler, but I need to say sorry to Rose because I did not meet up with her. Damn, she just got this. Oh my God, I forgot. Sorry. Okay, virginity. Oh. So how are you, hippy dippy? And then tomorrow, yes, I need to packing all the stuff and buying some, bringing in Macau. So, and Monday, I need to finish one of my card. I need to go to some place in Karuhatan, very far. You know, she's hiding here in the Philippines. It's so hot. How many times you need to take a bath because it's so hot. Where's why still not yet? I think Peter or the signal is still not good. We'll check. I will check. Yes. Wait, guys. Hmm? Yeah, yeah. Sa work, tapos nagulong sa dito sa bahay. Ito. Nakakamit ko. Yeah, yeah. Ito. Sarap joke. Sarsyadong goldfish. Mas masarap tawag ang kakain. My God. Okay, sorry, sorry. Where's Peter? Where, Peter? Where are you? Are you still sleeping? Okay. Wait, I forgot to send the link. My God. Copy, copy, and then... Rita, where na you? Hear me na. Wait, guys. Peps, how's the signal? How's my voice? Good quality, Peps? Oy, Peps. Wow. Still not yet. Hi, sis Heart. Kamusta na, sis Heart? Saan ka ngayon, sis Heart? Andito ka pa rin sa Maynila, sis Heart? Thank you. Ano nang balita, sis Heart? Mistaken. Hello, sis. Ano ba yung titignan ko? May titignan ako eh. Kalimutan ko. Konkon, sino konkon? Hmm, konkon. Matandaan. Miss Hart, Gaspar, come from DP. I'm good, sis. Yes, I am. Okay. Hello, sis. Miss Hart. Trey, say hello. Brother, come from sis Hart. Kailan ang alis mo, sis Hart? Paalis ka na rin ba? DP, they're handsome man. Seven ways, hello. Coming from sis Hart. Paalis ka na rin, sis Hart? Are you going back to work as a OFW again? Or kamusta na, sis Heart, yung pag-apply mo? Wait lang. Albusin ko lang kung ano ko, sayang natunaw na yung aking avocado. Okay. So, saan ka ngayon nag-i-stay? Doon pa rin sa Malabon? Hope you are being positive, Miss Hart. That's far. I'm from Hippy Dippy. Always Hippy Dippy. Come from Sis Hart. So, mga end of this year ka aalis. Mga month of December. That's great to hear. Come from Hippy Dippy. Baka sis, depende if saan ako dadalhin ng kapalaran ko. Hmm, try mo Macau sis. Malay mo, nandun yung ano mo, swerte mo. Di ba? Walang masamang sumubok. Peps, where na you, Peps? Oo, kasi miss ko din ang mag-abroad ulit. Oo. Saka ano, hindi ganun ka ano sa Macau, guys, sa at least may freedom ka dun sa ano, Macau. May holiday, hindi ka guys sa Middle East wala, di ba? Sana si Peter? Sobrang busy ko kaya ayun, talagang inano ko priority ayusin yung mga gamit ko sa bahay. Napaayos ko rin yung ano ko, yung aircon, yung ref. Tapos yun, bumili ako nung parang pinaka double deck para if ever, doon ko na lang ilalagay yung mga gamit. Maraming damit na nabasa, talagang hindi mo na mapapakinabangan. Pero yung mga comforter, yung mga blanket, yung mga kortina, yung mga pillowcase, yung mga bedsheet, talagang nilaban, pinalaundry na lang. Wala, sayang eh. Ayun, okay naman yung ano, yung aircon kasi hindi nga binuksan nung nangyari yung Karina. Tapos, ayun, Ni-repair lang. Hmm. Bungalow ba house mo diyan, sis? Oo, wala kasi akong ano, roof, second floor. Ano lang, 3 bedroom, tapos yung pinaka-bedroom ko, yung pinaka-room ko, may toilet, yung sariling CR. Tapos yung sa labas, doon sa para sa 2 kwarto sa mga anak ko, may ano doon sa labas, may toilet din. So, ano lang, tama lang. Kaya lang, alam mo naman yung, di ba, yung ano, yung bagyo, yung Karina, as in talagang maraming na wash out. Tapos maraming talagang na damage na ano na perisyo ng Karina, di ba? Sa inyo, buti naman sa inyo hindi. Kamusta naman yung lugar niyo nung bagyo? Kasama mo ba diyan yung mga anak mo diyan sa ano, diyan sa Malabon? Taas yung baha, sis. Yung ano, yung bahay ng kapatid ko, sis, hanggang bewang tubig sa loob. Buti nga sa inyo, bewang lang. Sa amin sa labas, lagpas tao. Tapos sa loob, hanggang dito, hanggang loob, hanggang balikat. Buti ka mo, yung anak kong babae, bago siya umalis, talagang sinecure niya yung ano, yung yung couch kong bagong bili nung December. At least, o doon nga raw, sa labas is lampas tao. Yun, ganun din sa amin. Kaya nga yung pinost ko, yung anak ko, halos hindi na makalabas kasi nga, lagpas tao na. So, nanghihingi na siya ng rescue. Tapos binigyan siya ng ano, ng light vest para makalabas, makapunta dun sa ano, evacuation center. Ganun din yung anak ko kaya nung lumabas siya, nanghingi na ng suklolo dun sa ano, sa mga nagre-rescue. Kasi yung isa lang yung anak ko nang naiwan eh, yung bunso. So nagulat na lang din siya. Natutulog daw siya noon, nagulat na lang siya. Biglang taas ng tubig, kaya hindi niya masyadong na ano yung gamit kasi nabigla rin siya. Kasi nagulat na lang daw siya, nasa loob na yung tubig. Ang bilis daw umano ng tubig, tumaas. Hindi talaga na ano yung mga ano namin, yung mga damit, maraming, as in, maraming natapon na damit. Talagang, talagang isinate ko doon sa anak ko, sabi ko, pa-laundry na lang yung mga ano, bedsheet, yung mga kurtina. Yun nga, sabi nga, ang bilis nga raw eh. Tutulog pa lang daw sila tapos bigla na lang umakyat, bigla na lang tumaas. Tapos nagbukas pa ng dam. Tapos mag-isa lang siya, talagang hindi daw niya inaasahan. Ang bilis daw ng pangyayari. Yun, nabigla talaga siya. Sa Malabon, lalo na dun, di ba, ang baba ng ano dun, bahain dun. Wala naman na ano, na sa mga gamit nyo, nasira, ganun. O yun nga, nagbukas nga ng dam. Dito sa Bulacan, 3 yung binuksan dam. Talagang tuloy-tuloy kasi ang ulan ba. Kaya nga, yun nga raw. wala na din, abusan yung tubig. 'Di ba panibagong bili. Kasi yung ano namin, yung bahay namin. Hi Kuya Bob, good morning. How are you Kuya Bob? Yung ano kasi namin, hindi agad-agad makakalabas yung mga gamit. Kasi sarado yung pinto, tapos sarado yung gate. So, umano man yung tubig, okay lang. Kasi hindi makakalabas yung ano, yung mga gamit. Kasi nga, may gate, tapos yung pinto namin, talagang sinara. So, yung mga gamit, dun lang talaga sa loob. Mhm. Aircon shift. Yan, yes, na ano naman, naayos naman yung aircon ko rin. Inano lang, nilinis lang. Kasi hindi namin, kasi nung pag, ano daw nung baha, hindi ka agad sinaksak. Saka nung the time na raw nun, pinatay na yung pinaka-main fuse. Good afternoon, Square Bob, come from Seven Way. Ganon, pinalabab mo lahat. Kami nun. Ako hindi, yung anak ko kasi, siya lang mag-isa, tapos may work pa siya. So talagang totally pina-laundry shop lahat, basura. Yun nga. Kaya yung mga gamit, umikot lang dun sa loob ng bahay, tapos yung gate, hindi namin, nakalak yung gate. So walang gamit na, yun lang, nabasa, asin nabasa lang talaga. Kaya yung ref, tumaob, yung aircon na itaas, buti nga na itaas na mabuti. Nasira yung aircon ng kapatid ko. Ay, ganon. Yung sa amin kasi hindi. Nung the time na nangyari nun, nandun lang din. Hindi sinaksak, hindi ninalaw. Kaya nung pinagawa, ayun, okay naman, walang damage. Nilinis lang talaga. Kaya ayun, gumagana na okay na. Kahit yung ano, yung ref, nililinis niya talaga. Kasi sabi ko doon sa anak ko, huwag gagalawin. Huwag isasaksak. Kasi pag sinaksak mo kaagad yun, hindi pa masyadong tuyo yun. Kailangan patuyuin. So, nung mga ilang weeks, na, at least natuyo, ayun, nalinis, naayos. Sabi ko kay Sister Nancy, mag-meet kami. Tinaas namin yung rep at videoke at yung iba pa. Sis, at least kayo marami. Ay, yung anak ko, naku, talagang siya lang. Talagang hindi daw niya alam kung paano niya gagawin, paano niya itataas yung mga gamit. Pero kasi nung yung babae ko, bago siya umalis, bago pumunta ng Macau, talagang sinikid ko na, sinabi ko na sa kanya na kasi walang tao doon sa bahay, kaya sabi ko, itaas lahat, itong maitataas lahat para maisal, ano, if ever na ganyan. Tinaas niya talaga rin, pati yung ano, yung sopa, yung leather sopa ko na ano, tinaas talaga niya. How are you, Kuya Bob? Kuya Bob, I sent you the link already. You want to come up and do. I think Peter's still sleeping. I don't know if the signal. At least kayo marami doon. At least na ano nyo yung mga gamit nyo. Misty, sis Heidi, sis Heart, come from sis Heidi. Kainit, grabe. Wala akong balita sa mga ano, sa mga talagang totaling ano ko sa community na to. Walang updated sa YouTube. Totally busy. My education is so short. I'm still not yet editing because my signal. And also I did not stay long to the house, you know, because I'm so busy since need to finish some paper and going to my grandchild place. Pep! Where na you, Pep? Are you taking your bean breakfast, Pep? 4 million people in the house. House. Peps, where na you? Yeah, it's Saturday, so I need to live even I'm busy. Huh? 4 million people in the house. Thank you guys for stay. Peter not yet wake up, still sleeping, not online. Online Peter already. Peter, come up. How are you, Peter? Peps, come up na. Ayan. Food time, Maria. Okay, enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. She's Nancy is still not yet contact, and I don't know if sure or she want to meet me, or the last time she said she need to ask to Shamil, but still not yet contact me. Okay, seven ways. Enjoy your food. I'm so really tired since when I came here. I'm not yet still, I'm not totally sleep in the proper, in the, what you call this? Normally sleeping, I still not yet. Peter, how's your signal now? Still good? Peter's back to sleep. Yeah, 5 minutes ago. Are you done, Peps? Are you done? It's really, since when I come back, when I came here in Philippines, I'm still not yet totally sleep well because I have so busy. 6 million people in the house. Thank you guys. But how's your internet? How's your signal, Peter? I thought I had a blanket. No, you are not. You can hear me and you can see me. Are you done eating, Peps? Yeah, I'm so tired. You know. Also, yesterday, so I'm totally tired, so tired. Peps, come up, Peps. Are you done eating? Come up na. Peter is still sleeping. Yeah, you are not deaf. You can hear me. Come up na. I'm still alone. Maria, if you are tired and alive, and go to sleep. No, come up na. Peter will come up soon. Why did you hear me snoring? Come up na, Peps. I cannot run live stream on my own. Yeah, Kuya Bob will, I think Kuya Bob later will join me. Don't worry, be happy. 7 ways. You know, Peter we will wake up soon. So come up na. I know you're done already. You're good. Yeah, you come up na. Yeah, I think Peter back to sleep. Paano yan maaga na matutulog si Lolo niya? Sabihin na daw siya magpalala sa nakalabuan. Madali mo ka ba? No? Tapos ano, Leleng? Pinagloloko mo ko? Peps, how's my voice and signal? Peps. Ay, nakalimutan ko. I forgot. Wait, wait. It's okay, Peps. you are not dead. I'm still here. I forgot to on when the last August 20. Yeah, I'm so long time uploading. So busy. Analytic ko. How's my time? Watch hours still good. Still. Good. Hi Dave, sounds okay. Everyone else has stopped typing. You could get 70 on British 70s TV advert to keep on an entertainment now. Hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm okay, Dave. Oh, I cheers, Dave. Haha, 7. Yeah, I'm okay. Even so busy, you know. You need to finish everything, fixing everything, boarding time, travel. Who will enjoy your vacation? Thank you, sis Hardy. No, because I'm still, pag walang matakbuhan, ay every na yun, kaya, ano? Ano? Hi, troll! Hello! Oh, a lot of cleaning up a bit, sis. Yeah. Actually, I finished already, Dave, washing some all the blanket and curtain and pillow, bed sheet, and then yeah, cleaning. Yesterday also I finished washing some uh, plate, kitchenware, something. Maria, your health comes first. Your side. We will be there on your next live stream coming from Troll. Thank you, Troll. True Troll. Yeah. Hey, Troll. I think Peter went to sleep, Sis Maria. Yeah. Sleep already. Yes. 7 ways come from Troll. Oh, you've been so busy, Wednesday. Yeah. Yesterday, I buy double deck. If ever I put some of my stuff on the double deck in the last room. So I need to fix first and because this coming December also my son also going to Macau also hanap na siya tuturuan niya pati gararaw so Oh, yes, they for almost 10 days really. Because Monday and Friday holiday, so even you want to go to the government, but you cannot because holiday. So I just, you know, cleaning. Tomorrow I will show you the aircon and then the fridge and then the double deck I buy yesterday. So, and then some of blanket, bed sheet, curtain, it's already laundry. And then I put it some in the box to be safe. So that's why I buy yesterday a double deck. I need to put some of my things in the double deck most on safe. Let it all dry. Our priorities is smart. So, yeah, actually, remember the last time the aircon and then the fridge, yeah, for almost how many weeks it did not open to just keeping dry. And then Wednesday, we have some repairman to home service. So, yeah, he fixed it already. Now it's good. It's working. The aircon and then the fridge. I wish for sun. Believe me, I know, boys. Keep your busy. Time from school. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yes. Actually, when the aircon and the fridge, the repairman, he, he asking if the aircon and fridge using or make it open. I said no, never. Since that happened, never open it, and then you just leave it to make it dry. So thanks God, there's no too much damage. So he just cleaning. Need your aircon. Yeah, I fix already or also repair already the aircon and then the fridge. Is the back collection okay? Yeah. So I just pay aircon service, home service, 1,500, and then the aircon also same. Just all both of them just cleaning. So I just cost almost 3,000 peso aircon and fridge, and also the some of clothes you cannot use, so he throw already. I just saved the uh, blanket, curtain, bed sheet. It's already also dry. My son bring in the laundry shop. You have enough, Maria. So if ever my son he will going to Macau by December, so I need to fix all the things, to put in the one place safe. But now it's okay. That's why I said, that's why I told to my daughter, I need to fix everything before I going back to Macau again. So, huh? Mhm. Oh, you did great, cheese na. Yeah, even I have a short, day. I need to fix everything. Bebe, lapit na flight mo. See you, miss ka na namin. Walang maingay ha. Nung una, nasa kama itsang kaso loko Apollo palay talon sa hulog din. Ayan, nag-adjust. Nahiga na sa sahig. Yeah, you did great, sis. All that out in a short time. Well done. Yeah, that's why we need to. That's why I need to become a superwoman. We need to fix all the things. Because Wednesday, the repairman went to my home, make it a home service. The aircon and then the fridge. Patay, maka-cancel flight mo. Hindi baka yes, I'm a superwoman. They, ayan, paggawa na namin. Bebe, lapit na flight mo. See you, miss ka na namin. Wala mo much. Yeah, 2:20 Tuesday may flight. Post ni Apollo. Bebe, flight mo na. Mapapasarap bakasyon mo ha. May patay makancel. Hindi Hindi yan ha. AirAsia no kakitay. Di cancel daw. No, it's not cancel my flight. Because the Philippine Airlines, there's no flight already canceled in Macau. Philippine Airlines, no flight in Macau. Yari ka for the pagbalik mo. How are you, Dave? How's your day? Peps, where na you, Peps? Come up na, Peps. Yeah, Peter back to sleep. I'm a good sis, Maria. That's good. What is your plan for weekend? Just chill with the Heidi tonight and fly tomorrow, hopefully, if weather's okay. Okay. Okay, you use your drone. How about today? The weather is good. Okay. Yes. Hopefully the weather is good and you can fly. We were gonna go out earlier, but weather went overcast. Sis Maria. Yeah, hopefully the weather is good, not raining because UK normally always rain. It's been hot here all weeks. Yeah, me here also really. It's really, really, really so hot. Actually, how many clothes you need to change, because it's so hot. True sis, you need to change a few times a day. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, a lots of shower. Yeah, that's why when I start my live, also I need to shower because I cleaning. Every time I cleaning, I'm so wet because the weather. Even the aircon is open, but really it's so hot. Oh, don't shower on live. You will be break at the no. I mean, when I start before I start my live, I take a bath first. Oh, the ad so long. Ah, yeah, but nice and relaxing sis, like a good. Yeah, so Peps, come up na, Peps. Peps, where are you? Expect your wear out with all the cleaning. Peps! Yeah, actually, we finished already breakfast. So I don't know where 7 ways. Okay, okay, keep your panties on. What? Panties on? Really? Come up na! Ha ha ha. Keep your door open, not panties. The ad is so long. I'll pop up for the half hour while Heidi said if you are one company sis. Okay, when 7 ways come up. Come up na 7 ways. Where na you? Hear me na. Thank you, Dave. I just came back yesterday because I went to my grandchild place in Manawag Friday, Friday afternoon. Okay. Oh, The family okay. Yeah, it's okay. Everything it's okay. Peps! Ay, where are you? Oh,
Here,
the where? Where?
here.
Yeah, I know you are there. That's good, sis.
I don't want to be here. I want to be there.
Where? In Philippines? Come up.
No, back down in the live chat. I like it there. It's safer there. It's nicer there.
You also safe there. Even you are in the panel, you
No,
always
you can
stay.
bully me. You bully me when I'm on panel.
How come I bully you? You are will not. You are.
You're bully Maria.
Did you open your panties?
I don't wear panties. I should. Well, if I
Yes,
did,
you
I'd be
are.
afraid. What do you mean? Oh, you do?
Yes. You wearing your, you said you need to open your panties.
No, you need to keep your panties on. My God, Maria.
Seven making story na. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Seven always
Dave.
making a story. Nah.
Yes, it's true, Dave.
What's the topic for today anyway?
Open topic. You need to open topic.
Open topic.
Yeah, because my mind is not working, I've been busy for how many days?
Maria, I've known that for over 2.5 years that your mind's not working.
My God. Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty
The last
sure.
the last time you gave it to me the title, but I don't know what's the what is
Good.
that.
No, don't print it. Get me in trouble.
Pick one, seven ways.
Dave
Uh-huh.
wants me to do old TV commercials from the 80s.
Yeah. What do you
Oh,
want?
it's
What?
chips, it's chips. We hope it's chips, it's chips. There's one for you.
One more. Some more.
Will it be onions, fried onion rings? You'll have to wait and see.
Hi,
Oh,
Philhead
it's chips, it's
lover.
chips. We hope it's chips, it's chips. See if Dave can guess what TV advert that was. I'll be
Hello,
surprised if he
host.
gets it.
Philhead lover. That is seven ways.
No, it's not. I'm not really here.
Yes, you are. Kane's chips. Hello again, Dave.
Yeah, I
I'm
think it
from.
was. I think it was McCain's chips or fingers. I can't remember the fingers advert.
You want to come up, Jay? I will send to Sis Heidi the link, or
Yeah,
I
it
will
could be
put in
McCain's.
Yopil. Kane's chips.
I always thought it was the fingers advert, but obviously I got it wrong.
Mac, ano? What? McCain's?
Fingers. They
Yeah.
used to make fish fingers and sort of like triangle fish fillet things
Okay,
before
McCoins.
Captain Birdseye came along and swamped the
McCain's.
market.
Yeah, the workmen in the can
That's
dreaming but
it. There was
chips.
about 6 workmen on the back of the Ford truck and started singing the song. It's quite a funny advert. Really catchy. Caught on for years.
Can you send me the link?
What happened there?
Link. He said, can you drop it here quick, please?
Yep, there it is. I see it.
Yes. You can see now, Dave. Can I remove now?
Yeah, he's got it removed, Maria.
Yeah. Wait. Just wait, Dave. I need to remove first. Just wait. Just wait. Sorry. I need to remove first. Okay. Here we are. Hi, Dave.
Hey, how you doing, Sis Maria? Ça va?
I'm good. I'm good. Very, very good. But even
Tired?
tired.
Yeah, you sound tired, sis. Been working a lot,
Yes.
haven't you? Clean everything.
Yes,
Mm.
cleaning. That's why I need to fix before I leave again, before I going back to Macau again.
Yeah, you don't want to leave it like that. There was a lot of damage then, Maria, I'm guessing. Flood damage.
Yes. The,
Oh,
a lot of clothes cannot use, so you need to throw.
it goes mouldy, doesn't it? That's the problem. If you can't get there quick enough and clean them out. Well, even like it's dirty water, isn't it? It's not even clean water. That's the problem.
Yes, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, you can replace clothes. I was worried about your fridge and your aircon. That's expensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that is a good, that during the time my son, he did not
Mhm.
he did not get anything, he did not touch, he did not plugging, he did not open it. So that's why for almost how many weeks.
That's
So
good.
that, yeah,
Yeah. It's when it's turned on and water gets in. That's when you get problems. That's when it goes bang.
yeah. If you make a quickly plugging, it's that
Hmm.
she said it will be not working. But
Yeah.
in thanks
It
God,
blew the fuse in it.
yeah, he did
That's
not
good.
plugging. Yeah.
So how
So
much clothes did you lose, sis?
yeah.
How much
It's
clothes? Loads
the
or
cleaning, the fridge 1,500, and then the aircon 1,500. That is a home service actually.
that's not a
The
bad price
man,
actually.
yeah,
That's not too bad. What's that
because
about 40
yeah,
quid in our money? Seven? Ain't too bad, is it, to dry it out and that? Check it
yeah,
over.
for almost 3,000 pesos something. Because the
Yeah, about 60
repairman,
quid.
yeah, the repairman said that is good. You did not plug in so fast. You just leave it to drying for how many weeks.
Hmm.
So it's not cause the damage. So if ever that quickly plug in, must be a heavy damage, but it's not. So that's
Yeah,
why
you'll blow
the,
it just damage all the circuits on the Maria if it plugs in after it's wet. That's the only
yeah,
problem with it. Oh, thank God you never had it switched on then. That's good.
yeah,
What
that's
about your
why
clothes? What about your clothes, Maria? You said you lost a lot of clothes.
the what Jade, the Grace,
Clothes? You said you lost a lot of clothes.
yeah, the clothes, yeah, some of clothes actually cannot say because it's so smell, and also there's some spot, so it's not
Hmm.
good, so it's better to
Yeah,
throw.
but you can bar wash that.
No, you cannot Peps. You cannot wash because if remember I saw you the last time.
Hmm.
Just only I saved the blanket, bed sheet, the curtain, the pillowcase. Some of them we bring
That's
to the
good.
laundry shop. Yeah,
Mm.
we bring to the laundry shop and washing. But now it's okay. I put already in the box, so I keep it already. So yeah.
You know, I would have took them to the laundress and stick them on the ball set in 100 degrees and just totally boil
Yeah,
them.
high heat in it,
Yeah, the
or like
steam.
really, really mild bleach. If it's like light colors, you probably get away with that as well.
Well, once you've steamed them and boiled them in the washing machine, then you can obviously do the treatment for like removing stains and stuff later.
Mm.
Yeah, because did you see that we have a dark spot?
We got a product over called that is called Vanish, Maria. It's really good, isn't it, Seven?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Have you
have
got
also.
Vanish?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
good,
I know the
Maria.
pink.
I've used that
Yeah,
loads of times on white stuff. It like removes oil. I've had oil on a white t-shirt, which you should be able to
yeah,
remove, and it's bumped out
I
degreaser.
mhm. The pink one, the varnish. Yeah, I know that.
Hmm.
Yeah. Hi, Phil and Roy. Still here cooking. Okay, sis Heidi, are you done already to your live?
Yeah, what's
Mistaken,
she
confirm.
cooking?
Yeah, we finished a while ago, Maria. We did finish a while ago.
Okay. I'm just busy because I cannot. I just
Oh, it's
mute.
fine,
You
sis.
know.
No, it's fine. When we spoke to Peter, he didn't think you was going to stream, Maria. He said, like, obviously, what was going on. He's because you
Mm-hmm.
usually you put a thing up, don't you? Like we knew before,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
yeah, because you never put a announcement up. We didn't. We thought you were going to be tired. You've been working your, you know what I mean, working your butt off on
Yeah,
that. So we thought we'd
yeah.
wait till next weekend. Like that's why Peter went to bed. I think he didn't realize you was going to stream.
That's what I told her, Dave. I says, why don't you just get your head down and catch up and I'll do a live stream next week? But you know, Maria, she's stubborn.
I know, bless her. I wasn't
I'm not
expecting her. I wasn't
stubborn.
expecting her. No, she's
I'm
probably
not.
bored, ain't?
No, No, I'm not stubborn. I just want to maintain my life to every Saturday,
I know.
Even I'm so tired, but I need to maintain 7 ways. It's not meaning of it's because I'm stubborn. No. Because people knows I all doing my live normally it's Saturday. So
True.
it's okay. I can adjust even I'm so tired. I just not make it the earlier the set my life because can you imagine Saturday, Friday, Wednesday morning, I'm
Mm.
travel going to my grandchild place in Manawag, for almost how many hours travel, and then Saturday, Friday until Friday. No, Friday, yes, Friday, and then Saturday,
Friday.
I'm so stressed. The bus,
Yes,
why?
you are. I know. I don't want you getting stressed out though.
No, because the last time I went to my grandchild place for almost 5 hours only the travel, because the bus going by NLEX. But when I going back, the driver and the conductor, he did not open up, will not going to the NLEX, just going to the highway. During
Oh,
the
not
time
too
when
far.
yeah, it's so bad really because during the time when I'm travel, I said I going travel earlier, no traffic, no hassle. But when what time I'm going back to Bulacan? 12 in the afternoon.
Oh
But
wow.
the bus really it's so annoying. He did not tell, oh, I will not going to the NLEX because the NLEX is very fast for
Of course.
almost
Yeah.
hour, 2 hours or 3 hours just only. You know,
Not
the
bad.
MacArt, yeah, the bus, but the MacArt, the bus I using the Gupat, he did not going to the NLEX in the going from the normally road like MacArthur Highway, something like that. You know how many hours I travel?
How
nine
many?
hours.
9 hours. What in a bus?
Yes, in the bus. Yes, so
Oh my
that's
god.
why.
My legs would be dead. 7, isn't it? Nine
Oh
hours in a.
yeah, I'll be absolutely
Oh
knackered.
yeah.
I'm
I can't do
so
no more than
stressed.
4 hours in the car. I think.
Yeah, I'm so upset because he did not
Oh.
tell me. He did not inform me. Will not if I know that the bus will not go wing in the NLEX on the
Mm.
spot. I will transfer another bus.
Yeah,
You
yeah, a
know.
quicker one. Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Yeah,
9 hours is a long time.
yeah.
That's a slow journey, isn't it?
Really, because during the time in rush hour, all the school coming out, all the worker coming out, so the bus in and out the people. So I said, "Oh my God, really? I'm so stressed.
Mm.
I cannot. My mind." I said, for almost 9 hours in the bus. Can you imagine? And also the day, it's so the people coming in, coming out, because there's so many passengers. So
Stopping all the time, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, last thing you
you,
need now is stress, Maria. That's the last thing you need. You've got a lot going on now, haven't you?
Yeah.
yeah, that's why I
You should have
travel
stayed. You should have
early.
stayed with 7. You should have went and stayed with 7 for a week.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh great,
actually,
thanks,
At
Dave.
Seven's house. You should have stayed with 7, Maria.
Yeah,
Should have went
thanks
to
for
his
that.
house. He got a spare bed. He would have put you up for a week. I'm sure he would have. You
yeah,
could have sang in Bed of Roses every night before you.
Bed of Roses.
That's having a bit out of the shed.
She's going out on
Bless
the
her.
balcony.
Oh, you'd love it if Maria turned up on your door with
I
bags. You'd
need
be like,
to
"Oh, Maria's
concentrate.
here! Yay!"
Not singing Bed of Roses, I bloody wouldn't.
I would drop her at Peter's. Bless her. I'm glad you still got your
Yeah,
sense of humour, Maria, because there's a lot.
yeah,
There's a lot
it's
to go through. Yeah, but it's your own property, man, and it's damaged. It's not. I'm glad you saved a lot of it. So glad you saved a lot of it, sis.
yeah. That is
Yeah,
very important. That's why that's my priority that time
Yeah.
I need. So that's why even I want to stay long, how many days to my grandchild, but I cannot, because
yeah,
every
'cause-
day I need to uh, fix everything. So
yeah, you want to get it done while you're there. Was the boss all right about going in? Was they all good?
yeah, yeah,
That's good. That's good.
I put all the blanket in the box, some of them.
Hmm.
That's why yesterday, Saturday, I buy the double deck. That
You
is
might as well get
my,
new. Yeah, you might as well get new, Maria. Just
yeah, the
even if you
double
dry
deck.
out, like you won't. You're gonna know that it's been in a flood damage. You know what I mean? They're
Yeah,
gonna have to replace some of it. I'm just glad your
yeah,
electric's all right. That's a costly
yeah.
part.
Yeah, that's
Well,
why.
hopefully you've learned some common sense, Maria. Do not leave anything on the ground floor if you're in an area that's prone to flooding.
Remember that during that time, I put all the things. December, actually December, my
She does.
last
Yeah,
vacation.
she put up high, didn't you? I remember now.
Yeah, yeah. Some
Getting
of
her the keys
them,
off the floor,
some
her
of my
trainers and her clothes.
yeah, some of the things I put already. I put on the cabinet, on the top, on the But because my daughter, she the one the last time going, stay in the house, and then that's why I how many times I tell to my daughter, all the things you need to put on the top. Don't put on the floor. But because during the time only my son in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's really, that happened. It's so very quick, the water flow.
Oh,
Really.
yeah, it'd be straight in there. Have you got
Yeah.
shelves in that? You want to get some shelves, Maria? Can you put shelves up?
Oh, absolutely. Shelving would be a
I'd have
great thing.
shelves
And
Yeah, we
everywhere.
have.
Oh,
We
that's
some
have
good.
in,
Use your
cupboards.
shelves, man. Yeah,
And
buy 'em.
yeah,
raise your
in,
fridge off the floor. Like get some breeze blocks or something.
Yeah, get blocks or wood or someone get someone to cut you
yeah,
some wood, Maria. Keep it like at least a foot off the floor.
yeah, because during that time, my son said,
Mm,
he said, he just sleeping, during the time he's
yeah,
sleeping. And then he shocked when he saw the water is so very fast to, you
coming
know,
in. Yeah,
coming in. Yeah, it's so very, very quickly, he said. That's why he
you wouldn't have a
very,
lot of
very,
time. You wouldn't have much
No.
time, would you?
yeah,
Especially if you
because
woke up, just
yeah,
grab what
Not
you
in a,
because,
can.
not in a
yeah,
flash
because
flood. It just comes straight in. You
Oh,
don't
it's
even
so
know it's there.
fast and it's
Yeah.
seven. Yeah, literally, it filled that ground floor
did
up
you
like
see my,
super fast.
did you
That's why
see,
you have to do the preparation work first.
Yeah,
Prevention's better than cure.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, because everybody in here in the Philippines, no, not preparation during that time because it's that happened at night, night, and then the
Mm.
dam for almost three dam open it. So
Oh, was it?
during the time, yeah, dam, the
Oh,
dam,
that's a lot of water coming through
yeah,
there.
there are
Damn blocks
three,
it, doesn't it?
not only one, not only two, three dam open it
Mm.
during the time because non-stop raining for almost day until night. So the water is very flow already. So that's why nobody's ready during that time. To
Yeah,
be
you get.
honest,
It ain't like you're getting caught out. It's just you don't know when it's going to happen, don't you?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, you can't even put like sandbags down seven because you can't leave them there permanently. You'd be stepping over them all the time.
Well, that's what
yeah,
surprised me with buildings in the Philippines. You know they're going to get flooded on a regular basis. So
Hmm.
why don't they build multiple story buildings where the ground floor is just bare? There's nothing on
Raise
it.
it up. Yeah, like
Raise it
yeah,
up, yeah.
yeah. A lot of Asian countries do that, don't they? They have it on
Oh, they
like
do in
stilts. They have it.
Taiwan. In Taiwan,
Yeah,
most of the ground floor is just basically bare. There's nothing in it apart from storage.
yeah. That's all you got to use it for, boxes and stuff like that, aren't you?
Yeah,
At least then, if you do get like 3 or 4 foot of water, it isn't touching. You know what I mean?
yeah.
yeah,
You can grab the boxes and run up the stairs quick with the bloody things. You can't
There
really
you
do the
go.
same with a washing machine and a fridge.
No, the big things you're going to have to leave either way. But like you said, you can raise them off the floor as long as it
Oh,
stays level.
absolutely.
Fridge just
You
got to
got
be level, Maria. It can be as high as you want.
yeah.
yeah. It's
Get
so
some breeze
heavy.
blocks and then a
Actually, it's
couple of
so
wooden
high.
Oh,
pallets
don't
on
you
the
How
try
ca-
top.
lifting it,
Sorted.
Maria. It'd be
how
too heavy
can
for you,
you
Maria.
how
She's
can you put
Superwoman,
the
remember?
bridge?
Oh, she's super. She ain't that super. Like lifting a fridge on her is quite difficult, to be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah.
Actually,
He
she
fall
could. I'd be
down. He
afraid.
fall
If she
down.
picked up a fridge with one hand, I'd be afraid.
He
I
fall
had to
down
bring
the
my
fridge.
American one in with my mate, and we struggled seven. Like literally, the big
Yeah.
American ones. Oh, it barely fitted through the door. It took us half a day to get it up the hallway and into the kitchen.
Oh,
And that
they're
and
a
my
nightmare.
mate's pretty big as well.
Yeah.
He's 20 odd stone. Even he struggled like picking the weight up.
Oh, they weigh a bomb. They're
Yeah,
absolutely
they're
heavy as
massive. It's the
anything. They're
back.
about
The back of it
40,
is heavy
50
as hell.
kilos, aren't they? Some of them?
Yeah, yeah. In the end,
Mhm.
we got a trolley jack from work. I went out to work and got a pump truck, and I thought, fuck the carpet. Do you know what I mean? I put paper down in the end and rolled it over. It was just too
Yeah.
heavy to lift. We were getting like a foot, and then I had to keep putting it down. Like literally, as soon as you picked it up, it was cutting into your fingers. Like
Yeah.
literally cutting into your fingers. I was like, I'll go and get a pump truck from work. It's easier.
And other ones, it used to be the same with the old cookers because they used to have sharp edges around the edges on the
That's it. The
bottom.
metal. Yeah,
And
like the overlap. Oh, it
yeah,
hurts.
you pick the bloody thing up and it used to like razor across the bottom of your hand.
Yeah. And you're trying
Bloody
not to do
hell.
your back in either as well. You're trying to lift it properly, but it's too much weight.
Yeah, you can't help it.
Yeah.
You got to bend over and pick those things up. You can't bend your knees with those
Yeah,
things.
that's it. Yeah, just to get a grip in it. Just to get
Yeah.
yeah, don't pick anything like that up, Maria. That'd be too much weight
Mhm.
for you.
the big damage, the washing machine. I said, okay, no need to fix the washing machine because nobody's there, nobody can use. So
I
if
bet you,
ever
Maria. I bet you someone was to take that washing machine outside, give it a good jet washing down, cleaned it all out,
Yeah.
and left it to
I
dry for a week,
clean,
it'd be right as rain.
If you left it out in the sun for a bit, and
yes,
yeah, trust me, Maria, like, but it'll have to be at least a week.
I
Like,
But
clean
you got to give it a
already
good jet washing
actually.
first.
Yeah, I know. But the repairman said we need to buy the motor,
oh,
the
you need
big
a, yeah, the
motor.
motor would be,
Yeah,
yeah,
we need
that'd
to
be
buy the motor.
luck.
So
Yeah.
that's why I said, oh no, it's better if I will buy the motor. I will buy a new one.
You might as well get a new one when you start changing. That motor's
Yeah,
going to be expensive anyway,
yeah,
seven. You're
I
looking
yeah.
at
That's
like
suppose you could
why
sell the old one for
50.
spares and stuff.
Someone
he's
might have it
saying
for
to
like
mom.
a shed more than a house. So I mean, it probably still function, but it won't last much longer. But the motor's the most important part on the fridge, really.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
yeah. Because if ever I will repair that washing machine and then we will buy a motor. I said no need because
Yeah,
it's so cost. The repairman said like that. Much better you buy a new one than
yeah,
to
it's not worth
repair
risking.
this. Yeah, you
Well,
need
you might fix
because
the motor, Maria, and it might be still wet inside the circuit board. You might flick it on and it just go up anyway. It just go
Oh yeah,
bang.
it'll spark
yeah,
and bang.
Yeah,
both
you might. I
both
wouldn't risk that as a fire hazard in my house. If that burns the house down, like the insurance company would be like, well, you know what I
yeah,
mean?
That's why you got to leave them
yeah.
outside to dry for a whole week in hot
Yeah.
sunshine.
Actually, all of that appliances did not using, did not plugging.
Mm.
My son, he just leave it, he did keep it, he never use. But the repair, actually the washing machine, the dryer still working. Just only the spin did not working. We
Oh
need to
right.
buy
Yeah.
a different motor, said the
Oh, I got
repairman.
you. Yeah, get a
So
new
I
one.
said,
Get a new
yeah,
one.
so I said, no need to buy a new one. I know, no need to repair that, the washing machine. If instead, I will buy a new one,
I
you
had
know?
that once with a washing machine, and I didn't pay a lot for it. Mate. It was like 220 quid over here a few years ago, and it
Mm-hmm.
broke on me. And then the guy come out. It was a circuit board 7. He's like
Yeah.
160 quid. I was like,
Ow.
what? I was like, I'm not going to pay 160 quid when it only worth 200. Well, it wasn't worth 160 at that point. So I said, just take it, mate. I said, take it for spares. I said, I'll buy a new one. I'll get it delivered this afternoon. Why would I pay 75% of a brand new one
Oh
for
yeah,
one I've had
absolutely.
3 years? He's like, well, I can order you the part. I was like, it's pointless, mate, for 160 and VAT. I was like, it's going to be like 180 in the end.
They tried to do the same with me on an old washing machine I had, and
Hmm.
the elements went on it, so I couldn't heat the water no more.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
the guy came out. He goes, "Oh yeah, I can get you an official Hoover element, £100.
Gusto
How
pa kayo?
much?"
yeah, yeah. Mine was at Uber, mate. Mine was at Uber as well. Their parts are dear as hell.
Shit, it's worth more than a bloody washing machine. The element.
Yeah,
So I just washed in cold water instead for a year until I got round to buying a new one.
just do it that way. Yeah,
Well,
you
what I
get
did, I
used to that.
cheated. I poured hot water straight out of the hot water tap into some buckets, and then
Yeah,
poured that into the top
that's a good way.
tray.
Yeah,
So
that's
it
a good
went
way
into
of
the
doing it.
washing machine. And I just
Yeah,
kept
so
topping it up with hot water. So it was like 50 degrees inside
so
the
you're just
truck.
cycling it through. That's clever, actually.
Yeah, I clean
Yeah.
already the washing machine actually. I clean. I totally. That's why I keep also in the safe place if ever.
Hey, Bob.
All of
Hey, welcome in,
hi
Bob.
Kuya Bob. Good morning, Kuya Bob.
I'll tell you what's
I
good,
put
Maria. If you've got any,
yeah.
I don't know if you've got any small electrics that got wet, like
Mm-hmm.
smaller, like radios and that. Put them in a big sack of rice. Rice absorbs water like nobody's business. We use it on all our electrics, our RC stuff. Anything that gets soaked, I just put in a bowl of rice. The next day is bone dry, literally
Yeah,
bone dry.
before you do that, may I suggest you wash it first in warm soapy water
Yeah,
to get
Yeah,
all
I
the
get the
shit and
residue
crap
off. Yeah,
out.
because
Yeah.
you'll have crap in that water. Yeah,
Then rinse it out in fresh cold water until you see no more residue from the soapy water, and then leave it to dry for a
yeah.
week.
It is the crap in the water, like the dirty water, Maria, that sparks the electric.
Yeah.
mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, because some of the socket of my in my place,
Yeah. I
the some
know.
socket damaged because during the time that happened, the
mm.
main fuse, my son, he already down. He already
Oh, right.
closed the main
Yeah.
That's
fuse.
brilliant. Yeah,
I
the
know
main
the trick
electric switch off.
works
Good for
because
him.
in
Yeah.
the 80s I spilled Coca-Cola on my Commodore 64, and it
Oh, on
went
the
through the
board went
keyboard.
through.
It went
Yeah, I
through the
know.
keyboard into the board, and luckily it wasn't switched on at the time. So I
Yeah,
stripped it
Yeah.
down, took the board out, wash it in warm soapy water, give it a good
That's
soaking
it.
for about 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
Got all the residue from the Coca-Cola off it. Washed it in clean water, and I just left it for a week to dry, and it
Yeah,
works
fresh water's
perfectly.
fine. Yeah, fresh water's fine
Still
with
works
electric.
perfectly to this day. So
Yeah, as long as it's fresh water, like salt water won't work, obviously, because of the salt, but
it's
and
better.
dirty water.
It's better to use the purified water, like boiled
Mhm.
water,
That's it.
because there's no oxygen in it.
That's exactly that. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what builds up. It turns to
Yeah.
rust, doesn't it, on metal? It turns to rust, corrosion,
Yeah. So
and then
as long as
anything like
it's
that to stop
oxygen-free
the
cold
arch.
water, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. So anything small, Marie, you can save that, mine. You can literally save it, like radios and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I guarantee if I was there, I could probably take it apart, wash the boards, let it dry for a few days, we'd be fine.
Yeah, it'd be good as new. It'd be good as new, man.
Something to do. Where's she gone again?
She's gone off, hasn't she?
Oh, as you know why? Because Bob's arrived.
That's it. She's gone to
gone
get changed.
Gone
She's got
smooching
smooching.
with-
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's got smooching.
smooching
He's
with
like,
Bobby
Bob.
Bobby.
Yeah, poor
You know,
Bob.
it's like Maria.
Maria
Bob.
Dela Pena. You missed her. And he
Maria.
missed her earlier. Bless him. We was all worried about Maria, man, because like obviously Peter explained like what happened with the flood damage and that, and we knew she was going in. But we weren't, like I said, we weren't expecting her to stream 7. I thought she
Well, I kept telling her yesterday, because look, don't bother with the stream. You got plenty to do. You got
People
loads on your plate.
sweet Maria. Don't ever think if you have a week off that they ain't gonna turn up. People, of course, people are. They're more worried about you getting your stuff sorted out. That's all we're worried about.
Yeah.
You ain't missed much Maritess this week, Maria. It's been quite quiet on her, to be honest, right?
It's been very quiet, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Bliss, absolutely pure bliss.
Yeah, you've had a bit of a quiet week this week, which is good.
Apart from
Yeah,
a
very
few
quiet.
funny
Yeah,
videos from
this
Phillips,
week.
it's been really quiet.
Yeah, Pill's been on for.
Very
hasn't he?
quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to have a quiet week though in the summer.
Mhm.
Yeah, someone's going to
And
burn in
also-
hell. I wonder who it could be.
Dave, 7 ways.
Yes.
In all the stuff in the cabinet, all
Mhm.
safe, all safe.
Good.
Good.
Oh,
Yeah.
because it's closed over the cabinet.
Yeah, in the cabinet, in the
Good.
kitchen. Did you see
That's
in the
good.
kitchen?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's
good,
why
mate.
anything that's sealed, you can always wash off anyway.
no,
It
you
shouldn't get
need.
that dirty. It get wet, but it won't. Like, it's that
Yeah.
dirty water in it. That's like and on clothing's a nightmare. I reckon you could have done what 7 said though. If you took it to a laundrette and put it on a high temp, probably 100 degrees.
Oh yeah, boil
As long
stuff.
as it won't shrink it, Marie. Anything
Especially
fabric,
towels. Towels would be
anything
fine.
like that, cotton's fine. But like certain fabrics, you can't get away. It shrink it. You have to hand wash it in hot water. But yeah, you get away with it. Like 7 said. I've seen that
Yeah,
done
but
before.
I did not try that the washing to make it the hot water and to leave it play on the. But I did not. I just cleaning in and out. I just clean.
Well, you might like your
washing.
bedding. You want to replace that anyway, Maria. I know it costs, but it's better to have brand new bedding than that.
Yeah.
Well, sheeting
Just in case you can't get rid of the
washes quite
smell.
good at high temperatures, so you should be fine boiling that.
Boiling should get rid of anything up to oil.
Yeah.
It'll dissolve literally anything. So anything that's dirty in water, it'll get rid of that, Maria. Oil's like the worst thing to get on anything.
Yeah, the repairman also he checked the dryer is still, but the spinning not. So we need to buy a new one, the motor.
Yeah, the motor's fried, I imagine.
That's the motor's
Yeah.
gone.
Well, the
So
motor's
right.
got wet. It wasn't turned on, but it is still. I mean, it's a motor in it. You know what I mean?
Well, it
It's
might
got
just be
moving metal
shorting.
parts in it.
If there's water
It could
inside, it'll
be.
just shorting, yeah.
Yeah, he probably don't want to turn it on. He's probably advising her to buy a new motor because he knows exactly what's going to happen. As soon as that electric flows through it, it's bound to go bang. But it might take some else out, Marie. It's all right saying, "I'll buy a new motor and paying, I don't know how much it's going to be," but that could just transfer that shock onto another part, the board or whatever. So
Yeah.
you're better off just getting
The
a new
belt.
one.
Yeah, the belt. I remember the belt said we need to buy a new one. The belt.
Oh, is it the belt as well? Yeah,
yeah.
that's costly as
Yeah.
well. To be honest,
Yeah.
the
So
drum
that's why.
belt, yeah, like that's costly as well.
Yeah, but my daughter and my kids said, "Mama, you don't need to buy because by December my son will
Yeah.
also follow to the Macau. We will going to Macau also. So totally nobody's in my house. So that's why
So you don't need it. You don't need it for them because you got one at work, haven't you? To carry
Yeah.
on with washing machine. Yeah, it's fine, right?
yeah. But he said just only bring to the laundry shop.
Mm.
It's better to buy. If ever I will make a pour good, yeah, I will buy. But it's still not yet. I'm not planning to pour good. So,
You ain't got a rush, have you? That's one good thing. It's less
mhm.
money you got to pay out as well. That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah. But it's now it's okay. I fix everything in.
You've
That is
done really
very
well,
important.
Maria. You've done really well in the short amount of time you've had to go out. Like
Oh,
you've
she
cooked.
has.
Yeah,
She's worked really
Yeah,
hard.
like yeah, that's why you're tired. Obviously, is like cleaning. It's just a scrubbing, like scrubbing stuff down to get the
yeah.
dirt off, which is a nightmare.
Yes, I clean
It
the
is a
all
nightmare.
the
Yeah, I know.
all.
It's the
That's
only way
why.
you can do it. Like Sam said, you can put hose on it, but it won't really get it clean. You literally got to get on your hands and knees and scrub that
Yeah.
dirty water.
Actually, that is all my priority. Is still in
Mm.
Macau. Remember, I said
Yeah.
I need to even the short time my vacation, but I need to everything. So I did not actually. I have a plan Saturday to
Mm-hmm.
meet up with Rose, but I
Oh
did
yeah,
not
Rose.
meet
Yeah,
up. Yeah,
she'll
because
understand, Maria. She'll understand that you got a lot going on. She'll
Yeah,
know.
because really I'm so even I want. Can you imagine travel 8 9 hours?
It's too much, is it? It's too much, man.
Yeah,
After what you've been
it's,
through, I wouldn't do 9 hours.
I'm so tired that travel 9 hours. I said,
Yeah.
and then today I talked to Nancy, but he never answered me. I don't know if she want or, but I
Mm.
informed to her already. Said
Okay.
if you want to meet up today Sunday, yes I can. I have a free. I even short,
Oh, she
just
might
meet
get
up.
back to you then.
Yeah,
She might.
but
Yeah,
he
that'd be
cannot.
good for you to go out and have a coffee or something, Maria. Just get away from
Yeah,
it for a bit. Yeah,
yeah,
do you or a
yeah.
good man.
But she did not answer me. I'm waiting the answer if she want. She
See, she might
said
get back to you. Yeah, she might be just busy at the minute.
no. Since yes, when
I seen
I
her coming out at Nancy. I seen her coming out at Seven's house earlier. Nancy.
Shh.
Shh.
really 7 ways.
Ray telling stories now.
Oh, here we go.
It's really seven
Nancy
ways.
Nancy moved in with Seven, Maria. Did you not know this?
No,
I'm joking.
are
Seven's
you
like,
sure?
yeah.
No, actually, I messaged
No, it's Heart. It was
Nancy.
his Heart. Sorry, coming out of Sevens. It wasn't Nancy's. I thought it was
Yeah,
Nancy.
hi.
Oh, for
Heart. I seen
fuck's
Heart.
sake.
He got a band of women coming out every day. I seen him.
It's bad enough for the cute Filipinos walking around the supermarket without you stirring it, Dave.
You got them at your way. Have you got them at your way as well?
Yeah, I got a
Seven
few of them.
ways, huh? You have a lot of secret, huh? Huh?
We got one that works in Asda. Seven. She's not a.
Seven ways, huh?
You want to see her
You,
pushing that trolley around? She's tiny. Like she's like Mrs. Muscles. She always makes
Oh,
me laugh.
yeah.
I
It's
always walk
funny.
up to her to say like, "Do you want a hand?" But then like they hate getting help. They need Filipinos. I asked her once. She just gave me the death stare. I was like, "Oh, I was only offering because she was struggling to
Yeah,
get
they're
it
very,
through the
very
door."
proud.
Yeah, no, like I went to push a cage and it's like proper full up. Even I struggled. She's there like pushing it along. I was like, "Oh, good for you, love. Good for you."
are. I'm waiting for the answer, Sis Nancy, but it's still not yet. I don't know if she want or, you know.
Does she work? Does she work weekends?
Friday. Yeah, yeah. I messaged Friday.
Mm.
Still did not answer if she want or
She might be
sure.
busy then. This, I guess.
Yeah, because the last time she said she have an interview.
Oh,
So
really? For a
yeah,
job? Oh, that's
I
cool.
think yeah, I
Oh,
think
that's it.
yeah,
Oh, it
because
must be sorted to do that then.
she already in Cavite,
Ah, oh,
living
she's
in
already.
Cavite. Yeah,
Ah, what was that? A job interview? Was it Maria?
yeah. I think he said she have an interview for
What's
the
that
job.
doing? Care? Is that care work or is that?
I'm not sure. I don't know. He did not tell me what kind
Oh,
or
that's
just
fair enough.
he said he just said interview
Oh, I hope
for
it went
work.
well then. Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope it went well and got the job. Stressful
Hmm.
going for a job interview, man.
Yeah, tell
Yeah,
me
and
about it.
that's why I think that's why he did not answer back. But
Yeah, he
I'm
probably got a
willing to
lot on.
meet up. But even just go meet up, club, something like that, and then
Yeah,
but
just coffee or
yeah,
something,
because
Maria.
yeah, yeah, eating outside, something like that.
Yeah,
Because
just get you away,
tomorrow,
innit?
yeah,
When do you
tomorrow
fly back,
Monday,
Maria? When do you fly?
Tuesday,
Oh, Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Wow, that's quick.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, you ain't got a
Tuesday,
lot of time then. Oh, I thought you was there all week. Sorry, I thought you was there till next
no,
week. Oh, yeah,
no,
that's a few
this,
days. We're on Sunday
yeah.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow I need to go to the bank because one of my
Mm,
bank I did not fix because I did not use. I don't know what happened, something problem. So I need to go tomorrow to the
okay.
bank.
Yeah, get
They
that sorted.
actually,
Yeah, sort that when you're at home.
yeah,
Sort that out.
yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to worry about when you
Actually,
get back.
it's
She got too
yeah.
much money in the bank, Seven. They're like, we can't keep all your money in there, Maria.
No,
Ran out
It's
of
all that
room.
super chats.
The super
you need
chat money is ran out of safe money. We can't fit it in
yeah.
there, Maria. We need a bucket. We need a
But I
bucket in
need
the
to fix that. Actually,
That's
the
important,
place,
yeah.
yeah, the main office, that the bank, it's almost 1.5 hours travel. So also
Oh, is it?
include the traffic. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
not
Oh, so no
not
more traveling.
not near in my place, very far, 1.5 hours, something like that. Because
So, what do you get a bus everywhere, Maria? Do you? Because you don't drive, do you?
yeah, because the traffic,
Yeah, I don't know
in
about the prices. Is the jeepneys dearer over there? I don't know how it works. Tax is
the
dear, I
jeep,
expect.
Jeepney's cheap.
you
Oh, is it?
cannot.
Oh, right, I got
Yeah,
you. But
jeep. Yeah, but
do they go anywhere, Seven? Do they travel anywhere where you want to go, or is it not like a taxi?
Well, there's pretty much set routes you can go on.
Oh,
You
that's what
know,
I
just
heard. So it's got to be close to where you want to go,
but
then I guess.
basically a lot of the routes cross each other. So basically, you just hop off one and jump on another.
Jeep, yeah.
Ah, they're
You don't,
intersected.
you
No,
cannot,
I
you
got you.
cannot, you cannot ride the taxi because, it's so traffic, and then
Yeah.
so many a long way, you
Hmm.
cannot. It's very expensive if ever you're using taxi. Not like if you go to the Manila or some, place. Yes. But
Yeah,
in
yeah.
my place here, no, you cannot. Useless. So better
Yeah.
to use a jeepney.
So when
Oh,
you
they're
go to
everywhere.
yeah, I've seen them
Yeah.
on the
Yeah,
videos. Yeah, they're literally in the big cities. They're like
Yeah.
everywhere, aren't they? More than
yeah,
taxis.
yeah.
But when you go to the bank, Maria, have you got to go on the highway, or are you close? You said an
No,
hour and
no,
a half.
no. It's just a MacArthur Highway, some normally road.
Okay, normal
Very,
road, not like
yeah.
a motorway, not like our
No, no,
things.
no,
Then I got
not
you.
not
Oh, that's not
not
too bad.
not toll gate, not NLEX, not like that.
That's good.
It's
That's
yeah,
good.
but so that's why you need you prepare that hour, almost 1.5 hours,
Yeah,
include
travel
traffic.
time.
Yeah, include traffic.
Yeah, and the banks are open on Sunday. You got better service than we have then.
No, tomorrow Monday.
Oh, Monday.
Today's
Sorry, I was going to
Monday.
say. I was
Yeah,
going to say
yeah,
you. Yeah, we never get a
yeah,
bank open on. Well, you don't get on Saturday, do you? Sam, be lucky to
yeah.
get.
It's really hard to get anywhere open past 1 o'clock on a Saturday now.
To be fair, you're lucky to find a bank nowadays. Like all my local banks went years ago. Right here, my nearest one is actually in town, like 7 miles away. That's the nearest
Yeah.
bank.
I've got to walk 3 miles to my nearest bank now, where a few
Wow.
years ago it was only like about 2 minute walk down the road and I was there.
Same. I had one at the top of the road, one at the bottom of the road, like proper banks.
We
Like
had three.
I could use HSBC or Halifax was mine, but
We
the
had
Halifax
three
went.
in our little hamlet. We had Lloyd's, the West
Yeah,
Brom Bill Society, the Post Office, and Barclays. Lloyd's and
yeah, yeah,
Barclays have gone. The West Bromwich Bill Society only opens partly during the day. It's useless. And
yeah. It's
if it weren't
weird,
for
isn't
the
it?
post office, we wouldn't have a banking hub. We'd be screwed.
That's what I used to put. Well, I would draw money out of the post office. I hadn't even put money in, to be honest. Never done that.
Well, it's handy for you putting money in deposits rather than having to walk 3-4 miles up the road.
That's true, Seven. Yeah, that is true. Well, my wages go in automatically, so I don't really put cash in there, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I take money out and move it around.
That's a good way of doing it. Yeah, you don't want to keep it in the bank too long.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Gambling our money away.
I make my money by moving money.
That's it. Yeah, yeah. Nowadays, isn't it? By changing accounts now, they give you money anyway.
Yeah, I'm always chopping and chiving, ducking and diving, moving money around.
Good
Proper
lad.
wheeler
Good lad.
dealer.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can make a couple hundred every month doing that, mate, if you do it the right way.
Yeah, that's how I survive. I move money around on different accounts.
Yeah, a lot of people don't cotton on to that, do they?
No.
They do it once. They see like the adverts. And it's like, oh, we give you like 50 quid or whatever to change to a different account. They do it once and they don't realize they can keep doing that every month.
Well, certain banks, once you move like account to another account, they won't allow you to open another one for 2 years.
That's it. They got a time limit, haven't they? Yeah.
Yeah, to stop you from doing that, chopping and changing all the time.
Yeah, but there's loopholes in there. There's ways around that, isn't there? I think.
There is, but there's an awful lot of red tape to jump through.
Oh, so you've got to have a bit of money in different places and do it that way, then I guess.
Yeah.
Is that how you do
gotta
it?
know-
Yeah, I imagine.
You got to know what you're doing, because certain banks, like I said, if you open a fresh account with them to get the bonus,
Yeah.
they won't allow you to open another one for 2 years if you decide to leave.
Yeah, they want you to keep so much in there as well, don't
Because
they?
they know exactly what you do. You'll go back a month later and try to claim the bonus again.
Of course, yeah. And then you wouldn't need to work. You'd just be doing that all the time.
I mean,
Yeah,
it'd be nice
wage.
it'd be nice if you could get away with it. Jesus.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Just free money all the
I'll
time.
be changing every week.
How
Big six.
about 60 different bank cards by the end of the year, me?
I've got about 10 now. I don't need any more. Jesus.
I've always been with Halifax since I left school. I got 3 accounts with them.
Funny
3
enough,
different...
that was my very first bank when I left school. And I
Oh, was
started
it?
the YTS, and they opened the Halifax
Yeah.
for me. They gave me the old gold cards. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember Lee. I remember
And
Lee.
the other from Lionel Richie, Sunday Morning.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when the HSBC was remember Midland with the Griffin logo?
Oh God, Midland Bank. They got
Everyone in our
took
school had
over
everyone had
by,
their bags in school. You could tell their parents was with the Midlands because they have the school bag.
That's right. It
The
was the
Griffin
Griffin
on.
with the round stars, and next door to it was Sprocket and Sylvester.
That's it.
Alliance
Oh, I
and
heard that
Leicester.
name for ages. Jesus.
Yeah, they got
Sprocket
bought out,
and
took
Sylvester.
over.
Yeah, they all went.
Smarts.
Yeah, they all went into one sort of thing in the end, didn't they?
Do you remember the adverts? You get a smarter investor with Sprocket and Sylvester.
Was that the dude with the the businessman
It
with
was
the bowler hat?
Fry and Laurie doing
That's
the
it. Yeah, the
adverts.
bowler hat in that. Yeah, the suit, cane and all
Oh
that. Yeah, I
no, that
remember
was Bradford and Bingley. The guy
That's
with the
sorry,
bowler
Bradford and
hats.
Bingley. That was the one. That sticks in my mind. That advert.
Yeah, that was the 2 bowler-headed gentlemen. But Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie, they did the Sprocket and Sylvester.
I vaguely remember that one. Yeah, I can vaguely remember that one. The
Oh,
Bradford
you can
one.
see them on YouTube. Just type in Alliance and Leicester. You'll see the old Stephen Fry.
Oh, they're all on there, aren't they?
Yeah, when he
they
gets
got the
his medallion.
60s, 70s, 80s TV adverts from
He
Britain
gets
and
his,
America.
He gets his big medallion stuck in the machine when the machine
That's
shuts
it.
on him.
Yeah, it gets jammed in there, doesn't it?
Yeah, because he says, I'm with Sprocket and Sylvester. And the cash machine goes, ooh, not a bloody chance.
Just closes down on them.
Oh, that's funny as hell. I love the old adverts. You can't beat them.
Yeah, they were funny, man. They was worth halfway through a program. It was worth waiting for the adverts.
Well, most of the adverts were better than the TV programs at the time. They just watch
Yeah,
them.
true.
And then we got into the craze of recording them in the 90s.
That's it. Yeah, because they were that good, weren't they? They used to spend
Yeah.
so much on the adverts, especially the beer adverts were insane,
Oh,
weren't they?
classic. They are
Guinness and that.
classics now.
They poured millions into their adverts and that.
Foster's, Heineken.
Yeah.
Hofmeister, Follow the Bear with George.
Used to get a premiere, didn't they? It'd be in the paper, there'd be a new advert, and they tell you how much they spent, and tell you exactly what time, between in Coronation Street, the second break. So people would be waiting for that advert. More people would tune in for the advert than the actual program.
Do you remember the famous classic Carlin Black Label advert that fooled everybody? It was 2 adverts rolled together as one.
I
With a
remember
cowboy.
that. Yeah. Yeah, I
And
remember that. now you said
he
that.
was running from different adverts, and they had the cowboys chasing him.
Yeah, he was through all of them, wasn't he? Yeah, that was it.
And in the very end one, it was like a supermarket advert for washing powder, and also
That's
just
it, and he come in
emerged.
through.
Next thing
That
you know,
was
it was
clever.
like cowboys and horses running through the supermarket shooting guns.
It reminds me of that on the Mel Brooks film, doesn't it?
Jesus.
It does it on the Mel Brooks film.
It fooled everybody because the first time you saw it, you weren't expecting the 3-4 adverts to be linked together with this cowboy
No.
running through.
Yeah, that was a clever idea, that was back then.
Hey, Kuya Bob. Good morning.
Hey,
Good
Bob.
morning.
Hey, Bob.
Maayong buntag.
Maayong buntag.
Hello. Wait a minute. We got to do the announcer thing. And our host today is Maria
Maria. Dela.
yeah, Dela Pena.
Dela Pena.
Rosario.
Good morning, Maria.
Savio.
Take it easy over there,
Good
Maria.
morning.
Peter told me what kind of a mess you walked into, so just take it easy over there. Drink your water and yeah.
She's done really well, Bob. She's cleaned a lot of it up, bless her. She's been
Yeah.
on the
Good deal.
man, yeah.
Yeah.
Good
She's
deal.
tired tonight, though. I can tell she's tired.
Yes, that's why.
Hair's sweaty.
Actually,
Your hair looks
Mhm.
nice tonight, Maria. Your hair looks
Yep.
nice.
actually, for almost how many days, I'm not totally sleep very well.
Oh,
Yeah.
you need to get your rest, sis. You don't want to drain
Yeah.
yourself
Yeah.
out.
I think when I going back to Macau, I can sleep very well.
Be
But
careful,
here-
Maria. Don't fall asleep on that plane because you might end up in Korea.
Yeah, you could end up in the wrong
Oh.
country, North Korea or something, Maria.
No.
Yeah. Stranded in North Korea.
Imagine that. Oh, what place to get stranded.
Mm. Talk about a
Yeah.
bad day.
Bad holiday. Jesus.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Maria's logged in the live stream and Kim Jong Un pops up
In the background,
"Ooh,
waving.
Me. Hello.
Me. Like, who's that, Maria? Behind you.
Oh God.
Ooh, it's me.
Oh, in a tank.
Maria, how much do they want to release you? Sorry, darling, I ain't got that much. Good
Yeah,
luck
you're
to
gonna
you,
have to
though.
stay there a bit longer, Maria. Hang on, we're gonna have to get some funds together.
We got to do a GoFundMe, you know.
We'll have to have a Trump.
Yeah, get Trump to sort out. Have to do a plea bargain, get Maria back, bless her. Oh. Well, at least she's in good spirits. She's smiling there. That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
That's
To,
a
good to
thing,
see.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't let it get on top of you, Maria. It's just one of these things, in it? Nature, man. Sucks at
Mhm.
times.
This is my vacation very short. Not like before. Remember, 3 weeks. Now it's only 10 days for
Yeah.
almost.
But you're getting a
Working
lot done.
vacation. Mhm.
Yeah,
working
yeah.
vacation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. Bob ain't really a vacation, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Just make the most of it, Maria, while you are home. Just
Yeah,
make the most of
enjoy.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, at least I saw my grandchild. Even a short
See?
time.
Yeah, it
If
doesn't
it-
matter. Even if it's for
Good
10,
Yeah.
10 minutes better than
Good.
no time all in it.
Good.
You can end the day.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because this coming December also, my grandchild will going back to Macau.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
They be back there for Christmas, Maria, or not?
yeah. I think my
Are you going home at Christmas? Or are you...
no in Macau or will not going here in the Philippines. We together with my kids also because my son also going to Macau this coming December.
December, I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
That's good.
So hopefully we can find a job also there.
I'm sure you will. Think positive. I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
Positive
Yeah.
vibes.
Yes, we need to think positive.
Just got you. Yeah, I've got to think positive and be like, you know what I mean? That's how you get a job nowadays, man. You got to walk
Yeah.
in confident.
Yeah,
So you do it.
even my son, we have a work here in the Philippines, but since before she want to going to Macau, that's
Yeah.
why I said I said to that's why I tell to him it's take time, you don't need to rush,
Mhm.
if that is come to you, it will.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Yeah, good things will come, man. If you think about it,
Yeah.
good things come
Yeah.
your way.
Actually, my son, it's just only 24 years old. So that's why
Oh, he's young
I
then.
said,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why I said to him, no need to rush. Just it's take time,
We'll see after, Maria. Job wise, anything certain, or he's not that worried?
Yeah, he's no still
What does he
single.
do? And
He's
then
still
what does he want to do for a job? I mean, sorry.
the job on what you call this call center.
I want to, yeah, work in the call center. Yeah, fair play.
Yeah,
Fair play to
yeah,
him. Yeah. If you've got the
Yes.
gift of the gab, it's a good job to have, man. My mate used to do it. He used to make enough money.
Got to have
Cheap
good
still.
English. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah,
and you just got to talk people into stuff, Bob. Some people are just amazing at doing it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Some
And
Call
are.
you make
center.
commissions on it. You make commissions galore on that. If you're
I'll
not
get
very,
sacked from that job.
me and you, Seven, we'd be millionaires by the end of the week.
Oh, no, I'll get
Mhm.
sacked.
Con everyone. I'd hate to. If I worked in a scamming center, mate, I'd be a millionaire. Literally, I'd be a millionaire. I'd feel bad as hell, but I'd still be a millionaire.
No, I'll get sacked for talking all to the girls. Who? Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. It's
The
like, you're not
problem
cool,
is,
9 hours.
would you really want to? Because the call centers call Britain and Canada, U.S.
Yeah.
Do you really want to flirt with those girls?
No, they're all Indian, the ones we get, Bob. To be fair.
Yeah.
They're all set
Oh,
in India.
bloody hell.
Oh,
Please
bloody
don't
hell!
bite.
Hold the line. Like, hang on a minute.
Really?
I like when you get like these weird calls. You probably get them in America, Bob, or from another
Mhm.
country, but they
Yeah.
dialed your number, but they're not actually at the phones, but the speaker's on, so you can hear the background chatter, and like you can hear
Oh,
them
yeah.
all, like they're
Yeah.
terrible, like what they're saying. Man, they're in English, but bad English. But you can hear them lying literally to other people in the background, and then they pick up and they're like, And they try speaking to you. It's like, I've heard enough. I'm going. I've heard enough, man. I don't want to hear what you got to say.
Oh yeah, that's
Mhm.
con artists when they try to get you to buy insurance. You'll be losing elephant mating. You'll be finding it.
That's it.
You must
they're
be
murder.
you must be buying insurance, or else your elephant and a whole herd of goats might disappear.
They're going to come around and kidnap your goats, man.
Do not
Threatening
mistreat
behavior.
your goats. You need insurance.
You need shoes for your goats. You need to have them insured. They get bad feet in the future.
The last time, I got to tell you though, the last time I did answer one of those, because I just picked it up and answered it. No, anyway, it was a Filipino for a legit company,
Oh, fair play.
and I could tell by the way she said "sir." Good morning, sir. I went, oh, Filipina babae, and I started speaking to her in Tagalog, and she says, very good Tagalog, sir, but I can't, English only, or I cannot speak Tagalog in the workplace,
Yeah, a lot of them reading off cards, Bob. That's
They
why.
are.
They're
Yeah,
reading off
we-
a script.
she was on her
you get a
job.
script, man.
A nice young lady, nice enough to talk
They're
to.
earning a living. I mean, I think hold it against
Nothing-
them. Like they're not
no harm in it.
scammers.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
different scammers trying
Yeah.
to get your number and shit. Completely
Correct.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wasn't
they're
one of
just
those. Yeah.
earning. No,
It
they're
was
earning
for
a living, man.
a legit American company of some kind. I don't remember
That's
what
cool.
it was, but yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
But she was a little impressed that I could speak some of her language. And
I bet that shocked her, Bob. To be honest, you
It
wasn't
did.
expecting that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
very good
American, you know.
Tagalog, sir, but I cannot know
Sir.
Tagalog in the workplace. I guess that's a standard in the call centers. When as soon
Mhm.
as you come in,
Yeah.
no more Tagalog, no more Bisaya. You must
They
speak
got to keep
English.
you on. They got to keep you on
English.
track, Bob.
Yeah.
They
Mhm.
didn't want you wandering off track off that script.
Mhm. Right.
That's why they'd be asking you certain direct questions to keep you on that subject.
Yeah.
Clever, it's clever the way you do it. To be fair, if you look
Yeah.
at it.
Even among the coworkers, and as soon as they enter that door, English only, EO, English only. Yep. Oh, and
I
thanks
work-
for the language, you Brits. Thank you very much for the language. Appreciate
That's
it.
right. No worries
You're
about
most welcome.
it. See, we can't use it properly over anymore.
Oh hell no.
It's shocking over now, Bob. Jesus Christ, really shocking. The average person on the street can't speak proper English. It's more like slang than English. Really
Yeah.
bad.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that.
If it's like the teenage to the early 30s, they all.
Oh, they're
talk like
terrible.
text talk.
Lazy. Yeah,
Lazy
literally
English.
text talk, Bob. Is
Yeah.
I mean, it really hits your heart, to be honest. It really does. The youth. You think what they're going to
Oh,
be like when they're like 50, 60? They're going to be worse.
Mm.
Literally worse. Like some of the spelling, I got mates who are my age, Bob. Like, I mean, they were educated, but they can't spell like what? They can't even spell WHAT. Like when they text me, and it ain't text chat, it's because I've seen them write it down. They're like WOT. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
how you ever going to do anything in an interview? Like,
Oh
you're
my
never gonna-
God.
you never get
Yeah.
past the application form, literally.
Yeah, that's 70 schoolboy thing. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Now, if I hear one more gangster say in it,
Oh, that's street slang.
drive
Oh,
me nuts.
in it, bruv. It's like Jesus Christ. Buy a
Don't they-
dictionary.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
sell
I-
drugs. Buy a dictionary. That's what you need.
I
your life
look them
better.
right in the eye and I tell them, I am not your brother.
That's what I say. Yeah, I hate
Mhm.
that. Blood.
I'm
they call
not
you
your
blood as
brother.
well, Bob. It's like,
Oh,
what
I
up,
hate
blood?
that.
So I ain't your blood, mate.
I
Mhm.
hate that.
We didn't share
Horrible.
mothers. I'm definitely not your blood. You're thick as fuck. I'm definitely not related to you.
Oh, when they say something good about something, this is sick. No, it's not.
Yeah, they say
What
the
are we
opposite,
talking
don't they?
Yeah.
They say the opposite of what something. It confuses me.
Is that positive or negative affirmation?
I think, yeah, well, 6 makes me good, Bob. You know, I was like, yeah.
It's a double negative.
When we were growing up, like you'd say
Yeah.
something was bad, which meant good. So I guess they're just copying us.
I
When
suppose.
I was a teenager, it'd be like, "Oh, that's bad," like meant
I mean,
badass from America,
back in
really.
the
But
back in the 80s, we say things like "that's fly." Remember that?
yeah, Fly was a good one. Crucial was a good one.
Crucial, yeah.
Yeah, I like Crucial, man. That was a good
Yeah,
one.
those didn't make it to the West Coast here. Fly
you think
and
that
all
now?
that. No,
We pitched a
no.
lot of yours, Bob. To be fair, for America, we
That's
were
such a
heavily
big country.
influenced.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And if you was
America.
like a SWAT at school, they used to say you're extra.
That's it.
Extra.
Yeah,
Extra.
you be extra.
Oh, you have to extra. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, semi different sayings.
Oh, I heard you guys talking about Icy. She was just on a live a little while ago.
Oh,
Yeah, I
missed it.
attended her live, and then I got to go outside, got to tend to my plants, and then laundry and all that. That's what took me so long to get up here, Maria. Sorry for the delay, but
What happened to MJ? He said he
It's
got
okay,
banned over
Kuya
there.
Bob. No need to
Mhm.
say sorry. Really, to
Mhm.
be honest, I'm so thankful
Oh,
to come and join,
It's
It's
one of the
nice.
last sunny days we're going to have, I think.
you
So
reckon?
I got clothes hanging up on the line outside drying. So
Yeah, use the
yeah.
sun while you got it, Bob.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
hoping we're going to get a bit of a late summer, to be honest.
I
7,
think we
maybe.
will.
I think
we
we'll get
will,
another
yeah.
month of it. I think we'll have another 4 weeks.
But
Probably
saying
September.
that, some of the trees have started to leave.
I've noticed that.
already.
Yeah, autumn's starting to kick in it, which is a bit worrying because usually we don't get a summer then.
That's letting you know the trees know something we don't.
Last year we had a nice one, didn't we? It was like October. I think it was the second week in October, and it's still quite warm. Until we got to November, it started going cold on the night, Bob. But
Yeah.
once the daylight, gone back at like a month ago, after 10, it was still light. Now it's like 8 o'clock and it's 7. We're already losing.
Do you remember 6 years ago when we had that Halloween and it was 25 degrees in the afternoon?
It was sweating.
Really warm.
Yeah. I remember the kids were
Unbelievable.
walking around with the costumes. They was all sweating their asses off, mate. Yeah, that was weird. That was
And
because
the
it ain't
following
often
day,
you
the
get it.
temperature dropped to like 10 degrees.
That's it, yeah.
Cold.
And we were cheated by a few weeks this summer because of the forest fires up in Canada when it was blocking out our sun.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
it smelled like a campfire day and night. Oh boy, oh nasty. But yeah,
That's what we
the
get.
sun
Bob, with
was
a
covered
bonfire.
with smoke.
Yeah, we get usually on our Halloween, our bonfire night is in winter, like 7
it's
10.
cold.
So literally, that night's fogged everywhere. It looks like London town with the amount of fireworks going off. Like wherever you live in the UK, it's like a blanket.
You just brought two memories back from
What was that?
November the 5th, 1988.
Yeah.
When we had that real bad fog at Pea Super.
Oh, you couldn't even see you couldn't even see in front of your face, could you?
couldn't see 3 foot in front of you.
I remember our dad was driving that night, and literally,
Wow.
like everyone on the road was driving at 3 mile an hour with floodlights on. It's
I
like
had
you
to
couldn't
sit.
see.
I had to sit on the bonnet front bumper of my mate's car, the Ford Ital,
Yeah,
because he couldn't see through his windscreen, the car in front.
yeah.
So I had to sit on his bonnet and shout to him when to brake, because I could only just about see the brake lights of the car in front.
That was a bad
Oh
weather.
Lord.
It was
Lord.
thick. Seriously. In fact, you couldn't even see the bonfire when we got to the park. You could hear the fireworks, couldn't see them, and you could feel the heat from the fire, but you couldn't see the fire until you actually
Yeah, that's
walked
how bad
into
it actually was. Yeah,
It was
Ooh,
so
that's
thick.
a couple of meters
bad
away.
news.
Bob.
Wow.
You realise you was on top of the bonfire because you was being crated from one side, like this way.
Made you appreciate your eyesight. It really did.
Yeah.
That night. Yeah, you really lost without it, to be honest.
And the funfair rides was hilarious because you couldn't see the person next to you.
That's it. Yeah. You're on the waltzers going round. You don't know where the fuck it's finishing. Like it's like
You can't
like,
see
when does this
nothing.
end?
It was just like being in the sauna. It was just so thick with Steve. It was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
In fact,
we
we got lost. It took us an hour to find the fun rides where there was in the one part of the park because we could hear it, but we couldn't see where it was going.
You get out north quite a bit. They get like the worst weather out there, up to what we get. You're up by you 7, to be fair.
Yeah,
but we've been up in the woodlands area there, and when that mist drops down, Bob,
Yeah.
it's better just to stay where you are. Like
Sure
the more
is.
you wander, even with a compass, you won't find where you're going. There's no landmarks to see, so you're better off just waiting out.
That's true. What made it worse for us is because we've got rivers and canals flowing through this area.
So you can guide yourself by
And
if you know.
It was nice and hazy sunshine in the afternoon, but about 4 o'clock, all of a sudden, this just cloud blanket just comes straight down.
Just quick, innit? Just
it was
straight
so
down.
fast within 10, 15 minutes. That was it. All visibility had gone.
Yeah, you can't drive or walk in that.
Oh, it was a nightmare trying to drive to the park. Like I said, I had to sit on the bonnet of my mate's car. And he was driving at 5 miles an hour to the park.
Yeah, I remember our dad doing that. Like, well, everyone on the road was. Everyone was like driving literally 3 miles an hour. Nobody wanted to hit each other. and you couldn't even see the lights coming towards you. You had their fog lights on,
Yeah,
which is
it
the
was
brightest
only
you can
when
get, Bob.
It was only when you nearly hit the car in front of you. You saw
Yeah,
the
about a
red
meter
lights.
away, you could see the light then. So it would have been
Yeah.
like no one could drive it 20, 30 mile an hour. You just be
Well,
hitting
luckily,
everything.
we was the only ones on the road at the time because everybody else had common sense and pulled over and thought, "Fuck that, I'm not driving in that."
Yeah, a lot of people
Yeah.
just left their cars locked up and just tried walking it. Didn't
Blame
So,
them
but
for that.
because we was in the car,
Mm-hmm.
I thought, "Well, I'm going to do the brake thing. I'll sit on the bonnet, and when I shout brake, for God's sake, brake."
they? Or I'll go flying off. Oh.
Yeah, I went through a few days like that, and the valley I grew up in had 2 rivers in it and farmland, and the you could just see the clouds coming over the hillside, filling up the valley with.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember one time I was driving home, and I had an old Chevy pickup, and I opened up the door of the Chevy pickup, and I'm driving it, leaning out of the car so I could see the yellow center line of the road.
Yeah,
It was,
trying to work out what's
maybe 2 or 3 miles an hour, just
Mm-hmm.
trying to stay in the center of the road. Wow, man.
Yeah, you just got to be very cautious, aren't you? Very
Uh-huh.
cautious driving like that.
Yeah, I mean, the bonfire night we had the following year in '89 was another P Super, but it wasn't as bad as the year before.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, it wasn't as thick as it was that year.
Wasn't quite as thick, but it was still
Yeah.
another bad one. It wasn't exactly great.
I can even on nowadays, like we get a lot of fireworks rain this way because there's a big built-up area. So even like that in the morning at 7, like Bob said, that stench stays in the air for all day, like literally, and you can see it in the air. Like the blue tint smoke is still there, where so much is went off. Yeah, it stays there for a while, man, and the fireworks are everywhere, literally all over the floor.
Mm-hmm.
That made me wonder that the council spent probably about 10 grand on all these fireworks. They let them all off, and nobody could see them because the fog.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no one picks them up.
You could hear them going pop, bang, bing.
I was amazed this morning, 7. I've never seen this. I went at the shop this morning, like at 7 a.m. when it opened, and on the way back there was a woman with like a high vis top on picking up litter. And I've never seen that that early in the morning in a residential area, maybe in a town centre. But I was quite shocked. She said more. I went more, and I thought, is she a volunteer doing that? Because there was nothing written on the high vis. I guess she must be just doing it for her, because I thought, well, it ain't got council written on it, and there wasn't a van about. But I was like, 7 o'clock's pretty early to go out picking up litter. To be honest,
she's doing it for her own neighbourhood thing, sort of.
Well, I thought badly. I thought maybe she's like doing it as a punishment. First of all, I was like, but she was quite old. She was like 50-odd, 55.
I've done
probably just a resident volunteer.
I think she was just helping clear the area, to be fair. She's on her own in that, with a little black bag.
I mean, you are right. It's normally in the town centres. You see the workmen coming about 5 a.m, start cleaning the windows and sweeping the floor.
That's it. My mate used to do the bus shelters. He used to do, you know, the posters on the bus shelters, 7?
Oh, yeah.
He used to change them, but he used to do it early hours of the morning. What he had to do, he had to clean all the bus stops, like with the chewing gum and the marker pen. It was really, the money was amazing, mine. It was his best job he ever had, but it was only so many hours a week. But he said, the boss said to him, you can start at 12 o'clock. He said, I wouldn't recommend it. He said, you're better start at 4 or 5 when all the pub goers and club, he said, you've got a lot of drunks waiting on their bus stops. You'll get a lot of hassle. He said, we don't mind. Yeah, Bob, he said, we don't mind what time you do it. He said, but you're putting up with a van. You know what I mean? You're opening the van constantly to get the posters out and open the case to put the. He said, I wouldn't recommend it. Do it about 4, half 4. But he enjoyed it, man. He said it was dead quiet at 4, half past 4. Everyone had got home by that point. You get the old person asleep on the bus stop or throwing up. He said that was about it. Like, but yeah, it's a different time, that time in the morning, to be fair, downtown.
It is, yeah.
It's a eerie, isn't it? There's no one about.
Most of them do the cleaning of the bus shelters about 3 or 4 a.m. That's the earliest I see them.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it any earlier than that. I wouldn't do it 1 or 2. Well, you know what it's like in town, innit, 7? If you go to town, Bob,
they get mugged and there's somebody run off with the truck.
Yeah, exactly. They just pinch it because they're drunk, wouldn't they? Literally. But like in town over here, Bob, probably the same as America. Like at 11:30, the pubs are kicking out, so you've got constant people for an hour. Most of them are go to the clubs, right? So from like 1 till 3, you won't see no one downtown. But 3 o'clock comes round, town centre looks like daytime. There's hundreds in it, probably thousands in a big. Yeah, they're all just trying to get home on the taxi ranks, Bob. Yeah. Walking home like as if you're shopping in the day. It doesn't feel right. It's pitch black, but there's thousands of people about. It makes you feel unsafe, doesn't it, 7? I
Yeah,
hate
it
that
does.
time. I don't like that time downtown. I really don't. Unless I'm with a
Yeah.
group of friends. On my own, I don't like it, to be honest.
Yeah, being around a bunch of drunks is unsafe. You never know. Someone
Exactly.
might just go off, you know.
Yeah, they're all hypered up. Do you know what I mean? They're all probably
Mhm.
pilled up and drunk.
Mhm.
You only got to look at someone the wrong way, Bob, and it just takes that to start them off.
That's all it takes. Yeah.
Yeah, what are you looking at? Looking at me, you put your head down, try walking on, they chase you down. If there's
Yeah.
a mob of them. Yeah, because they're brave in a group, aren't they?
Yeah, it's like a wolf pack.
Yeah. Yeah, they're savages, man.
Oh, I was going to say pizza then. Bob, have you seen the latest craze on YouTube?
What is it?
Oh my God, I was gobsmacked. I couldn't believe it. I had to look twice to verify what I was watching. The latest
that?
craze on YouTube is these cute Japanese girls are
Oh.
showing how breast pumps work.
Oh.
They're
Really?
physically getting topless and showing you how these breast pumps
So
work.
they clamp over their tit.
Yeah.
Is that right? And then they pump the thing, and then it sucks on the. It's supposed to enlarge them, isn't it?
A tutorial, but the fact is they just get sitting there,
So they
dropping their tops, so they show their little titties, and then showing these breast pumps work.
Ooh, that's a sub to a few of these. Yeah.
Wow.
I need for research, Bob. I need for research.
I've seen them in use because I'm a father, so it's like, but not on Japanese girls.
But they're all doing it. I thought it was just a one-off, and then I saw another one, so I clicked on that. Then I saw another one, I clicked on that, and I thought, fuck me, there's hundreds of them.
I'm gonna get a dick pump then.
Let me go look around for that here. Now you brought that up.
Let's have a look. Give us a link.
Well, why not?
You can't tease us.
Yeah. Well, I like Japanese girls. Are pretty.
I reckon they're cute. I find the Japanese quite cute, to be honest.
Well, I'll have to hold on.
Look in your favourite 7, it'd be in there, I suppose.
Right, there's one.
There's one. How many have you got? There's one, Bob. He's got a collection of them already.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know this is a new thing. I didn't know.
There's a lot. There's a lot. That's
How'd
why.
you know, Maria? How'd you know? Yeah. He got a lot on his favourites, I bet, Maria.
Nothing new to 7 ways.
32
Nothing.
links he got in there.
Oh, you want to see? Seriously, you want to see half the shit I found this week? It's like, my word.
You can find some bizarre stuff when you have a good look around YouTube. I don't. The other night I was finding some weird shit. I was like, why are they allowing this on here, man?
Well, I tell you, I would rather watch this than when somebody turned me on to upskirt on one of these lives, and I looked at upskirt. 80% of it was fucking children, man. That made me sick.
There you go.
They call that
one.
What do they call that, Bob? That's called sharking, isn't it? Is that right,
I don't
7?
know.
Sharking, they call that in certain countries.
Sharking, yeah.
Sharking.
Well, the Chinese have got a new name for it now. They call it playing badminton.
Oh, that's for sex. I read that in the paper.
Yeah, I was gobsmacked.
That's what the young couples in Korea, isn't it? Korea, in front of their parents. China, yeah. If they're in front of their parents, Bob, and then it's a young couple, they want sex. They say we're going to play badminton. Which would be a bit gutted if you turn out with a racket and a pair of shorts on. You'd be a bit. You'd be like, I got me shuttlecock. Yeah, they call it badminton as a keyword, Bob, instead of saying we're going to go and have a jumpy, basically.
Well, she's cute.
Yeah, I thought you might like her. You want to see
look at
some
this
of the
one? Let me
others?
see this one. Let's have a look.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, look.
Yeah, well, I'll do that. I put that breast pump away. I'll do that with my mouth, man.
My God, Kuya Bob.
For a Japanese girl.
I'm glad you said that. That's what I was thinking.
Exactly what all the guys are thinking, but I have no
Bob,
filter.
get your mouth.
Bob's
got his mouth on the monitor now. Bob, get off the monitor.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so glad I got this 3D monitor now. Where's my goggles? Where's my glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking check this shit.
Yeah, cute
I love my
lady.
3D monitor. It's great.
Oh, you want to see the? Hold on, I'll find the other one for you.
She's quite large-breasted for her size, actually. She's quite.
Yeah, most of them have usually got small ones, like this one here.
There's loads on the side panel as well.
Let's share this.
Well, what was that with the Chinese playing badminton? When they want to have sex, they'll say badminton?
They're using it as a keyword, Bob, in front of their parents. Yeah, they'd be like, if their parents, they're like, and their boyfriends, they're like, hey, we're going to go and play badminton. So we're going to have a jump, in other words. That's what they're saying.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
if a girl asks you to play badminton, Bob, go careful. Turn that with a racket. I ain't about having a racket.
It's a name. Basically, it's a name for teenage underage sex. So be careful.
Yeah.
Oh. No, I don't like that. I don't. No. Anything underage? No, man. No. I got a .45 pistol for people like that.
Oh no, the teenagers sleeping with teenagers, Bob. We mean?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
like
no,
yeah,
yeah.
nothing. No,
All right.
that thing you're on about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that about the upskirting. Like we had a guy caught over, but it. Do you read that in the paper about that 7? That dude in London.
There's another one I just shared.
That's another one, is it?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this one.
She's cute as well.
Yeah. Yeah. She was cute.
Oh,
Well,
she's
yeah,
cute. Look
I
at her
gotta-
eyes. She got beautiful eyes.
I gotta get the
She looks
one.
like a dolly. No, she looks like a dolly.
I gotta get the wife home, and I'll see if that'll work for her. You know,
My best pub.
there's only one pair of boobs I touch, and that's my wife's.
Ah.
You know, so
That girl looks like one of these sex dolls. 7. You sure this is a real girl?
Yeah, she's real.
They don't look real to me. That looks like AI. Seriously, that looks like AI
No,
to me.
she's real. If you watch the whole video,
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
well, she's not lactating. She's she's just doing a demonstration.
She
Okay.
looks tiny though.
and there's an extra one for Bob to watch. You like
All
this one?
right, let's see.
Ping pong.
You're trying to
Well,
fucking
big
corrupt
ball.
me here, you know, which it ain't hard to do, but you know. Let's see. Here's another one. Thank you,
Is
Seven
that, is
Ways.
that a
Let's
new
see.
thing over there then, 7? The breast pump. Did they never
Look
have
at
that,
that.
over there?
So many.
I
7
don't know what it
ways.
is.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know why. It's just a new craze that
I
started.
guess it's
that
a
girls
fashion.
are using this
They can
excuse to
link
get their
with
tits
men.
out as a demonstration thing.
But does it make your
Everyone
tits
likes
bigger
them.
though?
I don't know. I've never used it.
Does it actually? What does it do, Bob? I thought the pump was to take milk out. Or have I got this wrong?
It is. It's for
Originally, it's for-
extracting milk. That's why it's got a
originally it's
vessel
for
on the
mothers
bottom
to
of it. Yeah.
produce it. Yeah, instead of the baby taken to the
Yeah.
nipple. So why are these girls doing it then? There ain't no milk to come out, is there?
They're just demonstrating how to use the pump. That's all.
Ah,
it
they
is,
just
like a
want red
learning-
breasts.
Yeah.
Oh, for when they have babies, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, the boyfriend would
Well,
do
she's
that, like
cute.
Bob
For
said.
the breastfeed.
You all get one of these,
Mhm, for
Maria. You all
breastfeeding,
get one
yeah.
of these.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Buy one on Amazon.
Before. Yeah, I breastfeed for my kids, not my
Yeah.
husband.
Not for your husband.
Yeah, you put it away. You refrigerate the milk when the
Yeah.
mom has to go out, so you can still feed the baby. I guess there's a lot of antibodies in
Yeah.
a mom's breast milk. So
Yeah,
It's
It's
so
very
one
good.
for you.
Very
prefer
good.
to
There's
stay
the
with
one
it,
for you,
yeah.
Bob.
Yeah, a
You'll
lot of
like
protein.
that
Yeah.
one.
yeah, she's a cute one. Cute.
Which is
cute
the new one?
Try the next
Yeah.
link. You'll like this one.
So this one. Oh, what's that? Stockings then I seen? Oh, no, ain't.
You're bad for my health, 7 ways.
Oh, what's this? Is that Lady Boys or real? Hang on.
No, real cute Japanese girl.
Are you
band.
sure that looks like Lady Boy 7? You sure?
Watch them and see.
I'm looking at the one in the stockings. Nah, they're girls. They're definitely girls. Apart from that one,
Okay,
I'm
let's
not
see.
sure about
What
that
do we
one.
got here?
Why
Yeah,
is it
those are
filmed?
ones.
It's hurt in my neck. Why is it filmed at that angle?
I don't know. They
See?
just filmed this.
Oh, there's
See,
a
I
side.
schoolgirl
told
one
you.
there with a water pistol. Look,
See, I
my
told you,
fantasy.
Dave, not
Yeah.
only once. There's so many.
There's a lot, Maria, isn't there? I'm learning a lot today.
Yeah.
Look at the schoolgirl with
Yeah.
a water pistol. That'd be fun.
What can I say? I'm recruiting for my 7-Eleven shop.
Where'd you find this stuff?
Don't
Jesus,
ask.
They got enough.
It's
stuff
just
on them.
around. Yeah.
Well, it's all legit. It don't break the rules. The other one's educational. Like that's why they're getting away with that breast pump.
Now,
Hey,
do you guys have
Peter,
guys
look at
have,
the Asian
morning,
girls.
Peter.
do you guys have wet T-shirt nights in the bars over in England?
No, it's frowned upon. We
Good
used
morning,
to.
Used to,
Peter.
Bob.
We
Okay.
used to.
to. We used to have
Okay.
page 3, Peter. Sorry. Remember page 3? You must have remembered that, Bob, when you come over in the newspaper. Just a pair of tits on the first
Something
page.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Morning,
just a girl
Peter.
model, big tits.
Pair of boobs of the day, but they always showed the models that are big. I'm not into big boobs. I like them small.
Not your friend.
Like,
Hey, Peter.
yeah, Asian size. You know.
Good
Hello, Peter.
morning.
Yeah, small and cute boobs. Don't need them more than
Yeah.
that ample anyway, do you? It's a waste.
Well,
of nothing.
you know, it's like been with my wife for 20 years, and you know what? Her boobs are still in the same place they were 20 years ago.
Well, yeah, bigger
like
boobs to start sagging anyway, won't they, over time?
Yeah, I like them. I like them.
Yeah, they're
right
nice when
where
they're
they're
young
at.
and they got big boobs, but they're going to
Yeah.
get older. Yeah,
Uh-huh. Gravity.
Well,
Yeah.
And there's
Oh,
another one for your Bob.
It's a waste.
exactly. That's how I look at it.
There's another one for your Bob. Check out Plain Pool.
All right. Let's see.
Who? What was that one called? Paul. Well, look at this. What the fuck? Oh, bit of side boob on this one, Bob. Here we go.
One minute I'm looking at lathe cutting tools, next minute,
Now you're looking at a
I'm
girl
looking
with like cat ears on with side boob.
yeah,
Fantastic. I love the internet. It's so good.
let's see here. Where
How
we
many
at?
pockets have they got on that table, Seven? That's
I
confusing as
think
fuck.
it's a billiard ball table.
Oh, I was
so-
going to say, I've never seen that many pockets on one table.
No, I wouldn't mind playing.
Even
on
I
that.
couldn't
That
miss
looks-
on
that looks
there.
good
Even I
fun.
couldn't. I couldn't miss a fucking shot on that. Jesus.
I wouldn't mind playing on that.
That'd be fun.
She's
Well, with them, I
she's
wouldn't mind
teaching
playing
me
with
that.
them.
Oh wow, now that's sexy. Side
That's
boob.
cute.
Oh
Yeah, I like side
hell
boob.
yeah.
Side boob's
Oh
cute.
hell yeah.
There you go. See,
Hell
I know
yeah.
Bob's taste. I'm
Hell
good.
yeah.
Proper
Side boob. Give me some of that, man.
Yeah, I'd rack up with her, definitely.
There's more than one video. There's a load of girls doing exactly the same thing.
On that
Yeah.
same channel? Oh, it is, yeah. Click on it. What's that one there?
Where's the one in the cute see-through
What's
dress?
the one with the? What's this one with like fully dressed? Oh, is an Arab woman? That's interesting. Never seen that before. Oh no, she is Asian. Sorry. She got like a see-through cloak on, but you can see her underwear underneath.
Yeah.
That's weird. I've never seen that before. Was that a new in thing? Is it?
I don't know what's going on. It's just like a new craze that started in China and Japan. They're doing all
Yeah,
this
it catches
crazy
the fads.
exposing
Catch
shit.
on.
Yeah. My
catching on.
my wife told me about that. How they'll put a little what they call boob tape, and they put a little. It's like double back tape. See how her nipples are not showing when she's shooting
Yeah.
pool. It just
Hold them
very
in place,
lightly
Bob.
tacked over her nipples.
Yeah, they wear that with certain dresses. One of my exes had to do that. She had this like
Yeah.
open back dress.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't have the side bit on, so she bought this tape. It just holds your nipples in place.
Yep.
Hard to get off though with your teeth. I find it really
Yeah, that's a billiard table. It's not a regular pool table.
yeah, that's better, isn't it? Way too many.
I just now noticed the table just now, but you know.
Just noticed the table now. She had a queue in her hand for 10 minutes, Bob. Fuck. She was choking that queue for 10 minutes before Bob knows there's a table involved.
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
she's playing billiards. Oh yeah, never. Oh yeah, sorry, got lost there for a minute.
Lost in translation.
Bob, like, there's a table? Where?
Where? Who?
That thing she's leaning over, Bob. Where you the side boob? Bless her. Oh. Thank
Damn
you,
it,
YouTube.
It was so
I
hot,
love-
it just froze my web browser. I can't click on it.
I love women, man. I really do. Really like
They're
women.
amazing. They're amazing.
They are.
Yeah, we couldn't live without them.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Okay, have I
creatures.
missed something? Why are there friggin' 4 extra pockets? No, there's more than 4.
It's a
Yeah,
billiard
it-
table.
Yeah, it ain't a normal pool snooker tape. Yeah, I
Yeah.
noticed that, Peter, straight away.
It's
I
a
think he was-
billiards table. Yeah.
Stevie Wonder could put on that table. Even he'd be a shot with that many pockets.
I'm sorry, I've never seen that many pockets on a
Nor have
billiard.
I. I thought I knew Billard, but I didn't think that was the sort of. That's somewhat different, Seven. I think.
Billiards plays on a normal freaking table, the same as snooker, the same as pool.
6 pockets, isn't it?
Oh no, there's billiards tables. That's a billiards table.
Oh, that
Yeah.
is actual. Maybe it's a different.
That is a
American
billiards
version
table,
or
yeah.
something.
Maybe it's an American invention.
Yeah, because our pool tables are slightly different than yours, Bob. I noticed.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, not much difference, but there is subtle differences between them.
Yeah, you don't find a billiards table like in a pub. They're not,
True.
your regular pool table. Yeah.
Yeah, we have the American style in our pubs now. That's like literally the coin-op ones you put money in.
Oh,
That's
okay.
America, your size, American size. We got our own sizes.
Drops
is
out
bigger.
the cue ball for their
Yeah.
quarter, whatever. Yeah.
That's
But
it. Yeah.
yeah,
This
you
is
got to
like-
go to a regular pool hall to find a billiards table. You know, they're
That's
still around.
people.
They're still around.
We're really stupid. We need extra holes in our table.
Well, I had the billiards explained to me a bit. There's real billiards balls are not like what you see on a pool table. There's they're red. There are only a couple colors, and the way that the game is scored is by how many other balls you strike on the way to the pocket, plus
That's it.
you add in how many cushions that you strike and the balls that you. It's a far more complicated game than
It
just
is.
regular pool.
Yeah, it is very complicated. Obviously, snooker is more complicated than pool, but like that one's even more complicated than snooker. Because in snooker,
It
you
is.
got you just do stripes and spots, don't you, on pool? Literally.
Right.
But with snooker, obviously you got to follow the colours. The red, you can pot red, then pot the certain colour. Got to do it in order. But billiards confuses the hell out of me. I got to admit.
Yeah, it is a very complicated game. It's
Yeah,
not
but he tried
easy.
playing it twice. I didn't really get on with it.
Yeah.
And croquet, ball croquet, it's even harder. Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's tough, mate. I've seen someone else playing that.
On a big snooker table.
That's it. My favourite one is in the pub garden 7. It was like it's like a ball on a chain, and it's Skittles. Have you seen
I
that?
used to play that.
What's that called? That's good fun. That is.
I used to play that.
You seen that, Bob?
In
You ever seen that
Tiverton.
before?
Skittles? No, I haven't.
Well, it's like Skittles. You know the Skittle pins.
Well,
it's like
it's table Skittles.
that's what it's called. Table Skittles. Is it? It's like a post with a chain on it. It looks like a crane with a ball on the end. You swing the ball round, and you got all the Skittles down. But they only play it outdoors for some reason. I guess because your eyes. Yeah, pubs used to do it. You don't see it rare now. You see it in a pub. Good fun that is, though.
It's an old West Country game, I think. So that's why you don't see it very often.
Yeah, there's still there's still a pool hall in Koreatown, South Tacoma. Yeah, they've got billiards tables and pool. But that's the soft drinks, and there's a dozen or more tables there. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of our snooker places are going now, aren't they? 7. We used to have one local, Snooker City, but that went. They had like 25 decent like full-size tables as well.
Yeah.
With a bar and all that, Bob. We had a bar out there and all that. Like if you want to spend a few hours.
The billiard hall became a Weatherspoons.
Yeah, they get bought out, don't they, by the chains, don't they?
Okay, I'm looking at billiard tables here, and all I'm seeing is pool table, pool table, pool table, pool table. Snooker pool and billiard tables.
Have you noticed the boobs yet, Peter? You're the opposite of Bob. Bob didn't even notice the table for 10 minutes. You ain't noticed the girls yet, which is worrying.
I did notice the nipple tape though.
I still got a sore neck from the squirty girls. My neck's still fucked.
There's another pool table.
I can't get my neck. Oh, here we go. Send that over here. Let's have a look at this one. This is intriguing. They're covered, but you can still see what they're wearing underneath. Sexy.
So you can't really see very much until she walks up to the light, and then the light's shining straight.
Yeah, I like that. That's quite sexy. More than showing everything.
Yeah, when she walks past the window, or you can see through.
Is that a nightie? Is it? I guess. See through.
Yeah, some little house coat
thing. It's like a nightgown.
Yeah, that's quite sexy actually.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see the woman's shape. More, you can see outline.
Yeah.
Nice little bum on her.
Well, it's like my daughter was a teenager, and I told her straight out, just remember this, honey, no matter what happens, that a tease works better than a show.
That's true.
You know.
Yeah, why would you show them everything? Don't show them everything, man.
I also told her when she was growing up, I said, all you got to do to attract men to you is keep your figure nice, your hair long, and smile. Yeah, and men will come to you. Yeah.
That's it. That's exactly it, Bob. Good advice.
And a tease is better than a show. You know?
Yeah, you got to make them want it. Not too much, but you got to make them want it.
Plants a seed in a man's mind, you know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that'll grow that seed as well.
Certainly does.
This is the one I wanted to show you because she looks more cute. She's got these like cat ears on.
You should show Peter that one that looked like the AI robot. I swear that's a robot, Peter. It ain't a real girl.
No, they're all real.
It's like one of these sex robot Japanese dolls, Peter. I think it's a real girl. Right, this is a new one. What's this one?
Yeah, that's the final one because I wanted to get.
Yeah, you can see through her dress when the window's behind her. Yeah.
Oh, she's cute.
She is really cute.
She's cute. Yeah, she's cute, man. How tall do you reckon she is?
Huh?
I reckon she's probably about 5'2".
You reckon she's over 5 foot? What does she even look 5 foot to me?
Remember that that table tennis? That's about 3 foot.
3 foot. Yeah. Well, I'm looking. Actually, you might be right. The shelf in the background's got at least 5 foot on it. The second shelf up.
Yeah, I reckon she's about 5'2".
She's got a good ball control. Give her that.
It's brilliant though, because she probably got how many billions of views on this? You know, by dressing like that. Oh shit, yeah. She's
only playing table tennis.
She's already got 250,000 views after 2 days.
That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Then I'm gonna get myself a table tennis thing.
Yep, sex sells.
That's
Sure,
true.
sure
Peter.
does. Sure does.
Gonna buy a breast pump and a table tennis set tomorrow. Fuck it. You wait till you see my new channel tomorrow.
I have a,
ID, get busy.
I have a,
Come on, ID, you get the camera out for me.
I have
do
a
some
built-in
action
breast
shot.
pump. It's right here. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh, look at
combine
it.
the racket with the breast pump, Bob.
Go in there and get a quick shave and dive, man.
Us men won't get away with that though. It just won't work.
Murray's going to kill me for showing these links. I tell you, I'm dead meat later.
Nah, it's fine. YouTube's allowing it, so why can't Murray? It's just
Yeah,
fine
nothing
showing
wrong
it.
with it.
Yeah,
My
it's good.
secret videos she doesn't know
Yeah.
about.
Well, now
My
we've seen your
dad's
playlist.
every
Now we
day
know what's in your
watching
playlist. I want to know what
7
else you got in that playlist now.
Every day watching 7 Ways. My God.
I've
He
been
said
telling her.
he's busy too. He
Now we know
said
where
he
7
busy
is on
the
YouTube,
cleaning the
Maria.
coins. And
Cleaning the
then,
coins by half.
and then yeah, cleaning the coins. Always
Cleaning
cleaning
some
the
up. I know
coins.
where he is on
See.
I've been
YouTube. But I haven't
polishing.
track him
I've
now.
been polishing my gold coin.
That's
But
the word, polishing. Yeah, I'm polishing something. I'll be
Giving
with
it a
you in a
good rub.
moment.
yeah, and then he said, "Look at my tablet. Close. Look at my tab." No, you changed the program. That's why. You see, 7 Ways. You're
I
so
Yeah, I
told you
want to
all
know
busy.
this
what's in
week
your
I've stayed.
favourite
Come
list.
on, all this week I've stayed off YouTube. I've been a good boy.
Well, you deserve a treat, then. You deserve a treat.
Oh, I'll be
Making
blunt. I was
story, yeah.
rubbing one out one day, and the wife walked in. I said, "Hi, hon, come on in."
Yeah, you're married.
See
That's
how
fine.
shy I am. I didn't skip a beat. Come here, baby. I got something for you.
She's seen it before. She's seen it before, innit?
She has. Yeah,
Now,
more or less.
if you're in an internet cafe doing that, that's a different
Oh
fucking
no,
subject.
Peter,
Yeah.
no. That
how
no.
are
Asking
you,
for a coffee.
Peter? That's a very busy.
You're on a subway doing that. That's different. You get arrested or
Subway.
something. Yeah.
What Subway does? What the Subway the sandwich shop? Fucking hell, Bob. Jesus.
I haven't even had a morning coffee yet, Maria.
Oh, he needs his coffee, Maria. He's seen
We're
Cyber,
spinning
he ain't
Peter's
had a
head
coffee
around
yet.
already. Yeah.
No, I'm still waking up.
Oh,
Yeah. That's about
did
one
you get
one
much
thing
sleep,
about
Peter? You get much
one
sleep?
thing about military service is they beat the shyness out of you.
Mhm.
They beat it right out of you. You know. Yeah. It's like I didn't even skip a beat. Come here, baby. Come on. You're just in time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Those girls look underage to me. It's just. Nah.
I think
My-
they're all overage. They just look really young.
Oh,
over
they
there.
will. They probably
Yeah.
are overage.
I
They
feel
just-
like you. I feel like you feel though. To me, in
Yeah.
my brain's
Oh,
saying
they're
they're
all,
not
they're all
old
over 18.
I know they're all
guaranteed.
over 18, but to me they
Yeah.
look 13, 14. But I know in my mind that they're not. You know what I mean?
18's a freaking kid to me.
Well, 18 is adult, isn't it? Well, it
Well, it
depends
will
what country
be
you're.
once you reach a certain age, and obviously.
Well,
you're
in the
right.
UK, it is like other countries got different rules, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, I've knocked back mid-20s because they're like kids. I'm going, no.
Well, some girls look young, a lot younger than what they are as well, Peter. I've met girls who are like
Yeah.
22 and they look like 14, like literally like 14. You think,
My
no,
perspective.
like, I can't walk down the street with you, love. I think they're taking you to school.
Exactly.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, 7.
Like
My mate
walking
done
around
that.
with
He went with a
jailbreaks.
girl. She looked young as fuck. I was like, man, I couldn't walk down the street with her.
Oh,
Seriously.
yeah.
Even
that's
his
the
dad
thing.
said to him, he went like, "You need to get rid of her, son." Like he's like, "She's a nice girl, and that, but
Yeah.
like she looks so young."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I felt sorry for her because she wasn't. You could tell she wasn't ever going to look that old when she got older as well.
Yeah. You don't
Her
see
mum-
that
her
too
mum was
much here in the
young-looking.
States. You don't see
No.
that too much here in the States. Very seldom, but
Hmm.
I see it a lot when I'm overseas. You know,
Hmm.
some expat or a visitor or something with some 20-something-year-old girl and grandpa with a 20-year-old girl. It's like, oh God,
shocking.
okay.
Yeah.
You want to
Each-
see what they. You want to see what they went.
year, yeah. You know,
in the
7 ways.
summer.
You've been overseas before. You know what I'm
Oh
talking
yeah,
about.
I know exactly
Yeah.
what you're.
Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, dude, whatever. You know.
Because you can't tell nowadays, Bob. Like literally, innit? What's
Yeah.
it like over in the summer, 7, when like it's hot weather? Everyone like out with like shorts and that, isn't they? And I've been in my mate's car, like, and he's like, we've drove past girls walking the other way, so you can't see their face, Bob. And
Yeah.
he's like, oh, look at the ass on her. And as we passed her, I'm looking at her, I'm like, she's definitely underage, dude. And he's like, fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
She might be like 14, and we thought she was like 19, 20.
And it's
Mhm.
Like the
happening
shape of
more
her.
and more as well, which is the
Yeah.
scary thing about it.
Like literally, you see gangs of girls, like little shorts on and little bra tops on. in the middle of the day, and you from the back they do look like they're well over 18. You'd think
Yeah.
it was like early 20s. As soon as you pass them and you get to see a shot of their face, you're like, now they got too much makeup on. They're definitely under 15, 16. Guaranteed. Yeah,
I was in the coffee shop one day, and the front of the coffee shop that I go to is glass, and I mean, these women were women. They were 20-something-year-old, and they both of them in bikinis walking around out on the sidewalk, and they passed by the coffee shop, and I just went, God, I love summertime.
I do like the summer. Yeah, I do like the summer. That makes you happy, doesn't it? It makes you happier. Everyone's like wearing their summer dresses, and nice, man.
The baristas were like, "What?" I go, "Never mind."
What you thinking, Bob?
Right, I got to drop down because I just got the badminton table out. So, you have fun, guys.
All right,
mate.
Have a
Peace
good
out,
stream. And
You coming back later, Dave?
I doubt it, mate. 'Cause I think we're going to watch a film after, so
All right then.
they might not be. But I'll catch you next weekend, Maria. All right, sis.
Are you watching Tick Tick?
We might do actually, Peter. I got it saved on my favourite, so he's on about watching it. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a look at it. I'll have a laugh at it. You said it's going to be funny for me.
Oh, I just skipped through it and I was laughing. I'll get around to watching it.
Well, she enjoys the horrors anyway. She'd probably be more scared than me, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or watch Jamie's own movies. I don't know whichever one scares me the most.
The problem is watching a horror with a girl online is just not as exciting for me.
You got to be there in person. Yeah,
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
watching horrors with her because like she grabs me and all that. It's quite fun.
Yeah,
I like that part.
I can tell she goes quiet. If it's really scary, she won't admit it, but she'd be dead quiet. I got to keep stopping it and go, "You all right? You all right?"
Bob,
you go to
are
the
you
you go to
blowing
the
your
fairs. You go to the fairs and you go through the tunnel of horror.
Or the ghost
Man,
train.
that's the best leg opener you're ever
Oh,
going
that's
to get.
great.
Oh yeah,
great,
oh yeah.
man.
They grab right on you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you scream like a bitch, you're not in there, I tell you.
Bob's blowing his wood.
Yeah, what's
I am.
Bob doing there?
Scorching a handle. Yeah.
He's hardening his head now, isn't he?
It's a burner.
As a burner, yeah, he's burning it out, yeah.
Yeah, he's blowing wood.
Blowing
Wood.
wood.
Right, that's on that note. I'm leaving. Right, guys, have a good one. Take care, Peter. Take care, Seven.
Later.
Take care,
See you
Bob.
later.
Bye,
Cheers,
babe.
Dave.
Thanks, Maria.
Thank
Thanks for having me on, Maria. I'll
you.
catch you next weekend,
Bye-bye.
sis. All right.
Yeah,
Have a
happy
safe flight.
weekend.
And you have a safe flight back, sis. All right. We'll catch up when you get back. Take
Yeah,
care.
okay, thank you.
Bye.
You too.
Ta-ra.
Enjoy
Bye.
your
Bye.
weekend. Bye. Okay.
Weird. I am pretty weird. I just rule out all the ones that look like that. My kids.
Well, that's the trouble when you're doing with Japanese stuff. It's always looking younger than what they are. You can't get away from that.
Remember, I've got 40-year-old kids, so anything that looks younger than my kids, I sort of go, no.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Peter. Yeah, it's like, yeah. I think a woman looks her very best if she keeps fit and she's in her 30s. That's when a woman looks like a woman. You know, they got their hips and all that. Yeah, that's good. I like
agree,
that.
Bob.
Yep.
As long as they look
30s
after
or 40s.
themselves,
Yep.
as long as they look after themselves,
Yeah.
they do my dishes, look after me, I'm good to go. I'll pay her for her services. Gives me a chance to actually get real work done. Housework drives me mental.
Well, you can always employ a maid.
Yeah, I'm going to get a maid to come out here every day.
Well, advertise a living maid. There you go. I'm sure some Filipino will jump at the chance.
Oh boy, that's one thing I can't get past. My wife 7 ways is a maid over in Davao when we retire. She's fuck no.
Yeah,
Ain't
but
doing
it's easy for Vito because he hasn't got no woman to fight with. So
Yeah. Oh hell no, you ain't getting no goddamn maid, mister. You know they'll rip you off, they'll rob you, and as long as she wears a tea back when she's doing her housework, I'm okay with it. But that ain't gonna work. You know.
I don't think you'll get away with that. Maybe the French maid's outfit you might get pushed to the limit, but
Maybe. Yeah.
More interested in peace is my priority. I like a nice, peaceful life. So long as she can come here and not upset my world, I'm good.
Mhm.
But then
I'm
it takes
happy.
time to upset my world.
I'm very happy when I come in from outside and there's food waiting for me. Nice hot plate full
Yeah.
of food. Boom, man. I am good.
What I hear about a lot of these Japanese girls, they're worse than the bloody Westerners. I'm a princess. You have to please me.
some are, some aren't. It just depends. If you find one that's very traditional, then
Yeah, good
you're
luck.
a winner.
I'm
I am a
happy with
traditional girl. I come from a small fishing village. Oh, okay. How small? 1,000, 2,000 people? Oh, 100,000 people? That's a fucking city.
I'm good with my Filipina. I'm hanging out with her. Yep.
Yeah.
Same age as me, She knows what I like.
Mhm.
I mean, I can't help but boast because, man, in the morning she makes me a big breakfast, and I go out and I've got energy to be able to go out and produce and do what I need to do, and she leaves me alone. She doesn't prioritize anything for me. You know what I mean? Leaves me alone. I get ready for lunch. I come in. There's a hot plate, or she'll tap on the garage door while I'm in the shop here. Tap, 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 tap. Come in with a plate full of hot food. Pass it over. Fucking life is good, man.
Well, that's the thing. I like to get real work done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a builder. I'm not.
Yeah.
And then occasionally I could use a hand. Could you lift your end without killing me?
Yeah.
Oh, the amount of scars I had was I had to get one of my exes to help me. Oh God, she was terrible. My fault.
I got a good one. I'm keeping her. Well, that's a good thing about having my son still living with us. When something really heavy, I go knock on his bedroom door. Hey, I need your muscles,
Yep.
I should show you guys his weight room. He's got our spare bedroom as his weight room. Holy shit, this guy's buff, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, god damn, man, I don't go and watch him work out, but I can hear it. He's got a whole rack thing where he does curls, and his weights are this big around when he does curls. I can hear him when he sets it down on the rack. I can hear it on the first floor. Is boom, okay, dude, go, stay big and strong and protect me when I need it. I mean, seriously,
I'm watching that Bear Grylls thing.
Oh, is he still going?
Yeah, I don't know. I got The Island or whatever, season 4. The old versus the young.
Bear Grylls. I haven't heard of anything from him in a long time.
But yeah, the young people are sitting there going, "Oh, well, we better join the oldies," and we want them to teach us because we're dying here. We're going to starve to death. But all they do is complain. Grandpa and grandma. Then why the hell have you gone and joined them if you're going to bag on them? Back off.
I did see one show for a few minutes like those. I mean, and it was a group of British women, and they had to swim from a boat to an island, and it was all women.
Okay, yeah, that would have been episode season 3, season 2.
Oh my God, dude! They landed on the beach. Then they decided we need to find water.
Yeah.
And they went about 20 feet into the jungle and they stopped.
Yep.
And they argued and argued and argued and argued.
Yep.
None of them, we should climb to go find water. One goes, we should be on the beach and go find water. Look for a river coming out into the ocean. Come on, And they argued and argued and argued and argued. You bitches are gonna die.
Yep.
Gonna die. They were all city girls who'd never done a day's work in their life. I think one or two of them who had some sense broke away from the group and started walking down the beach looking for a stream coming out into the ocean. And I went right there and I'm not going to watch any more of this show. It frustrates me, but I guarantee you those two might survive. The rest of them are going to die. And they're still in the same place arguing about which direction to go.
It was actually yesterday. YouTube went, survivalist alone. Will she survive alone 24 hours on the beach with only 3 tools that her fans gave her?
Oh.
And I'm looking at this bimbo going, great. So we're wearing the leotards with no underwear.
Of course.
Billy would have been happy with the camel toe. And I'm listening to her going, okay, now have a look at your channel. You've got a total of 25 videos. Most of them are shorts. There's only 5 actual videos.
Yeah.
Most of them are shorts. And you've got 187,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Sex does sell well.
Yes, it does.
I couldn't put up with it. I'm listening to this. Within the first 30 seconds, she proved straight away she'd die.
Yeah.
Mass. Oh, also, she was Australian. Mimsy. Mimsi.
God, that sounds like a bimbo name.
Oh, it was. It was a total bimbo.
Yeah.
Bambi, Candy, Mimsy.
Mimsy? Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is,
it's a slang term, but
what's this slang for? Or what does it mean in Australia?
it's probably Marama or no, I don't know, man.
Who knows?
It's,
Miriam or something.
Yeah, it might be Miriam. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's an old English term, Mimsy, Miss, and
yeah.
Isn't it A.A. Milne did something about a Mimsy?
Don't know, I can't tell you.
So it's a Victorian thing, anyhow.
Oh, okay.
I don't recall coming across that short name before. Mumsy.
I always remembered Mimsy, Whimsy. It wasn't A.A. Milne, but it was around that period. Might have been Enid Blyton.
It could be abbreviation for Miriam.
It is Miriam, yeah.
Yeah.
Miriam, okay.
Yeah. I think the Who even mentioned that once in one of their early songs.
Mimsy.
Yeah. My name is Jack.
Don't remember that.
I live at the back of the Greta Garbo Home for Wayward Boys and Girls. And one of these little girls he mentions is little Mimsy Miss.
Mimsy Miss. I think I get my pension tomorrow.
Hey.
I think it's tomorrow.
Payday.
I'll send Mrs. a text.
I think I get my pension in 2 years.
I might live to see my pension in 13 years.
Yeah, they'll up it.
Oh, yeah, I expected to go to 68, but hopefully for my group, that'll be the max.
Yeah, right, until you get closer and then they up it again.
No, they can't do it for older groups. They have to do it for the younger group section. That's what they work on. I mean, those who were born like after 1980, I expect them to be like retire at 68. And those who were born in 1990, I'd probably say year 70 for retirement.
Well, I did get my $1,200 for all my total contributions for private pension. I got most of that back ages ago, but there
What,
was certain
did you claim it as one bulk payment or?
I did years ago.
Right, got you.
Right, I got that. When I walked out of the system, I just went okay, and then I found out I could actually claim most of my superannuation, the private pension. I could get that back as one bulk.
That's right.
And I went, okay, cool, I can do that. But then there's a certain part of it, minuscule part, where the government put funds in, or they have a government pension. I don't know what the hell it was, but either way, whoopee-doo.
Yeah.
2 weeks after I turned 65, I got an extra $1,200 in my bank account.
Right on.
Lovely jubbly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I got my Boeing pensions coming in every month, and then next year I'll be able to collect on my SSI, Social Security. That's and you've got options in SSI. You could you could wait until you're 65, 67 and get the full amount, but fuck that, man. Most guys don't even live past 65.
Yeah,
maybe
that's true.
maybe 70s and you're dead. So
Hell, man, that's one of our big things when we work for Telstra. It's when the guys retired, they'd be lucky to live at 12 months after they retired.
that's true.
Yeah.
Even at Boeing, a lot of guys, we called him the Boeing hitman.
Yeah.
If you wait until you're 60 to retire from Boeing, you're going to be dead in 6 months. Yep. I pulled the plug at 55. They'd send out the Boeing hitman and kill you.
Yeah, no, the theory is because they sit around and do nothing. They pine over their lack of work, and they just die of of misery. I'm so bored.
The reality for many, the reality is that two factors. One, they become inactive and sit down, and
Yep.
two, if you retired after the age of 60, your body is overworked.
Yeah.
Seriously, you just shortened your life yourself.
That makes
Yep.
sense.
Mm-hmm. My work was hard labor. Working on those big heavy airplanes, man, that was not easy work.
I was humping the big ass rocks around yesterday. Does that mean I'm going to die?
Yeah, tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. I'm not
But I
dead
want
yet.
I want some candid photos of your big hole first.
Well, you got the video.
Well, it depends, Peter. If it was Australian hard labour, then you will die tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there were 3 of them though. Why did I leave them there? Oh yeah, they were too heavy for any one man to lift.
Yeah.
That's why they invented wheelbarrows.
No, you still got to lift it up and get it into a wheelbarrow.
Oh, you can. That's just technicality. There's always a way.
And that's why you keep your 20-something-year-old bodybuilder son at home. I've done that. Hey, I need your muscles. I had a big slab of concrete I buried out in the backyard that was left over from the last owners, and hey, I need your muscles. Hey, goddamn, dude, he walked over, grabbed that thing, and carried it all the way to the hole. I had a wagon there; he could put it in there, but he just carried it all over the hole and dropped it right in.
Well,
Thanks, man.
I'm halfway through breaking up a slab. Oh, my ex is friggin' cementing. So I'm actually breaking that up. I'm using that as part of a retaining wall I'm building out the back, and replacing with sandstone blocks. Cement has a way of killing plants.
Yeah, it does.
In 2 factors. 1, the pH, and 2, it's hydrophilic. It sucks up the moisture out of the soil.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And makes it disappear. So anything growing too close, other than grass, I've noticed grass doesn't die off too much. But actual real plants, they sit there and go, no, we want water.
Yep. Just a minute, I'll set my camera up, and I've got another I put some more boiled linseed oil on this handle here for storage for winter. That's the thing I just got done scorching was this handle.
Yeah.
Linseed oil the shit out of it, and then I can put it in my damp garden shed all winter, and it won't fall apart. Or try not to. Hope not.
Well, my hoe handle, yeah.
Yeah, this is a.
Yeah, I went to pick it up before, and it came straight out of the hoe.
Oh. Shit! Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I used to look after that for a couple of years, and then I forgot about it. And when I picked it up, it just the head just fell off.
Mm-hmm.
They went, "Oh, that wood shrunk."
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what this thing here. It was about a foot or so longer when I bought this in a secondhand store, and it was a very wide, scraper for scraping floors or whatever. And I cut this down, and I use it for dandelions. I wait till the dandelions grow a flower, then I poke this underneath them and pop them out, and lay them on the grass, and then mulch it in. And the plant's still alive because they're good for loosening your soil, and plant's still alive. Put all that nitrogen right back in the soil.
I'd sooner dandelions than grass. At least dandelions I can eat.
Yeah, you can.
Mm-hmm. Grass you can't.
Yep. We're going to clover. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I don't give milk.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the camera set up and chit chat with you guys while you're doing this here. Just a minute.
Okie dokie.
Well, now it's starting to warm up. Yesterday was 33. The day before it got up to 38. Welcome to winter.
Yeah.
All I've been doing is prepping beds, planting, and as I'm going, I'm also laying sandstone pathways through the gardens.
Well, that should keep you busy for a while.
Yeah, can't do too much in the pond. I've got that dug. I'm just waiting for a good rain to come and fill it up.
Well, you're heading in towards summer, so.
Oh, it's going to be a good one. I'm going to be in heaven. Hell, man, if I've had, if it's 30 plus now during the day. Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Why are you going to live in Alice Springs? It's like over 40 degrees every day there.
Yeah, but their rainfall is even more shit than mine.
That's what you want, isn't it?
And plus, it's what is it? Roaming juvenile bands everywhere, destroying the town. Oh, it's a big hoo-ha. Gangs of Aboriginal kids destroying the place.
Why? Or is it just for the fun of it?
Because most of them are just delinquents.
Sounds about right.
And the parents are sitting there going, but the government, hey brother, the government's got to fix it.
Yeah, the government will fix everything.
Yeah. Sorry, you said, okay, by the time they're 4 or 5, you send them off to an indoctrination camp. And then you complain because they don't respect you.
Reminds me of that Kevin Bloody Wilson song, Living Next Door to Alan.
Yeah. And it's not just the fact that, it's just all the kids are getting that way now. Come on. The school doesn't have to tell you if the kid wants to change sex.
Yeah, I know, it's getting scary.
Yeah. So why the hell would, the kids are taught that? You don't have to listen to your parents. The state will look after you. We'll pander to your every whim so long as it suits our agenda.
No, what do you expect? It's the lefty education system. To encourage children to be what they want to be, no matter how stupid it is.
Yeah. I was lucky when I grew up. I had some teachers that actually taught me how to learn.
Oh, we got a troll in the live chat. Amazing.
Okay, Bogus McGee. Mistreated them for decades. Now you're angry. Oh, okay. Angry and white and old. Cool. Uh-huh. All right.
I take it this guy's anti-Australian.
Oh, so this guy is Australian or half educated. Same difference.
No, we didn't steal the Australian lands. We just colonised it as a difference.
No, they came in and stole it. Have some nice blankets. Oh, the same procedure as they did over in the US.
You want to clarify now a bit more, Bogus McBee, before I boot your ass off the live chat? I wonder if it's a little Irishman with a bone to pick.
No, I wouldn't go Irish. Anyhow, it was only half listening. Anyhow, it doesn't suit his purposes. Because remember, we were talking about the young ones being delinquents.
Yeah.
Alice Springs was the start because you said move to Alice Springs. But hell, man, you go around the cities and you've got delinquents everywhere creating hassles. Then they grew up to be Antifa and Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, that's one organisation that needs to get disbanded quick before it grows too strong. I mean, it's dangerous as it is now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a bunch of radicals, man.
All it is, it's just, it's radicals growing for power. That's all it is. It's a power struggle.
It used to be uni students were the rebels. Now the uni students are the activists.
Yeah.
They're actually the dumbass ones. I'm going to glue myself to a painting.
I actually spoke to
years
a
old.
Black Lives Matter protester about 3-4 years ago. I asked him, what are you really protesting about? And he couldn't answer. He didn't really know what he was himself really protesting.
That's right.
He just kept going, oh, but Black Lives Matter. Yeah, but why? And he couldn't give me an answer. Because you dumbass, you're just following the rest of the sheep. It's just a power grab for the blacks.
Bingo. It's just another cult, man.
Another silly twat. There's lots of them born every minute.
I need a coffee. I haven't had one yet.
I've had one, but it's like long evaporated.
Mine don't evaporate. I suck them dry.
What the hell is Bob doing?
I don't know. Painting. He's linseed oiling his stick.
He's doing a DIY special here.
Yeah, he's oiling his stick.
Looks like it's got a blade in the end now, isn't it?
Getting it nice and lubricated. Yeah, it's got a little like a chisel blade just to get in there, dig things out.
Oh, I see what that is. That's his zombie grater. That's where he disembowels the zombies and scrapes them all out with. Yeah, that's a nice one.
You have to have the sides sharpened for that.
I don't know. It looks like he'll do a pretty mean job.
Yeah, we'll just boil linseed oil on this because here in a not too distant future, we're going to run out of summer, and then this is going to get stored in a garden shed where it's damp, and want to make sure the wood is taken care of before I put it away.
Yeah, well, it's well looked after. You get there a good polishing.
Yeah, I burn it a little bit to open the pores of the wood, and then put this stuff all over it. Boiled linseed oil is one of the best things I've found so far. Preserve the wood and the metal, both. Takes a long time for it to dry on the metal, though.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But I'm old and angry, though. I know that. Yeah.
No, we're all old.
I'm
white
old and angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't care about race or what color or any of that. I care about stupidity.
The only goal in life I have, Peter, is I want to become a useful idiot. You know, that's the only goal I have in life.
I imagine that's achievable.
I want to become a useful idiot, tear down society, install communism, and then I will achieve a higher place in their order. Oh, no, they won't take me out and shoot me after the revolution is over. No, that won't happen because I will be one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as they win.
Yeah, do you know what? Trotsky thought exactly the same thing until Stalin had him shot.
Yeah, the Bolsheviks, exactly what they did. Took all their useful idiots out and shot them. Well, the first thing they did was they raided all the wealthy peoples, took all their resources.
Mm-hmm.
Then they took the useful idiots, shot all of them. And then next thing you know, hey, we still need gold for our economy, so let's grab people off the streets and send them into fucking gold mines in Siberia. But they won't do that to me because I'm a good, useful idiot. No, they won't do that to me.
Until
There's
you
no
know.
parallel. That's their goal here in the States, guys.
Mm-hmm. I know.
That's their goal. Never heard of the Bolsheviks, have you? Oh, no, this is new communism. It's not the same.
It's the same shit. It's the same people. It's just their grandchildren.
Exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. With a new agenda. That's the only difference.
Yeah, our method won't go that way. Yeah, that's what these professors are teaching these 20-year-old kids in university.
Dude, I remember when they, basically handed out the Little Red School Book.
Oh, it's still out there. Yeah, it's still out there. Yep.
It was
Mao.
handed out throughout the education system, including primary schools.
Really? Yeah.
I think I was about, 11, when I first got a copy of the Little Red School Book, and I looked at it, and I read it, and I went, this is bollocks.
Yep.
It was obvious that it was not the teachings of Mao Zedong.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was just a little bit of propaganda. Rebel against your evil overlords. Too late. You're talking an Australian school here. We don't give a shit about the teachers anyhow.
Yeah, the only thing you care about in Australian schools is what time's fucking smoko.
Yeah. When's smoko? Morning tea.
Yeah. 10 years after the revolution, if you survive it, if you don't wind up in a pit with your head shot off, you're going to be standing in a fucking bread line for the rest of your life, waiting to get one cup of soup and a piece of bread for the rest of your life.
Oh, that's already started.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a repeat of the Weimar Republic. I'm just waiting for the walls of cash that can't buy a loaf of bread. It's coming.
It's coming.
Well, if that's the case, then we all should have invested in gold a long time ago.
No, I invest in food.
Food. Yep.
You can't eat gold.
Yeah, but I can't exactly grow anything on the balcony made of concrete. You know what I mean?
No,
Food.
okay. Invest in real things, useful stuff, like a generator, stockpile some fuel.
Mm-hmm.
You don't smoke, but hell, tobacco is a better trade product, and alcohol is a better trade product than gold.
Oh, it is.
And
locally,
candy
yeah.
and perfume. Candy and perfume. Mm-hmm.
And lead.
Oh, I got plenty of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've got food and a way to protect it.
I suppose I could trade tins of food.
Yeah. I believe I told you, gentlemen, about that conversation I had with the old gal in the coffee shop. Oh, I told her a little bit. I'm into that a little bit. We've got enough to take care of the family. Oh, I want to find out where you live so I can come over to your house. I said, first of all, I'm never going to open the door for you. And if you force your way in, you're going to have a bad day.
You're
Even
going
if you,
to food.
yeah. If you force open that door, yeah, it's over. Well, I want to know where you live. Well, don't just stop it right now.
Psychologically speaking, when they start that, you turn around and you tell them, by all means, come round. You will be the food.
Yeah. I'll
You
throw you in
wouldn't
my
eat me.
basement.
You wouldn't eat me. I said, look, it's very simple. I can't get any meat. Your meat.
Your meat. Yeah.
I got the
Chicken
veggies.
food.
Yep.
Oh, come on, you can get meat. There's plenty of kangaroos around, surely.
Dude, well, that's what happens when it collapse. They go out and people will hunt down anything.
Anything. No, yeah.
If
Look at. Yeah.
the US goes down, the deer population is going to go down drastically.
Yep. I have no plans on running out into the forest hunting deer. I was a deer hunter during the good times.
Yep.
The chances of you getting a deer or a rabbit or a grouse are very small. And if you got 2 million other people out there doing the same thing, no. Yeah, that's a very bad plan.
Then it comes to the crunch where you have to take the competition out, so there's only you remaining.
Yeah. Well, yeah, for our plan here is we are going to stay in this house as long as possible. Because you go running off in the woods, I'll be a super hunter. I'll go catch fish. Yeah, guess what? While you're out there, you're totally exposed.
Well, 3 months.
Yeah, if you can survive 90 days, you're going to be doing pretty good. The first 90 days.
Well, see, the beauty, they keep saying, oh, why? Because if you've got enough stock for 90 days, when you come out, there's not going to be many people left to compete with.
Correct.
Because they've taken each other out.
Yep.
That's the idea, yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Nobody touches on that.
Mm-hmm. Nope. You got to have the bug out bag and all the super special equipment that you can buy on my website, by the way. Yeah. That's what you hear mostly.
Oh, yeah. Or use our special code and you'll get 10% off.
Yeah, on this backpack, whatever, man. If you're in a situation where you've got to get out of your house and run for your life, it's not going to last long. You're just not going to last long.
Unless you got yourself one of those armored jeeps or something.
Yeah, which I could do. I got a welder right behind you guys.
Yeah, that's what I've got a nice area cleared around the house. You got to get across that.
Clear, what we call in military terms, that is a cleared killing field.
Yeah. The only thing I need to get is a good, BFD, big fucking dog. Male.
Maybe two of them. Yeah. They work in pairs. It's very efficient.
Well, I work in pairs with the dog.
Yep.
You show me where they are, and I'll make sure we have meat for dinner, boy.
Yeah, for me, I can't spend very much money because I got to take and consistently consume my transgender medication. So, yeah, I can't skip my tranny meds. So, I'll just surrender to the forces coming in, and they'll understand. They will help me.
Just tell them you're gay. You'll survive. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And it comes to the stage, I'm not 30 years old anymore. Yeah, I've got to play smart, not
Yep.
I'm a Superman. No, I'm just smarter than the Superman. I know kryptonite.
Well, that's why I really desperately am going to go do a GoFundMe to send me to Thailand so I can get my man junk cut off, and I'll fit in with the radicals. Yeah. Yeah, get some boob implants, and I'm one of you. Boom! They don't care.
Well, you can have cheap surgery in Thailand. Just tell the girlfriend you're with you're cheating on her.
Oh, ooh,
Yeah,
yeah.
We're talking about useful idiots.
She'll
All the
slice it off in
trannies
your
and
sleep.
gays.
All for the price of a bar fine.
All the trannies and gays are just being used.
That's what most of Antifa is, guys. In case you don't know it, most of them are trannies. Yeah, they are.
It's all right. Let them carry on.
They're taking advantage of vulnerable people in our population, and this all comes from the universities. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they're running around like a bunch of fascists, telling people we hate fascists. Hello.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Triggers my stupophobia every time.
Yeah, there you go. Oh no, you just have wrong thinking, Peter. Yeah. My professor told me that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is your professor going to be there when you're starving to death? Is he going to help you? No. No.
Yeah, far left radicals are just angry at the world because they can't get laid. That's all it is.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Because they're losers and they know it.
Well, I watched some of the women in the women's movement. They're angry, ugly, friggin' women. If I can't get laid, I'm going to make sure nobody else gets laid.
That's
There
it.
you
That's
go.
pretty much it. That's it.
Yep.
Yes, rape. Would somebody please rape me? Because I'm so freaking ugly.
No, I won't rape you.
Pay me $100 and bend over, I might consider it, but
No. Have you seen these radical feminists, man?
yeah, but when you take it off from behind, it doesn't look so bad.
Have you seen the size of their asses?
That's why.
And they probably don't. And they probably have very little hygiene.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I bend them over. They can't tell I'm sticking the real thing in.
Yeah, you're going to get the updraft from the smell.
That's what gas masks were invented for. Come on, Peter. Positive thinking.
No, I'm not putting mine anywhere near something that disgusting.
Look, you've got to use your initiative. Just get a 12-inch black vibrator. They won't know the difference.
You just stick with watching your Japanese porn. At least it's like,
At least the women are cute. Come on,
Oh, yes. Please.
I'll be
That's
right
my
back.
wildest fantasy. I'd love to go to Tokyo.
if it wasn't for that, you're such a cheap ass. You'd be on Chatterbait like me.
No, I could still go, but I just don't want to pay the extortion prices they charge in the city. It's ridiculous. I believe in value for money or good bang for buck, as the old saying goes.
But the girls will do what you say until your time runs out, and then
move on to the next customer. Exactly.
they look bored.
Yeah.
But no, the girls are really enjoying it. Yeah, no, they're not.
They're only enjoying it while you keep paying big bucks. As soon as the money runs out, Sin City turns cold.
Hey, Miguel. Happy
But
weekend, Miguel.
hookers really enjoy sex. No, they don't.
Some do, but not all of them.
Give them a year in the profession. No, they're over it, man. They're just there for the bucks. They're just better at faking it.
Well, you get the three sort. You get the ones that love the sex, one that loves the money, or ones that love the sex and the money. Win-win.
The ones that love the sex, we call them sluts.
Yeah. Nymphos.
And they're a rare breed.
Yeah, they're getting harder and harder to find these days. I've got to admit that.
I know I've been out of the dating scene. I haven't turned them for you yet.
Oh, look who it is. It's Miguel Speedy Gonzalez.
Miguel.
Hola. No Reba time today. Amigo.
Epa. Ondale. Tacos.
Andale.
Tacos, enchiladas, burritos.
El Paso. So he's Mexican, I know.
Old El Paso.
Okay.
Welcome back, Bob.
Yeah, I got to kick the garage door open. That stuff smells pretty bad, but here we go. Amazon. Mrs. said I got my pension in there right now, so here we go. I'm gonna go spend some money. Yeah, might as well. High-speed steel countersink tool for lathe mill.
Well, that's the thing. When every time I get my little interest payment,
Mm-hmm.
it gets converted straight into goods.
Tools. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You bet. Shop standards. I can fabricate almost anything I want to in this shop.
I'm quite happy for my little investment to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not happy for it, but I'm prepared for it. If the banks and everything collapses, then everything's gone.
Yeah.
But at least I've got the resources here. So I've had to do the balance. Okay, I get my monthly interest rate thing. Well, it's not called interest. What do they call that? Fucking. It's been that long since I've even worried about it. Dividend.
I was just about
Yes,
to say
dividends. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get my Boeing dividends.
Yeah. And that's fine. That's my dividends. I get the monthly installments. Okay, I'm turning that into pumps, generators, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Spare parts that I'll buy just in case. Those most common ones that die in a car. And stock up on enough fuel. Make sure you've got diesel because it actually lasts as opposed to petrol nowadays. It turns into jelly after 6 months.
Yep.
Oh, but you can put additive in there. Right.
I was going to say, can't you add something to it to thin it out?
Well, what was in the fuel in the first place, I suppose. All those chemicals that they took out.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a 4B out the side that I now have to basically pull the whole fuel system out because it hasn't been run for so long, and it's full of gum. I got to pull the fuel tank out because there's sludge in the bottom of it that the fuel's turned into.
Wow.
It's like a quarter of a tank of mucus in the bottom.
That's a waste.
That's what fuel does nowadays.
Yep. It's designed to do that. It turns into a lacquer. Yep. So you can't store it.
Even if you put the additive in, it only gives you another 6 months on it anyhow.
That's strange.
Yeah, that's the way it works. Even diesel, the trucks now, what do they call it? Blue? You can't run a truck without this extra chemical that you've got to put in. Otherwise, the truck doesn't work. Has nothing to do with the running of it. It's just another gimmick to make sure that control. Don't worry, wait till they go electric, then you're totally screwed.
No, that won't last long. That won't last long, the electric fad. They'll switch to hydrogen eventually.
Well, the electric eco-friendly cars no.
Once they realise and all the millions and millions of batteries that need to be recycled and they realise, oh shit, we can't recycle the fuckers.
Right.
Then they'll switch to hydrogen power then.
Yeah, there's all sorts of alternatives out there, but yeah. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we can. Me and mine can disappear pretty quick if we have to. We can just fucking fade out, man. You won't find us.
That's
We'll be
good.
nearby, but you won't see us. You know. Yeah, let me get just a second here. Okay.
Yeah, I'll go down with the ship.
Well, I don't really have much of a choice. I've got to steal an airplane and fly out of here.
Like a bug out bag, that's great, but then that puts you out there with the masses competing for food.
Correct. Right. That's
Well,
one
go
thing
out
you
the
want to
bush and
avoid.
they'll forage.
Mhm.
They're already foraging it. They've already stripped clear that you
Yeah.
idiots.
Yep, that's why I'd have to go to the nearest airport, hijack some plane, kick everybody off it, and fly out of here. Leave it to the rats, because only the rats will clean up.
Yeah, good luck getting out.
Oh, it can be done. If society and law and order completely breaks down.
Dude, everybody has the same idea. So there's a bottleneck. They choke it. There's a choke point. We all need to get out of the city. So all the airports are locked down. All of the bloody roads are choked up because of all the traffic trying to get out.
Oh no, I wouldn't do it straight away. I'd wait until they all turned on each other and start bumping each other off. That's the time to strike then.
Yeah.
Just sit
I'm sorry,
back
that's
and wait.
just. I'm just looking at history and following what has worked in the past, and getting out of a city at the last minute or after the fact is near impossible.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's not going to be easy.
Your
It can
best
be done.
shot is what I said earlier. Hunker down, survive for 3 months. That
Yep.
way the population is pretty much eating each other.
That first
down-
90 days. That's right.
The downside, of course, is they're going to be breaking into all of the apartments and houses and
Mm-hmm.
foraging first.
Yep.
Well, second. First, they strip the supermarkets bare. Then they start stripping other people's cupboards bare.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the turning tool. Let's see here. I think I'll order a pair of these. 1/4 inch indexable carbide turning tool. Da-da-da-da-da.
Hopefully, you don't have a door that can be taken down in one kick, Seven.
Oh no,
Oh,
hell no! I've got a door that's so stubborn that even the police struggle to get through it.
Yeah, I've already taken care of all that.
Yeah, I know that you've done that. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Me, I don't have a lockable door in the house. Well, I do. Sorry, the side door that is lockable. I don't know where the key is, so if I lock it and then go out, I can't get back in.
Well, that's no help.
Generally, I don't lock anything here. I don't need to.
Oh bollocks! I just missed the program about the Shinehost.
Fuck's sake. Fiddling around in the fucking dark.
Yeah, I need to order some more center drills. Here we go. Vorp piece, high speed seal. Number 1 through number 4. Yep. Yeah, I'll show you something here, Peter. What if we have to walk out of here? If we have to, or, we've already got places picked out. The whole family knows where to go. A second, let me put this on order.
If you look back in the old Bolshevik days, they took out the farmers first.
Yes, they did. They went out in the country first. Yep.
Yeah.
They always do that.
Gee, what are they
Always.
doing? They're paying people not to farm.
Hmm.
It's like it's a big preparation. We found a bit of bird flu there. We'll just wipe out a couple of million chickens. What happened to the old days of just quarantining?
Yeah, but you're just promoting a conspiracy that might even be there.
Look, it's a conspiracy theory. I hope it never becomes a conspiracy fact. But I'm going to make sure I'm covering my own ass.
Oh, you can prepare for yourself by all means.
Yeah. And they've even turned that into a dirty word. I'm preparing just in case. Oh, you're a prepper.
Well, that's the name for you people. You're preppers.
Yes, I know, but they've turned prepper into a dirty word.
A dirty word. Yeah.
Can't see how.
Oh, as soon as you mention prepper, people go, "Oh, you're one of them."
Yeah. Yep. I've been called that before.
Mhm.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm sorry, I'm a settler. It's natural behavior. If you live out in the middle of nowhere, you cover your own ass just in case you get flooded in and you can't get to a shop.
Yep.
Right? You make sure you got stockpiles, because if you have a big fire through the place, you've lost half your freaking fruit trees or
Mhm.
whatever.
Oh, by
Yeah.
all means, if you want to be a prepper, you go for it. But just remember,
I'm a
people have
settler.
been prepping since the 1960s when nuclear war was all upon us. Oh, we must prepare for a nuclear attack.
Oh, dude,
60
forget
years
that.
later, we're still here.
They were prepping in the world wars, and then you had your victory gardens.
Yep.
Prepping's been a thing forever. People always prepare for disasters, whether they're natural or man-made.
As soon as you start having a family, that's when people start looking into different ways to protect yourselves. Or, yeah. But here's something that I make here, Peter, where we can disappear. We can be nearby. Here we go. I make this stuff in the winter, especially when it's cold outside.
Baby, it's cold outside.
This is large enough so the whole family can get in behind it, and we can just disappear.
Oh, yeah. You showed me that ages ago. Yeah.
I've got another one upstairs too. Yeah, got more than one. Yep.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You're in suburbia.
Mm-hmm.
So your prepping is going to be different than mine.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm already
It
out in the bush. Where am I going to bug out to?
Yeah. Well, what our plan is, either on foot or by car, doesn't matter. We've got some Filipino families around here who will take us in, especially if we show up with a car full of food and ways to protect it.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can count on other Filipinos. The others,
Yeah, that works in cooperation. Yeah.
Yeah, because they grew up, like my wife's generation grew up during the Marcos years, where they had to work together.
Yeah.
They remember it, and yeah, they'll open the door for you. Oh, and you brought a shotgun and a 45? Good, thank you. And a whole bucket full of Spam and whatever else. Yeah, come on in.
Yep. You forgot the rice, Bob. Get out.
Yeah, I can see that.
But just remember, they'll only keep you around as long as you're useful.
Mm-hmm.
When your usefulness has run out,
You got
become a
boomsticks.
liability.
You're useful.
You're useful. Yeah. Got one right there.
That's what I said.
Another one
I got
right there.
two guys turn up on my doorstep. One's got a bag of gold. The other one's looking rough and ready. The bag of gold says, "But I've got a bag of gold." The other one says, "I'm going to work my ass off for you. You're in. You're out. Fuck off,
Yeah.
Goldie."
Mm-hmm.
But I've got gold. I'm entitled. I can't eat your gold. Fuck off. Go find some idiot.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's good to be ready for a lot of different situations, but as far as total collapse and the end of all, I can't see that happening.
Not,
There's too much money to be
not-
made.
Yeah, not an immediate. You're looking probably about 20, 30 years, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay, the only reason
Hey.
something like that would happen is not for the capitalist's sake, it's for the religious fanatics.
Possible.
The political fanatics,
Yeah, that's more likely.
brainwashed, useful idiots. That's what they are. And there's lots of them out there, you know.
But who's controlling them?
University professors are one of them, are one way.
It's
Mhm.
just
Who's controlling
agendas.
the curriculum?
It's just agendas that's
Yeah.
been brainwashed into them. That's what controls them.
Yeah.
That's the scary thing, is when it becomes a religious agenda, a
Mhm.
cult agenda, then it becomes,
Oh, I hear what you're saying, but just because it's
Yeah.
cult doesn't mean it's religious. There's always alternatives.
oh, in this case, it's religious. This has been
Really?
going on and off for years.
Yeah,
People
but
wake up
you're
and
looking
ask
to you're looking into an extreme where it's probably the Catholic world's going to turn on the Muslims and there's going to be a big fight. That's it.
Well, that is the
for-
plan. That's the Kalergi plan. That's not the Kalergi plan. What's the other one? That's been a plan for ages. Look, read your Old Testament, man.
Yeah, but the Old Testament wasn't Catholic. That was Jewish.
Right.
Well, I can tell you from practical experience. I've been in martial law in the Philippines 5 times.
Mhm.
And in 2020, when the radicals took over a portion of Seattle, and they didn't stay in Seattle and Tacoma, they spread out,
Yeah.
all at the same time. And these guys are well organized. They know
Yeah.
what they're doing. They've toppled governments all over the world, but
Mhm.
they didn't anticipate us as a population to stand our fucking ground. Enough is enough, you know. But okay, now what I did during those times, first thing they did was they came in and they cut power. That's the first thing they do. They're on your way. They're already here. You
Yep.
understand? And my wife and son are in healthcare. They had to go to work because they save people's lives. You have to have them on duty. So they were ready. You know what I mean? Ready with
Yeah.
more than one of these to
Yep.
go to work and come back. Well
Dangerous
trained.
fingers.
Yeah, well trained by me.
Yeah.
And I stood my ground at the house with my daughter.
Yep.
And once in a while, we get a little bit of chit chat from a couple of the neighbors. And one of the chit chat I got from one of my neighbors was this lady's husband worked up on one of the hillsides, and he saw how they used chainsaws to cut down the wooden power poles.
Yep.
That's the first thing they did. Boom, cut the power. Yeah, and he saw it. And the rest of the time, I stayed right here, or at the old house, not here. Stayed right there. My teenage daughter was upstairs, and stood my ground. I had a 12-gauge shotgun and a 45 on my hip, right there. Do your damnedest. Then they lit some fires around the area, and the daughter and I went out, and I wanted to go get a closer look at the fires. Where are they coming this way? Should we bounce or not? You know, but fortunately, stuff didn't come directly at our house. And then the state got out a helicopter and started pouring water on the wildfires near the civilized areas. And okay, let's go back home. You know, grab the bag with food and stuff like it, and just put it in the garage next to the car. It's not in the car, but in case we got to go to Auntie Cecilia's house, that's the first place we're going to try to, and then a couple other Filipino families. That's my experience right there. I've been through it, but it doesn't last forever, because once they ran against the population who will not allow them to burn down their neighborhoods, they stopped.
Yeah.
They realized that they're outgunned. The population was not with them.
My thing was we've had what was it? Second year we were here. Massive flooding. Nobody could get to town for months.
Mm-hmm.
So people were sitting there going, "Oh, we're gonna eat, we're gonna eat, we're gonna eat." I just looked after the few people that we knew each other.
Yeah.
Old Daryl, well, yeah, he's got what do you have? 8 kids, 9 kids. So yeah, I'd go over there, cull some of his herd. We'd have meat. I supplied milk powder for him. So for the kid, well, for the young ones especially.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's when we came together as a community. Hell, man, I've got one on my Facebook page. There's actually a picture of me at the beginning of the floods, where I've actually had to walk through a meter of a running stream to pick up my wife's daughter. Lynn had gone to town. She dropped her off one side of the creek. I walked through the creek because the car couldn't make it.
Yeah.
Carried her back. And by the next day, you couldn't even get through there. That meter deep, 3 feet deep running water was 6 feet deep plus.
Yeah. For
So
me,
learned
I had everything we needed in the house already. Everything we needed. I've been doing this for a long time, and I mentioned to you guys before that once in a while my daughter would come down and get a drink of water with her eyes wide open, kind of like, you okay, honey? Mm-hmm. When she doesn't say anything, just shakes her head. It's like, you're cool. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
Man, it just to state the basics. Okay, sugar. Now I only use raw sugar anyhow, whatever you call that in the States.
Yeah, brown sugar. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's actually pre-brown sugar stage.
Oh, okay.
More like a demerara, but smaller crystals. Either way.
Okay. I got you.
I've always got a 5-gallon bucket full of sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I've got enough sugar there to last me forever. Coffee. I have kilos and kilos of coffee.
Same here.
Milk powder. I would have, what do you call them, 2-pound bags. I've got maybe 32-pound bags sitting in totes. And those big black plastic containers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There's always anything I have to buy from the shop, I've got in backup.
Yep.
Anything I grow. Okay, yeah. I'll put it in the freezer. Yeah, that's great. But if you have a power out,
yeah,
I'm not on the grid, I'm on solar, but
mm-hmm.
I might have a week of solid rain and not enough sun. So what do? Hell, dehydrated, canned, you name it. Same as what the shops do. I run my own system here where I turn my food into the same as what the shops do. Put them in cans, put them in jars.
Yep.
Put them in, dehydrate the crap out of it. Camping stuff. Yeah, you used to be able to go to a camping shop and you'd buy dehydrated everywhere. Can't do that anymore. Haven't seen it.
Really?
Mm.
Well, it's everywhere here.
Yeah, no, you can go to the supermarket for that. And boy, oh boy, do they charge.
Mm-hmm. I just gathered up what we eat every day.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a system down to where I would go get our normal groceries and then 2 or 3 cans of extra and put those over there. And then I made boxes of steel boxes that I welded them out of steel and lock them up. The dry goods are in another part of another place. The canned goods are over here. The water's over there. Yeah, we're good.
My mate turned around. He rang me up the other day. He says, "Oh, I've got some tins of mushroom for you. I picked them up in town."
Uh-huh.
And I said, "Oh, okay." He said, "Oh, they're only little 180-gram tins, so they're half-size tins." I'm sort of going, "Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Yeah. What do I owe you?" And he says, "Oh, I can't charge you for them. I got 20 tins of them, but I can't charge you." And I said, "Why?" He got them for 11 cents each.
Oh, wow. Hey, yeah.
How? Jesus, man, these things are $1 something each normally, and he's picked them up for 11 cents each. He felt guilty about charging me $2. Yeah, what is it? $2.20 for 20 cans.
Mhm.
So, okay, mate, not a problem.
Oh, could have. I should have at least accepted 10 cents for each tin.
But-
Oh yeah, I'm going to give him $2. Here's a $2 coin. Oh, I hate coins. Fuck off.
Yeah, when the radicals were out in the burbs causing all their bullshit, I noticed that was in 2020 and all the shit was going on.
Yep.
Nobody bugged out. Nobody. We all did the right thing. Stay off the roads. Stay home if you can. And I did see every grown man when they were having to go to the shops carry a sidearm. All of them did. All of them. You know, I remember seeing one fella before they got to the suburbs. He pushing a stroller with his baby in it, and he's got his wife with him. He's got a Glock 19 on his side, you know.
Wow.
And here's an old guy with a 38 special. Here's a woman with a 38 special. Here's another one with like a 45 auto, you know. And we were surrounded by sidearms. So when they finally made it out here into the suburbs and they saw all that, they went, "We are outmatched."
Mm-hmm.
And these guys are not calling the cops.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right.
Yep.
And the coppers out here in the country, the coppers all know there is a lot of unregistered weapons here.
Sure they do. They don't bother with it out here. They're just like,
But
the only thing they can come looking for that here is if you shoot somebody. And
Yeah.
then you're on the radar, you know.
Yeah.
Out.
But they can't see, coppers can't touch unregistered weapons.
Oh,
They have no right on them, so they can't sort of go, "Well, you've got an unregistered weapon. Prove
Yeah,
it."
of course they can. If it's an illegal weapon, they can seize it.
It's not illegal. They can
If it's
seize it under the pretense they need to check it to see if it's part of a crime or it's been previously registered.
they can do that on the spot here. They can just, they've got a
Exactly.
laptop.
If
They've
you've
got a laptop.
If you've got an unregistered weapon, it is illegal for you to be holding it.
Okay.
They can do that on the spot.
they-
Here
and
they've
they
got
will-
a
and they can
laptop in
seize
the
it.
cop car.
Yeah,
They-
they'll
they-
seize it.
Yeah, they can take it and,
They've got
type in the
powers.
serial number with the ATF and wait for a reply to come back. And that's not committed a crime or anything, but no, here
they
you go.
They will seize it here, and until
Yeah.
you get registered and licensed, then they'll give it you back if you're
Okay.
fit for purpose.
It's unregistered. They don't know you've got it.
Yeah, but if they spot it and they ask you to produce your
Then
license,
you've got to be an idiot to bring it out. "Hey, look, I've got a weapon. Oh, we're feeling threatened."
Some
Out
people
comes
do,
their
Peter. Some people put weapons on the walls like trophies and display cabinets.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Of course, if they don't know you've got the weapon in the first place, then yes, you're right.
That's
It's
the best way.
an unregistered weapon. It's nobody knows you've got it. You haven't told anybody. It doesn't exist.
Yep.
Well, you've
They
just told
can't-
us, so somebody knows.
They can't come in and go, "Well, we're looking for unregistered weapons."
Guys, remember we're in 3 different countries, so the laws are different in each country.
Well, in your case, Peter, if someone snitched on you and say, "Oh, that guy down the road is a nutter, he's got an unregistered weapon," then of course
Mhm.
they'll come looking for it.
Nobody's going to snitch on you because everybody's got unregistered weapons here.
Right, so you're all in the same bowl.
Right, we look after each other. Okay, we might not, you can't come onto my property, but if the shit hits the fan, all right, you sit on your side of the road, I'll sit on my side of the road, and we'll pop out the zombies wandering down the street.
Well, fair
Yeah,
enough.
speaking from experience, all this stuff doesn't last very long. You know,
No.
in Seattle, it lasted a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And then it was over. You know, as soon as our governor for state of Washington called curfew,
Mm-hmm.
The curfew is meaning if you're out after dark, you're going to be arrested without question.
Correct.
And then the next step from there is martial law, and
Martial
that's when he
law,
would
that's
call
right.
out the National Guard, and martial law can also call in the active duty military. But I had a couple of gay neighbors next to me, and one was an ex-paratrooper, and he told me that they just flew a battalion of paratroopers to Fort Lewis, Washington, and they're Fort Lewis, and then next to that is Tacoma, the next to that is Seattle. So the Fed was standing by,
Mm-hmm.
you know, but they have to wait for the governor to call in martial law, and then boom, they can send them in. And you don't want to go hand to hand with paratroopers or Army Rangers. You don't
Oh,
want to
hell
do
no.
that. They'll hurt you bad, man.
Yep, they'll hurt you. That's questions later.
Sir, they will give you the boot, man. I did a temporary duty in the Air Force with the Army out at Fort Lewis, Washington, and I watched the 2nd Ranger Battalion every day, guys, except for Friday. Friday is when they put on their rucksacks and they ran 20 miles. Every day they're outside and they're doing hand to hand. Every day from dawn until night. They're out there beating each other, fit with fists, punching and slamming each other, throwing each other down. Those are the Rangers. If the average guy goes up against a guy who's that hard, you're done. You know,
Yeah.
little Jimmy Armchair, he's going to get hurt really bad. You know.
Oh yeah, I laughed my ass off watching them
I
get
used
their
to
asses
hang out
kicked,
with the
bouncing off the
SAS.
soldiers.
Mhm.
The SAS were great. They were nutters, man. I got on really well with them. We used to hang out. We used to go into town and have fun.
Yeah, but they're
Don't
trained
go to
hunters.
that club. The civilians don't like Army in that club. Oh, which club is that? Romero's. Okay. Where's Romero's?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not really going there. We're just walking in the general direction. Oh, look, this place looks good. Let's go in there.
Yeah,
They're trained
there was
hunters.
you can find it here on YouTube. It was recorded by local news in the city of Tacoma, Hilltop, Tacoma. A group of Bloods or Crips was taking over a block, and one of the gentlemen living there was an Army Ranger. And before the guns got brought out, he called his friends from the air base, and just days in a row, I remember seeing one little Army Ranger, not a very big guy. He took on 3 of these great big gang banging black guys with his fists.
Yep.
You don't stand a chance. I don't stand. He took on 3 of them by himself with fists and feet. And one of those big black guys would get a big drawback punch on his head. His head would recoil and he'd come and attack that guy. And he'd hit the other 2 and hit the other 2. I mean, these guys are in shape and you can't hurt them. They have pain tolerance beyond what normal people have, you know.
That's true.
And then when the guns came out was when they drove by and they said, tonight we're going to come and kill you, to that Ranger. So that's when he called the Rangers, and they showed up with their privately owned firearms. They had a shootout. But the Rangers were shooting at the windows of these houses that had gangbangers in it, at the tops of their windows. These guys shoot every day, you know. So they intentionally didn't want to kill anybody. But they sure as hell didn't back down. But during the Rodney King, or not Rodney King, but George Floyd takeover, the Dawn had a whole battalion of paratroopers at Fort Lewis. They're just under Rangers. Start off as a paratrooper, then you go up to Ranger, you know. So yeah, they had thousands of them out at Fort Lewis waiting for the go sign, you know.
Oh yeah, they just swept in and cleaned up. No
They would have took.
around.
Yeah. The police are restrained. The Rangers, the active duty, are. If you declare martial law, they're not restrained. They can do whatever they need to do, you know.
Exactly.
But when they finally called curfew, though, I saw a film of Tacoma, Washington. There was a line of police in the front, and then he called the guard out, the National Guard. They're and behind the police line was the National Guard. And they're standing there with their body armor on and batons about that long, Some of them had Ranger tabs. They were in the Rangers at one time, and they're standing right behind the police, and behind them was the armed National Guard with their M16s, and just that's what put a stop to it. That's what put a stop to it. But when they're fighting the police, they know that the police are restrained.
That's
But
right.
the guard, you kill a guardsman, oh yeah, you're going to get hurt bad, man.
Oh, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
What is our crew out here? Well, we've got ex-commando, 2 SASs, both happen to be called Jim. We've got Whiskey Jim and Black Jim. Black Jim's not really black, he's just Lebanese and he's got darker skin.
Yeah.
Then we've got Mike, who's got a massive cachet. Well, not a cachet. He's got a massive legal weapons that'll go missing if the shit hits the fan.
I know what you're saying. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then we've got little old sane me.
Yeah.
So yes, and most of them out here, though, they're all city people that know it all.
Yeah. For me,
and when the shit hits the fan, they're fucked.
For me, what my plan is I've got different batons. Let's say I'm not going to hand anybody a gun unless you're prior military and you know what you're doing. You know,
very wise.
Yeah.
Civilians, I will hand these out. Batons, I will. I'll hand these out to anyone who's unarmed in our little dead end here. Are you armed? No. Here you go. There's your arm right there. I will not hand out a gun to somebody who's not trained. You know.
Yeah, yeah. My mate just killed me.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. One of our boys, Mark, he was back in the city. He managed to get his brother to come in and show off his pistol collection. And Mark went to grab one, and his brother just smacked him on the wrist and went,
"Yeah,
you know not to touch those."
Yeah.
And all the other boys are all standing around looking at them, going, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. I can't remember the guy's name. Yeah, Mark, one of Mark's brothers. And Mark said, the only one here, well, his brother turned around and said, the only one here that can actually handle any of these weapons is that guy over there. And I went, yeah, I don't want to touch them, thanks. But anyhow.
Yeah, I'm glad they're there. I know where to get them if I need them. Yeah.
And how did he know that I was the only one that he trusts with the weapons? Because I showed no interest in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them before, man. I don't really care.
Yeah, I would hand someone, if someone like you, Peter, who's slaughtered animals before, you know what you're getting yourself into. Someone who's never pulled the trigger and cut a throat, no, you're not getting a weapon. Maybe I'll give you a baton. That's it.
Oh, they'll freeze. Yeah. They will freeze.
They will freeze. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If they don't freeze, they'll drop.
Or run. Yeah. Leave you on the lurch.
Panic mode.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, if we got
by your side,
if we got to walk out, I've got a vest, a fishing vest that I covered in filth. It looks like crap, and it's got like my wife and mine's blood pressure medication in it, and a few tools and all that.
It's got zombie juices all over it, so the other zombies.
Yeah, pretty much. And mop the floor of the basement with it. It smells like rot,
God, I watched too much Walking Dead.
Yeah. Yeah, but speaking from experience, that it doesn't last as long as people think. It does come to an end, Yeah.
Now, at the risk of people jumping into the wrong friggin' psychoses, a sociopath is your best friend in a shit hits the fan situation.
Yeah.
He's the one that's detached. He's the one that's calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, he'll kill without hesitation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't bother him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's easy to justify. It's like, yep, they're coming for me. They're gone before I even have to blink an eyelid.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
I
we
don't
call
know.
them stigmas nowadays. That's the new term for
Stigmas.
sociopath.
Oh, is that
Sigma.
what I am? Yeah. I guess I am to an extent. Yeah. Sigma. Yeah. Someone you don't fuck
Emotional
with.
people tend to, yeah, freeze or fucking fly.
Yeah. I like making batons. I did it as a hobby for quite a while. Got quite a few of them around the house.
Cool.
Now I got that meat cleaver up in the master bathroom. Yeah.
I miss my Fisherline.
I think it was some. I made a video where I dropped that apple on that meat cleaver right over here.
Yeah.
And was it Icy? Maybe said, "Are you going to hide behind a locked door?" So to start with, yeah, you're going to have to come after me. And that might sound irrational to some, but with the legal system here, I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to do it, or else I will be hanged by the neck.
Until it gets until the legal system has collapsed.
Yeah.
Where the legal system is gone. Oh well, we followed the acts, mandates, and statutes, and we're all dead now.
Yeah, all the lawyers are in the bottom of a pit.
Yeah. But they came for us, and we just hid. Yeah, right. I'm sorry. There's 2 shots. Pick which one's the warning shot. I don't care.
Yeah, I hear you. Boom, boom. Yeah. That's actually what the Philippine police told my wife.
Dude, that's what we got told years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was a kid, and a copper turned around and said, "Look, it's very simple. You'd fire 2 shots. One of them is a warning shot."
Yeah.
And my father just smiled because he's ex-military. He just smiled.
Mm-hmm.
And Stuart's sitting there going, "Which one's the warning shot?"
Yeah, take a guess. Mm-hmm.
And the cop looked at him and said, "You pick."
Yeah, you choose.
And then the little light went on, and Stuart went, "Oh yes."
Yeah, I've been on panels with preparedness people, and the biggest idiot alive out there is the one who says you shoot them outside, then you drag them into your house. And I spoke up one time and I said, do not touch that body. Do not touch that body, because there's a dead body in your house and they're going to see a fucking blood trail.
Yeah.
Oh well, he was, and now you're a liar.
Yeah.
Now you're going to go to jail. You're going to get locked up, guaranteed. Then
just sit in your favorite armchair and wait for him to come into the house.
Yeah. I remember I saw a video I shared out with an Asian guy in a nearby city. He did everything right, man. He had cameras up. He had his front door reinforced, and there was three primates kicking at his door, yelling, "Open up, Seattle police!" And they've all got pistols. And he did exactly the right thing, man. When that door kicked, you could see the hinges. As soon as that door gave way, he opened fire from inside the house. He didn't kill any of them, but yeah, they're yelling Seattle police, and this is the city of Auburn, I think. Yeah, primates, man.
Here you go, 7 ways. Remember the big shooting that we had out here, where these 3, was terrorists, now religious fanatics, shot these innocent coppers, and all the coppers were doing was coming out to look for a missing person.
Okay.
We've now got the body cam of one of those coppers. They were going in with an arrest warrant for him.
Why didn't they just say that?
Body cam.
Well, even if that was true, that means they're still in the right. They're doing their job. So
No, because they had
no. If they've got an arrest warrant, that gives them powers to enter someone's building to arrest.
Why
them.
were they going to arrest him? They'd have to explain why they had an arrest warrant on him.
Yeah. Yes, to the person they're arresting, but they don't have to disclose that information to the public.
And then it would have come out that he had all the paperwork on high-ranking education department pedophiles.
Oh, that takes it even deeper dive right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But if the arrest
Well-
warrant is genuine and it's valid, they're doing their job. So you can't fault the policeman.
Then why would you send out 4 kids? These were all not long out of the bloody academy, man.
Okay.
Because that's how it is
Oh.
with police force these days. They're all bloody young recruits. A lot of them.
Yet
are
I
women.
have a friggin' a sergeant from the cop shop here to give me a bit of paperwork that he could have left in the mailbox. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not supporting these thugs.
Sure, but by all means, think what you want to think, but don't always think the worst case scenario. There's a conspiracy involved.
In
It's
this
not always the
particular
truth.
case, there was.
Well,
The
have you
story
got
kept
proof?
changing.
Well, hopefully somebody's got proof to expose the story then.
Well, now that Nathan's managed to secure that cam, well,
But
there's
that cam is evidence, and that will be shown in court.
right. Yeah, somebody's got to put it up in court.
In my
As
situation
well.
with my
Let's-
local police, I support them. I mean, they're doing a fucking job I don't want to do. Because
Exactly.
the amount of drugs that's in
Yeah.
this region is insane, man.
These local coppers you're talking about have families in the area, don't they?
Yes, they do.
The
Yes.
ones we've got here, they're ring-ins. They come here for 12 months and then they bugger off again.
That makes a big difference right there. That
Right.
does. Mhm.
And then on the weekends, we don't even have the local coppers. Our cop shops are closed on the weekends. We get them coming out on the weekends from some of the bigger towns.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
That's
weird.
Well, that's normal police policy, Peter.
Mm.
Most of our police that work in my area, they all live in different parts of the country. And there's a good reason for it. So they can't be identified locally by the people who live here. So they can go around their house and give them a good kicking later, taking the law into their own hands. That's
Yeah,
why.
funny that.
No, because some people are funny. If they get arrested by a police officer, they take it personal. And they'll go around trying to find out where this police officer lives to kill them.
I grew up with coppers that we played with the kids. They were all part of the
Yes,
community.
that was the old days when everybody used to be scared of the police and you were scared of going to clip around the ear hole by the local bobby.
Oh, and here's the funny thing: is that the
them days
copper
are
that had
gone.
problems, his neighbours would come to his aid.
Yeah, well, them days are gone. It's too dangerous now.
I know, because the coppers are assholes, and people go, "No, you deserve it, you asshole." They
Yeah,
don't.
sorry.
No,
each other.
there's the other side of the coin you're not saying. Most people have got no respect for law or order.
Why
So
not?
therefore, when the police come up to them to make a genuine arrest, they play their face to the police officer, they cause a huge hoo-ha, and they do everything to hit the police and run away. Now, that is not a genuine criminal. That is a hard thug. And I don't agree with that policy. If a police, if you, at the end of the day, if you're in the
Cops
wrong,
are
and you've done
innocent.
something,
No.
if you've done something wrong, then you're in the wrong. You've been caught. That's it. Hold your hands up.
The
Don't
coppers
try to
are
make
innocent. They don't initiate the force at all.
only if you play your face to them.
Mm.
Most
Now,
police
that's what's
officers are pretty
strange.
calm for the first 30 seconds, but the moment they see your behaviour changing towards them and you getting aggressive and trying to get away, they're not going to stand there and let you do it. Of course, they're going to jump on you and beat the shit out of you.
Mm-hmm.
You deserve it. Sorry, if you try to get away for something you've done, you deserve everything you get.
Yeah.
Fellas, I'm going to finish this cigarette and then go get my coffee and look at some cute baristas and
Okay, mate.
Now
yeah.
you're
So
talking.
in a minute, I'll go get showered and get cleaned up. And maybe pick up a little something for dinner. Yeah.
Something
Yeah.
nice and cute.
All I can tell you is I've been through shit going sideways or shit hit the fan myself, and it doesn't last forever.
Of course it
no.
does.
And yeah, some people think that the entire society will collapse and we're all gonna. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, my
It's a
point
very-
is the coppers,
It's a
the
very slow
local
process.
coppers, The local coppers that live in the area, never a problem.
Yes, that's true. I want to disagree with that.
Right?
Yeah.
And it still stands now as it did years ago. The local coppers, they have their families in the area. The people look after each other. The coppers do a proper job. They don't go around harassing people and threatening to shoot them because they're not wearing a seatbelt. It's the ring-ins that are a problem.
Yeah, maybe in Australia, but not here. And like I said before, it only takes one local person to get the hump with his local police officer because he arrested him for doing something wrong, and he
And a
goes
lot
round
of
to his
those
house and
aren't local.
kicks the shit out of that police officer and beats his wife up.
Yeah.
It's too much of a risk. You can't do that.
Right. So it's
I've worked with
them.
I've worked with some reserve police officers at Boeing, several county sheriffs and police officers, and all of them said the same thing. My attitude is going to be judged by, well, he said within the first minute of our conversation, what I do is what you do. If you escalate, start shouting at him and call him dirty names, well, he's going to bring the hammer down on it. Maybe not physically, but he's going to write you up or whatever it takes.
There you go, Bob. That was my point exactly.
Yeah, but they all said the same thing. I pull you over, and it all depends upon you what the next step is. Well, it's like I got a speeding ticket, cost me a couple $100, last year, and it's like, okay, you got me.
Yeah.
There you go. Simple.
Yeah.
Hold your hands up. Don't make a fuss. Don't try to kick the shit out of the police officer and run away, because at the end of the day, you're not going to win.
Yeah, because my wife was armed, and when I rolled down the window and I put both my hands on the steering wheel, and I told my wife to put both of her hands on her knees, right out in the open. She was armed. She had a 9 on her, and he ran both of our names, found out she had a concealed pistol permit, and he didn't even ask about that. I mean, we're not giving off bad body language. That's a big part of it. Body language. Just keep your hands right there and hello, oh, sure, hon, you got your ID? And she passed it over to me. I passed it to him, and he went back, ran both of our names, and goes, I'm sorry, but 35-mile-an-hour zone, you're doing over 50. And he goes, I can't just let this slide. I said, okay, And he wrote me the ticket, and I said, "Can I pay this today?" And he goes, "I don't think they're open today. You can mail it into that address if you want to." And I got more trouble. I got more trouble from the wife. She said, hon, pay attention, this and that. And so she wrote out a check or whatever she did. She paid it. And that came out of my goddamn Amazon money, man. God damn it.
But you're a rarity, Bob. You acted in the right way. When most people, they're complete arseholes towards the police. Now, of course, if you're going to be an arsehole towards a police officer, he's going to take shit and he's going to give it you back.
Yeah, that's what all of them told me. And I went, okay, lesson learned, Yeah.
But 7, you said it was perfectly okay for the copper to just come into my house and bully me around to give me a bit of paperwork he could have left in the mailbox.
No. I didn't say bully you.
But you've got to do the right thing. He's doing his job. Slave.
No. He's doing his job, and as long as he hands that person, as long as he hands the paperwork to you,
he could have left it in the mailbox. He walked into my fucking house, man, through closed doors, past a sign that said no freaking entry.
Yeah, but you don't know what his orders was. Perhaps his sergeant told him.
He was the sergeant.
All right.
Perhaps
Peace, guys.
Above him.
Later,
Bob.
See, again, I've got to be a good little slave and do whatever the guy wants me to do.
Sometimes, Peter, you can't always win every bloody argument. You can't always win every fight. Sometimes you got to know when to sidestep and just let things roll.
Am I dead? Am I locked up?
No, because you didn't play your face to him. As you pulled a pistol out on him and threatened to shoot him, then I'd say it would have been a different story.
Did his hand go to his own fucking gun?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Right. Believe me, he went towards his gun.
Then what did you do to aggravate him?
What did I do? I sat down on my freaking couch and rolled a cigarette.
Well, that's not going to aggravate a police officer.
It aggravated him. His idea was to come into my house and give me fucking orders, threatening to take me away and throw me in a cage.
Then why didn't you report him?
To who?
To his a bloody superior officer.
Hey, boss, your employee's upsetting me. Have you got proof? Unfortunately, no.
Doesn't matter. At least you've logged a complaint. For all you know, that officer might have been a bad apple and he might have a string of complaints against him. But you'll never know because you never complained.
Yeah, I put a report in. You know what they do? Then their mates come round and try and hassle you.
Yes, of course.
You know what happened the next time the paperwork? The next time the paperwork came out, they stayed within their bounds. They sent 3 coppers out, and one of them stood there with his hand on his. She stood there with her hand on a fucking pistol.
Then you keep riling people up the wrong way. That's the only thing I can.
I know. I'm a lousy slave man.
No, all you got to do is smile. Yes, officer. Thank you, officer. I appreciate you, officer. Would you like a cup of tea, officer? Goodbye, officer. See you again next time. That's it. Simple. Job done.
Okay, were you there?
No,
the guy turned around and says, I'm here to give you some paperwork. I don't want it.
That's where you went wrong straight away.
Right. A good little slave goes, yes, officer, I'd love you to scare me with some paperwork. No, you put it wherever you got to put it. He threw it on the front seat. He left.
Yeah, because he was probably told to hand it to you directly. You don't know what his instructions
No,
was.
it's written on the paper. They're violating their own freaking legal statutes.
Fine, he violated his own fucking legal blah, blah, blah. So bloody what?
Right.
At least all he did was hand you some paperwork. You could have accepted it. Out the door he goes, goodbye. That's it. Problem solved. But because you probably got a bit arse to him and say, no, I'm not holding that paperwork.
I was checking the freaking mail and opening the gate.
I know what you're like, Peter. You're anti-government, anti-law. You don't like the system. Fine,
No, I'm
I get that.
anti-fucking overlords.
Not everything is black and white.
I'm 65. I'm not going to get into conflict 7. You got this idea that I want to get into a fucking fight with these cunts.
Well, you're not going to get into a fight directly with them. You're just doing it through the legal
I'm going to comply with them so they can take me to a freaking cage and lock me up.
That's a really
never
bad
happens,
worst-case scenario. That only happens if you committed a felony. You need to commit a felony first before they can really do that to you.
I know. These people that post shit on Facebook get locked up for freaking 20 months.
Yes, I know. That's a new draconian laws that's just been introduced.
Right. You don't think that's existed before in other aspects? Oh, hell yeah. See me in 6 months and see if you still disagree with me.
Look, I don't like the system as much as you do. I know it's corrupting places, but at the end of the day, it's the best we've got. And you've got to make do with what there is.
The best they're going to get from me is polite.
Well, that's good to hear.
They're not going to get compliance. They want a good little slave. Then as soon as you give them the right to lord it over you, they will. I've learnt that the hard way.
Fine. Just because one police officer decided to lord it over you doesn't mean the rest of them are bloody like that.
Dude, all these ring-ins are like that. It's my point. The local boys are not like that. They're part of the community.
Yeah, because they're too scared for their own asses getting turned on. That's why.
They follow their mandates. Most of them are constables, not police officers.
I give up. I really do.
That's right. Because I'm talking something that you don't understand.
No, I do understand, but you're looking at it as
You understand?
You're looking at it as a very extreme view of it. That's
Okay.
why.
Do you understand that when a copper gets out of academy and does his oath, he does two oaths. One as a constable, one as a police officer.
They're both the bloody same, aren't they?
No.
Well, what's the second oath got to do with the first
All
oath
right.
then?
Put it in simple
Or
terms.
is this
Constable,
Yeah.
constable is common law, criminal matters, murder, rape, blah, blah, blah. A police officer, as I pointed out, policy enforcer, is about seatbelts, speeding tickets, revenue getting.
It's all the same bloody job. There's no difference.
No. They're not. The colour of law is not law.
This is where you keep dividing the law into two different sections again. You've done this before. Where you
Right.
keep throwing on obsolete laws that don't exist anymore.
Okay, this is their, I'm repeating their definition. This is not my opinion. This is their words. Acts, mandates, legislature are colour of law. They are the legal system. Legal is not law. Law is common law. It is murder, rape. It's harm to another person.
Okay, fine. If you're right, you're right. But at the end of the day, I still think you're making a massive mountain out of a molehill. You're making obstructions that don't need to be there, barriers for yourself that's going to cause you harm in the long run.
Legal, okay, legal has now put you in jail for posting something on Facebook.
Yeah, because there's a law in place.
It's an
regardless. It doesn't matter if I agree with the law or not. It's
not a
still there in
law.
place.
Their own definition, it is not a law. It is an act, a mandate, or a legislature.
Okay, it's an act that's been passed in Parliament, but it's put into law.
Which
It
nobody
has
else
to be
has
acted upon.
agreed to.
No, Parliament have agreed to it.
They've decided, okay, we're going to now tell people what to do in this respect.
Yeah, it's just an amendment to the current law. They've just added a little bit here, a little bit there, but they've been doing that for centuries, Peter. That's no bloody difference.
It's like me talking with Mike Saha about the Bible. Sorry, mate.
No, it's
That's
not.
why I drop it. That's why I drop it.
We've had amendments in our law since the 1600s. You can't win. You're never going to beat the system.
You don't beat the system. You use the system.
You don't use the system. You just go with the flow of the system.
You just do what the system tells you to.
No, I don't follow the rules to the letter, but I just go with the flow of how things are, and I have an easy, straightforward life with less headaches, less hassles. When you keep beating your head against the wall, eventually your head's going to crack. The wall won't.
Yep, I'm in there. I'm an activist. I get in there and I'm walking down the streets yelling at everybody. How am I beating my head against the system?
Because you're beating your head against something you can't win against.
Okay, again, you're telling me that I'm beating my head against the system. The guy who lives out in the middle of nowhere, as far away from the system as possible, suddenly goes all the way into the system to beat my head against it.
Just because you're in the middle of nowhere does not mean you're outside the law. You're exempt or anything. You're still a citizen of Australia.
I'm beating my head against the system. I've got to go to the system to do that. I can't beat my head against the system that it's over there.
Just because
it's
where you
which
are
way the fuck over there? I'm not part of it.
No, you are part of it. You're inside the law, whether you think you are or not.
Okay.
You're not an outlaw, as the old common saying goes.
Okay.
Just because you're in the middle of nowhere does not mean you're a rogue to yourself and you can do what you please when you think you can.
Okay.
That's the point I'm making. You're still the citizen of that country. You have to abide by the rules and laws that everybody else have to govern by. I've said
If
this
I
to you
go
before.
into the system.
You are in the system whether you bloody like it or not.
So somebody can come into my house and tell me, "Oh, you're naked. I'm going to lock you up."
Yeah, pretty much. If you're breaking an obscene law, yes, you can.
Right. I live on 250 acres. My nearest neighbour can't see me.
It doesn't matter.
No,
You
it
could be
doesn't
living
matter. So
You could be living
somebody,
on. You could be living on the pissing moon. But if somebody comes along and says you've been streaking, you could be arrested for that obscene law.
thank you for making my argument. So you can't see the tree falling in the forest, but because somebody says it, they're going to lock you up for cutting the tree down. 7 ways. Nobody knows I'm here. They can't see me. I'm not affecting anybody else in the world.
I know that.
But you're arguing that somebody can come into my little area and tell me what to do.
Only if it's been reported and someone's made a complaint
If
and you've
I'm
broken,
affecting
you've created a
somebody else.
felony.
If I'm doing harm to somebody else, that's right. But I'm not part of that. They can't see me do what I want to do. Watching TV without a license.
Doesn't matter. You're
That's
not
right. It
registered.
doesn't matter. They
To
can
you,
come in and tell me what to do, that I'm not affecting anybody else.
doesn't
Good
matter. It doesn't
Good
matter.
play.
Welcome to the world, Peter. That's how it works. That's how it
No.
goes round. Just
No.
because you don't agree with it doesn't mean you can get away with doing the shit you do.
I can
That's
wander around naked. You can't.
I can walk around naked in my house if I want to, but if somebody sees me, reports me, then I'm in trouble. That's the point you're missing.
Forget the fact that they had to climb up the outside of your building and look in your window to see you.
Oh, no. I've got new neighbours outside in new built houses, so they can actually look out their window and they can look up and see me in my living room.
Whatever. You're talking window twitching.
Yeah, but it's still illegal. Sorry. Welcome to the world.
Interfering with your... They're going out of their way to interfere with your life, to make your life shit. Come on, man.
That's the way it is. Get used to it. It's the new world order.
No.
Everyone snitches on everybody now. You can't get away with nothing.
You shall report your neighbor.
Yeah, you bloody Germans started this in the 1930s.
No, we didn't.
Remember?
The Bolsheviks started this.
Oh, I tried. I give up. Seriously.
Sorry.
Pete, at the end of the day, if you want to live your lifestyle and you think you're outside the law, you carry on, sunshine. But one day, it will catch up with you. And I hope you're prepared for it when it does.
Okay. I have my freedom. I'm good.
No, what you think you've got in freedom is just a delusion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you're enjoying a free life in your own little way. Believe me, I really am pleased for you. But if you think you're outside the law and the rules, you're very wrong.
7 ways you can't see it, man.
I can. It's just I can. It's just you've got an alternative way of how life should be, and I don't agree with that.
Right.
You believe in a life where there's no rules, no order, no nothing. Everyone should be able to do what they please when they want to. Sorry, that doesn't work how the world works.
That is the standard argument.
If everybody could do what they please, none of us would be alive right now. We'd all be bloody killing each other.
Yeah, welcome to China.
Welcome to where?
China.
China's not going around killing each other.
No, China's the everybody has to do what they're told.
Yes, that's
Right.
right. And it creates a harmony in society where nobody will hurt each other because they're too bloody scared to do anything.
Right. That's a life.
I didn't say it was okay. I didn't say it was okay, but it works.
Yeah.
It works for them. And they're happy with it to a point.
Well, see me in 6 to 12 months.
Remember, I've spent 6 months in Taiwan where they follow the same sort of culture. Everybody behaves themselves. Everyone does as they're told. Everyone follows the rules. Okay, they're all like boring, sterile robots most of the time, but they live in harmony with each other. But there's no grief, no hassles. In fact, I can't recall ever seeing two Taiwanese argue with each other, apart from when they're drunk. Other than that, they won't say boo to each other.
You will never teach me to be a slave.
I'm not teaching you to be a bloody slave. I'm just telling you.
That you have to do what the system tells you to do.
Just follow the bloody rules instead of trying to bend or break. All right, you can bend them a little bit, but don't break them. That's the point I'm making. Don't think you can break rules and get away with shit, because you can't.
Again, you're judging that I break rules.
No, you don't break them. You just don't follow them. Which seems to be a typical Australian theory thing. I don't know why Aussies have got a problem with authority. I've never understood that. But every Australian and New Zealand as well, to a point, everyone I've come across who's an Aussie have got a problem with rules and laws. They just don't want to follow them. They don't apply to them. Is it something you guys are taught at school or something? Like, oh, well, as you grow up, don't follow rules and laws that don't apply to you. Is there like a special lesson you guys get taught? Because it's baffled me ever since I can recall. Perhaps it's the education system in Australia.
As I said previously, I'm going to drop this because you will never teach me to be a good little citizen.
I'm not teaching. I'm not telling you what you should. Look, I'm just advising you. I'm advising you. I say, look, just don't. I'll give up.
Right, give up again. Good.
I'll give up. As the old saying goes, you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
I'll die on my feet.
Meanwhile, we've killed the live chat. Nobody's typing no more. And I'm surprised we've still got 7 people watching. Perhaps they want more drama.
Oh, yeah. I think I've given it to them.
How long have we got left so I can fuck off?
Oh, I have no idea, man. What do you got? 5 hours.
I've got to put my passcode in again. 1 hour to go. Right. And then, Maria, I'm fucking... Because I'm not going to do a long stint today. Not sod that. I didn't really want to come in today's chat, to be honest.
I don't know. I was awake, and then I went to sleep. It was about 1-ish my time. I'm thinking, Maria hasn't put any notifications up. She's still in the Philippines. The signal's shit. She's probably knackered. Nah, she's not going to do a live.
Well, she told me yesterday she was going to do a live, and I says, "Are you mad?" I thought she was joking. And then she rang me at 4 o'clock, say, "Wake me up," and say, "Oh, come on, get up, I'm doing live." Seriously?
And how many times has Maria said, "I'll ring you later," and doesn't?
No, she always rings me. I don't seem to get out of it.
Yeah, I know.
Kettle
I know what
beater.
she does. I know what she does.
You're lucky. She misses you out, but not me. I copped a lot.
Different economics again. Has nothing to do with your compliance.
It's not so much compliance, is probably a lot more tolerant of what I'll take than what I won't take.
Compliance. All right. All right, George. All right, mate. Well, one, you're there.
Yep.
So we'll go to the most obvious. You're there on call.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm busy.
I tried that. That doesn't work.
And two, I can't sit there and watch somebody clean the house.
Well, I can't. I tried to get away from the phone and do other stuff.
It's like, well, I think it was a couple of days ago. I said, I've got the washing to do. So I went out, I grabbed the washing, I hung it out, I came back in, and she'd hung up. I probably took too long.
Ah, that's why I'm going wrong.
All right. It's a weird little ergonomic, man.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
It's women. They're weird.
All things in life, I'll give a go at trying to understand and work out, but when it comes to females, not a chance.
Stop trying to think about what a female's trying to do with a man's mind. It doesn't work.
Well, I did try going to their heads many years ago, trying to think how they think and see how things from their angle. And when I realised my head was going to explode, I stopped.
Right, because it went against everything that you believed.
Not so much what I believe, it just went against rational thinking and logic.
Right. No, it's emotional logic.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to come to next.
It goes against everything that we are raised. It's near impossible to get inside their heads. All you can do is find out what their basic rules and what do they call it? Stimulus and reaction.
Well, like I was told many years ago by a guy who knows stuff about neurosurgery, crap, all that stuff, the study of the mind. He always said that women's minds were wired up differently to men's, and he was right.
They're trained differently, so they're wired differently, yes.
It's the neural pathways of their education, how they learn, it's all different to men's.
Bingo. That's what I just said. They learn differently, so their brain is wired differently. Your brain forms as you get older.
Correct.
The more your brain expands, the more convolutions there are in the brain. It's constantly reforming itself.
Yes.
Right. So this particular pathway here means you actually think like this.
Correct.
Until you don't, and then you reform it. There's a physical aspect to your change of mindset.
Sure, but women's brains are actually preset in a certain way to think in a certain way.
Women are trained differently, so they follow their neural pathways. They're trained emotionally.
Which is why they make good carers, they're good with children, they're good, all that lovey-dovey stuff. Yeah, exactly.
And women are more intuitive in general than what men are, because that's why they're trained. They're trained to go by what it feels like.
Well, their emotional part of the mind is more active than men's.
Right. Where men are trained to don't make judgments, look at everything logically. Where a woman goes, there's something not quite right about that person. I don't like him.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're wrong. But a lot of times, well, back in the day, a lot of times the women were right. Nowadays, less and less.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we got rid of all our views. We're down to 6 now. Hooray.
Right. So it's not a nature virtue nurture. It's nurture modifying nature. The actual training modifies the physical aspect of the brain. And they've done this research where somebody that went to high school and then did the same dead end job over and over again, his neural pathways weren't very convoluted.
Aye.
Yet somebody that is constantly learning about everything has a brain that looks like a Fibonacci sequence on steroids.
I have no idea what that looks like, but go on.
It's very windy and twisty and lots of smaller pathways.
Ah, that might explain why the way I think the way I do. Okay. Because I know people with disorders in the autistic spectrum are totally quite different again.
Exactly. So that's why I say the nurturing, as in your environment, your peer group, your education, affects your physical construction of your brain. Which I tend to believe their hypothesis and their theories.
No, I can follow it with that. Yeah, I'll go with that.
And they've done the surgeries and all the rest of it and looked into people's histories and gone, well, that backs up our theory.
Yeah, because they've done an awful lot of research into the slicing the brains and studying them on very microfilm slices.
Yeah.
And they've done it with so many brains over the last 20, 30 years and recorded each one. They're pretty much good at now mapping out the whole brain, how it works.
Well, I like to think of it as like, okay, you got your AM radio, and then you've got your shortwave, long wave, FM, AM system sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
The circuitry in the AM radio is a lot more simple than the circuitry inside the desk unit.
That's a good analogy, actually. That's a good way of breaking it down. Yeah.
Well, that's the way I like to think of it. It's just that it's a lot more complex because you've learnt to take in more information. It's like when you're building a scenario, if you've only got a limited knowledge base, you're right for Neighbours. But if you've got a better knowledge base, hell, right, you're right for Stephen King.
That's what you just put out what I was about to say in another way, that the more complex, the wider the frequency, the more broader information can be. Yeah, I've got you.
Well, the better ones are Richard Matheson. Man, the way that guy's mind works. That's one clever cookie. But then a lot of people don't know who the hell Richard Matheson is.
No, I don't know who that is neither. I'm ashamed. I should know.
All right. Somewhere in Time, I think, was his first adaptation for a movie, which was Christopher Reeve and Jane Seymour.
Oh, I liked her. She was a cute little thing from the 70s.
And that was when I had a big crush on her when I first saw her in Somewhere in Time.
I thought you might. Yeah.
Yeah, the book was called Bid Time Return. But the that was the problem. The movie adaptation only had half the information, but it was still a great movie.
I haven't seen it. I've got to admit.
Then you go to one of his last ones, which was freaking hell, Robin Williams. I just had it on the tip of my tongue and I've lost it. It's one of my favourite movies, and I've got a mental block.
Well, not Bicentennial Man.
No, Bicentennial Man was the other one.
I'm not going to mention Popeye because obviously.
No, where he dies. to do with the afterlife.
Oh,
It'll come to me. For some reason, I've just developed a mental block and I've forgotten the name of the movie, which I had on the tip of my tongue 5 minutes ago, or 2 minutes ago. What dreams may come, for God's sake. It's another one. When it hit the box office, people watched it and went, oh, I don't understand that movie.
no. I
Other
haven't
people
seen it.
came out and went, holy crap, that was brilliant.
No, I haven't seen it, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Oh, look, a mate of mine turned around and said, that's the worst love story I've ever heard, I've ever seen. I said, love story? It was a love story? Oh, I suppose it was on a base level. And it was. The underlying storyline was a love story between him and his wife. And they,
Okay.
yeah. But it's one of those movies that have got multiple levels, depending on your level of understanding of theology and whatever else.
Oh, I like those kind of movies because they make you stop and think for a few minutes.
Right. And 6 months later, you can watch it and you get more out of it.
Or you come to a different conclusion again.
No, you start to see things in it because you've gained more knowledge. You actually see things that you didn't see the first time. Like my darling stepmother, which was a little bit better than than John, but she turned around and said, "Oh yeah, that was a clever movie." I said, "Well, do you remember the scene where he's trapped? He's in the library, and Max van Sydow turns around and says, I can't remember the exact words, but it's basically it's only the level of your belief that allows you to create." And she says, "I didn't get that. Can you explain it?" And I said, "No, I can't. I haven't got 6 months to explain it to you." But that's my point. Is his work is brilliant. Even Bicentennial Man, which was a rip-off of, well, it was Asimov. It's the iRobot series all sort of put together into one movie.
Yeah, but I did like that movie. Really did, because it was
And again,
well put together.
it had a few layers, which was great. His search to become a recognized citizen. Well, Sophia's already done that, so who cares?
It's just like the Pinocchio story, just on the
It was
robotics.
Pinocchio.
Yeah.
That was the Pinocchio story was AI. With that, what's his name? Haley. That kid, anyhow. He was searching for the blue fairy. That was, he wanted to be a real boy. That was Pinocchio.
At the end of the day, it's just stories turned into films.
Yeah.
It's nothing to really look too deep into.
Well, see, that's the stories I do like. The ones that actually start to get you to think, start to get you to look at possible other aspects.
Yeah, but that's a form of brainwashing, isn't it? When you start looking too deeply. And
Is it brainwashing or is it brain expanding?
Well, no, it's like...
it depends on your perspective. If you go in as a tabula rasa, you take that as fact. If you go in there with, hey, I'll watch this, it might be a possible. And you take it as a possibility. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is closer. Maybe somewhere in between is the truth. Don't know. But these are mind expanding things if you have the right perspective.
Well, I look at it from the other way. If you watch a movie and it's influenced and changed the way you're thinking, that's a form of brainwashing, whether you acknowledge it or not.
It's all brain modification. Washing means you've got no choice. My difference is I'm talking about choice. If you go into it understanding that you have the choice of taking it on board or not, as opposed to Disney nowadays or Doctor Who, that is pure indoctrination on the young.
But that's exactly the same with all movies. If you watch a movie and it's influenced and changed
Yes.
the way you think, because those images have been put into your mind and changed your thinking, that is definitely a fault. It's
Against
brainwashing.
your will.
Well, no, you're not even aware it's happening to you.
Ah. See, that's the difference. If you're not aware of it, it's going to go, it'll be against your will. If you are aware that most of these are other people's thoughts.
But most people who watch a movie, their mind's being changed to
Our
think in a different way,
conversations.
and they're not even aware of it.
Our
That's the scary thing
conversations
about
can
it.
be our conversations can be deemed the same way. Am I trying to influence what you're thinking? Possibly.
Yeah, because you'd like me to think like you do, even though you're not saying it outright.
Right. It's what conversations are. They're just words, man. You take it on board or you don't. It's your choice whether you take it on board or not. Hey, maybe that other person's got a point. Movies are the same.
This is too philosophical for a Saturday night, seriously.
Okay. But you got my point.
Uh,
You got my point there, where it's just stories. You take on board what you want to do, so long as you realize you are knowingly taking it on board.
oh yeah, I've got no problem with people watching stuff and thinking, well, maybe
Right.
this, maybe that, but they don't.
But
absorb
shoving
it
the
all.
trans agenda down a kid's throat, that is brainwashing. That
Of
is
course it
against
is.
their will.
Of course it is, because they're
Right.
absorbing information they shouldn't be absorbing. I agree
Right.
entirely.
Yeah. One is a story that you choose. One is, I don't know any different. This must be true. There's a difference in perspective.
Yeah.
And watching What Dreams May Come, a lot of it is Buddhist teaching, reincarnation, stuff that was actually, if you read the Bible, there's actually they jump out of the whole reincarnation thing. They start getting into it and then it's gone. There's a whole chapter missing, or 10, especially when it comes to the teachings of Christ.
But again, none of it's all bloody real. It's just written word.
Yeah. Again, it's a story.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to debate, was Christ real or not? Do I care? Do I choose to take his philosophy in part or in whole on board? My choice. Hell, man, there's 8 trillion different gods in this world.
And the rest. Well, I won't say that many, but
Nobody will agree that their God is exactly the same as somebody else's God. But they all like to say, no, our gods are the same.
there's probably a few hundred. Hey, Troy, welcome back. I can't read what he said. What's he wrote there? Those who are spiritually awoken, like myself, see through the brainwash and evil. Well, good for you, Troy. I can't believe Miguel's still here. I thought he'd have been Konjo by now.
Yeah, I hate this whole I'm awake. No, anybody that says they're awake, they're actually woke. They believe that's their limit. No, I become more and more aware of different aspects of things. I'm still learning, man. I'm still seeing shit.
We all are, but being spiritually awoken means it means you've seen a higher plane that might even be real.
I've watched these guys. I'm awake. I've seen this. I've seen that. Well, have you seen this? No. That's bullshit. No. That's not right. I said, well, again, see me in 6 months. See if you become aware of that. I hate that wake. I'm awake and I'm woke. I hate that terminology. I'm progressing.
I'm not a fan of it. I absolutely hate the woke bullshit.
Yeah. But then you've got the other side of the stick where they're all going, I'm awake. No, you're waking up. Go and have a copy and call me in 6 months.
I blame social media. Social media's caused all this. 30 years ago, we didn't have this crap that we've got now.
Mm-hmm.
People debating this, people debating that. Oh, I think this, I think that. No, blah, 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 blah. We had none of this bullshit until people started coming along, using the internet platform to spread all misinformation and whatever bullshit they want to spread. Just to make them feel important and irrelevant.
And it's the same as if you go down the pub and somebody starts skiting about shit.
Yeah, but that's just a local thing. It's contained in that room. It's not going any further than that. And
your major difference is...
And people forget about it the following day. It's gone.
Okay. Now, this is where... Let me progress. The major difference is, because it's on the internet, it must be true.
No.
There's the difference. At the pub, it's piss talk. On the internet, no, it's true.
Well,
I read it on Wikipedia, which is the the populace that actually dictate Wikipedia. There's no experts there.
All Wikipedia is just copy from the encyclopedia. There's not
No.
much difference in it.
No, Wikipedia is written by people. I've actually put Wikipedia posts up, and they were accepted.
You can correct Wikipedia if it makes an error, that they allow you to do that. But the original content is come from the British Encyclopedia.
And it's political. It's
I know
politically modified.
because I've asked the question, where did the Wikipedia sources come from? And they've told me that the British Encyclopedia has been put online in the Wikipedia pages, and it's allowed to be corrected for errors that are made.
But it is politically influenced.
By who?
By, I don't know, the trans agenda, the government. It's politically based.
Why would a gay community want to influence an article on World War II? What's the point? I just don't see the point of what you said there.
Okay. Either way. Because it's online, it must be true.
Well, that's what the masses on social media do, and I don't like it. I don't agree with it. It really, that's one thing that irks me up more than anything. People doing research on the internet and believing the bullshit they read, when you know full well it's been written by a fifth-rate journalist who's got his own axe to grind. I wish there was a proper internet police that would actually go through all internet stuff and get rid of all the garbage. It's inaccurate and not factual.
Well, it comes back down to, I don't care whether it's in a book, it's on social media, it's on the news, it's just a story.
Even if it's factual, it's still just a story, right?
You've got to work it out. Discern for yourself. Work out which God you want to follow.
I don't want to follow any fucking God, for God's sake. That's just getting me as idiotic as the bloody Bible bashers.
Work out whether you're a Trump or a freaking Calmah supporter.
I'm neither. I see the best in both and the worst in both. Neither of them are perfect. Both of them got their flaws, but both of them got their positives. It's a matter of picking the right balance. Being sensible and logical, which is something this world is seriously missing these days.
Yeah. Work out what the best information, work out the truth that you believe with the information you have.
Yeah. Like what Troy's just said here, I only believe what my eyes see. To a point, I'd agree with you. But we all know Hollywood lies when they're making films and stuff.
Oi, Ewoks are real!
Oh, God, don't start that again. Look, Warwick Davis will be very happy and pleased to know that you believe in him.
Yes! Warwick Davis is real. He's a prat.
Talking of films, just to make you laugh and probably prove one of your points, I watched the latest King vs Godzilla film that was released only a few months ago because I haven't caught up with it,
Oh yeah.
and I decided to watch it.
Yeah.
I watched it all the way through to the end,
Yeah, so did I. Pretty.
and after watching it, I thought, do you know what? You can tell this story was written by feminist wokes.
Uh-huh.
You could tell the agenda they had was all woke feminist, and they ruined it.
But it was pretty. It
The
had bright,
effects-
shiny colours and special effects.
The special effects I can't fault,
Right.
but the storyline and the wokeness in it, and the
I know.
Greenpeace agenda hidden in the background, I thought, you know what? You've just ruined a perfectly good concept of something that could have been
Yep.
so great, and you had to
I
throw all
watched
this
it.
woke messaging into it.
Yep.
And I thought, I bet you the
Bingo.
director was probably a woman as well.
Yep. Look, man, I watched it. Afterwards, I went, that was pretty. But I just wasted 2 hours of my life on that shit. But it was pretty.
They converted a good adult science fiction classic into a teenage Mumsy type flick. That's
Dude,
the best way I can reword it.
Now, normally, the Bollywood movies are a great distraction. They're, again, color, flash. I just watched one called Kalki 28, 29 or something, AD.
Oh, okay.
And I really enjoyed it. Except at the end, I was pissed. When are they bringing out the second movie, you bastards? They took Indian legends, Gautama, Brahma. They took all those gods and that, brought them forward to the end of the Kali Yuga. Very well done. Even threw me in a couple of spots going, I reckon it's him. No, shit, it's him. Oh, I should have seen that. Oh, dickhead, I missed that bit. But very well done. Need a part 2. And of course, they started rolling the credits. Then they stopped, and they're going to make a part 2. They've got a couple of bits and pieces they threw in there, and it's like, yeah, there's a part 2. When's the part 2 coming? Again, special effects, action, and mythology.
I like
very
what
well.
Joice. I do like what Joice just wrote. No matter who wins, it's not going to end well. My best advice is to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Do you
That's
know
right.
what? I will follow that sentiment.
Yeah, it's called prepping.
Yeah, but we're going OTT, not pushing it too far.
Oh, everybody goes too far. Well, no, wrong. There's always a group that goes too far.
Yeah.
The fanatics.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Right. They choose to follow, disregard all the rest of it and focus on one little thing, and they run with that.
Yeah. It's a strange old bloody world we live in.
Yeah.
Most of the fun's gone out of it now. It's not.
Oh, I'm still having
it's
fun.
not- Oh, you are, but for me personally, it's becoming a chore.
Yeah.
There's just no fun anymore like there used to be in the old days. It's all gone. It's become sterile. That's the best way of describing life these days.
Oh, I make my fun.
It's too sterile, too serious, too agenda based. And too opinionated.
Well, I will probably freak out if a copper turns up at my door in drag.
Yes, but keep smiling. Don't offend them, because you know what happened? He'll go to pull out his big truncheon dildo, and he'll probably want to use it on you. So don't upset him.
No, he'll want to use it anyhow. If I'm nice to him, he'll think it's a come on.
Yeah, I can't argue with that logic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, he's compliant. I can get away with anything.
Well, that's the only time I would probably say to you, yes, don't be compliant. That's a different ball game. That's a survival thing.
Mm-hmm.
Either
Yeah, I'm
that
just,
or
I'm
offer,
just
or
passive aggressive.
just offer to stick the rough end of a pineapple with ass. That should do the trick.
I'll just, hey, look, give me a vibrating truncheon and I'll use it on you, okay? Oh, yes, baby. Oh. Don't worry about the massive pines. I'll look after it if you look after me.
Well, just think of the bonus. It's extra chicken feed outside, so.
I've got the big hole.
Cool, this is an old movie. I just flicked through the channels and they're playing a very old film called The Playbirds. Mary Millington. Are you familiar?
Don't
with
know
Mary
the movie. I vaguely know the name.
She was like a very big soft porn actress in the 1960s and 70s in the UK.
Yeah, no.
They
I
did
vaguely
one
know
of,
the name.
it's basically like a carry-on film, but more erotic and more.
Doctor in Love, Doctor in the Doctor
it's
series.
it's much beyond that. Much.
Here we
beyond
go
that.
around the mulberry bush. They were risque back in the day.
Yeah, well, it's even worse than like Carry On Emmanuel. It's like a next level.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an eye opener. I'll give it that.
I just found the Toxic Avenger.
Oh, you haven't?
I did.
Good grief!
Yeah, you can get Toxic Avenger 2 everywhere. It's on YouTube. It's everywhere.
There was a follow-up, Toxic Avenger 2. I remember that.
Yeah, you can find that everywhere. No problems.
What about Newcomb High? Have you managed to get your hands on that?
Newcomb High. Yeah, I saw it's on YouTube.
It's the only one.
Yeah, the old Trauma team, they did a whole bunch of shit.
There was another one. I did see some. I can't remember what the hell it was called. I remember watching it in the early 90s. I thought, what the hell is this?
Yeah, when Asylum started up, I went, oh, this has got to be, some of the boys from Trauma team must be doing Asylum. Yeah, they were. There's one or two of them. When the Trauma team broke up, the production house broke up, a couple of them actually formed up and started off Asylum. Yeah, Sharknado, all the really.
That was it. Sharknado. I knew it was something fishy, but really dingy.
Yeah, that wasn't Trauma team that did that. That was Asylum. They do the really badly acted, over the top special effects shit movies, tongue in cheek.
Yeah.
That's what the Trauma team did. The guy rips it, whatever his name is, Melbourne, rips the guy's arm off. Then the guy's sitting there going, come on, I'll have you. Then looks at his arm and goes, oh my God. So, of course, what does Melbourne do? Uses his arm to beat him to death with it.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, it's over the top, corny as hell.
But that's all it is. It's just done for the fun of it.
It even now it still comes with a not for children, extreme gore.
Well, back in the day, it was classed as sort of borderline what was acceptable.
Oh, it was it was it wasn't R, it was an X rating, 1X for violence. But then what was it? Blood sucking freaks. That was a heavy rating. Now you can watch it on YouTube. Any kid can watch it on YouTube.
I remember when The Evil Dead came out, and that was banned straight away.
Oh hell yeah!
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that was another one banned straight away.
But Evil Dead won awards for the special effects.
Even The Exorcist originally, when it came out, that was banned on the VHS for years.
Yeah. Exorcist was interesting. It took me years to watch it, but
From what I understand, it was based loosely on a true story.
yeah, I sort of watched. I ended up watching it, sitting there going, yeah, it's got a couple of interesting bits in it, but yeah,
I'll give them credit due though. They did manage to put the fear of God into a lot of people with that movie. It scared the shit out of audiences.
no, I liked the Omen series.
Again, another class series that scared shit
Yeah.
out of people. That did put the
loosely based on the book.
I don't know. I've never read the book, so.
The Bible.
No. I thought you were talking about the original Omen book.
Yeah, no, it's well, the Omen is supposed to be based on the in Revelations.
Well, yeah, it's just quotes from scriptures. That's all from Revelations. Which which I'm sure they put at the end of each movie.
It's an interpretation on a really weird part of the Bible. The Revelations is full of allegories, and you got to try and decode it, and it's like reading Nostradamus.
Yeah, Revelation 16, verse 13, something stupid like that. He will wipe the tear from every eye, for the day of coming is being revealed, or something like that. I can't remember the exact words.
The one that took one paragraph and made a movie out of it was Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, okay.
The whole series of movies is when the Room of Souls fills up, then when the Room of Souls, when it's closed or something, the dead shall rise.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So that's the premise of all three movies.
I did like Dawn of the Dead. Good movie.
Dawn
was the first one in the shopping mall in the 1960s.
Yeah, that was the first one. Yeah.
That was a really good cult movie. You can tell it's so dated now. The remake was all right. I enjoyed the remake.
First was in the shopping mall. Wasn't the third? They went back to the shopping mall in the third one, I think.
I can't say I've ever seen that one.
What's the name? Argento. The daughter, Asia Argento. She did the third one. So he got his own daughter back into the third one. Yeah, because you had Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead. No, the original was Night of the Dead, then Dawn of the Dead, then Day of the Dead.
Oh, I can't recall watching Night of the Dead. I'll have to look for that.
Yeah. And then you've got Night of the Living Dead, which was a different movie, but still zombies.
Yeah, I do recall that one.
Yeah, they were the toxic ones. They found the zombies were put in barrels, and they're all it was all chemicals. Send more ambulances.
I can't recall watching that. Then I must have missed it.
Yeah, Night of the Living Dead. Sorry, the 80s version of Night of the Living Dead was a comedy.
That's probably where I'm getting it from then, because I recall that in the 80s. Yeah.
Because the original black and white version, I think it was 60s, that was more serious. But the remake was a piss take. Yeah, you might do the music thing. I did the movies.
Yeah, I know you're good with your movies. That's why I don't question anything when it comes to your movie knowledge. And you know a hell lot more about movie stuff than I do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, while I was watching movies, you were listening to the radio.
Well, in the 80s, we weren't allowed to watch TV, so
I was doing alternative 80s.
You got to remember, in the 70s and the 80s, the parents ruled the house, and what they said was on TV, said that was on TV, that was it.
Oh, yeah.
Kids had no ifs, no buts, no word in it.
Yep. Yep. You get to watch TV after school until your father gets home.
Even that was controlled. Oh, well, they were strict on me, or I was allowed to watch kids' programs and stuff.
There's a
But
bear
what,
in
but
there.
what my
and the
freedom was
chair
given
as
is
well.
I was allowed to have a radio in my bedroom so I could listen to the music charts.
I know. They only let you watch Play School when you were 13.
Play school was too dangerous for me. My mum used to send me to bed when it came on.
Yeah. Watch out for Miss Pam. Oh, with her little magic mirror. You'll get my son excited.
Who was Miss Pam?
One of the Play School girls. Early days. No, hang on. No, that was Mr. Squiggle was Pam.
Oh God, play school. He was so far left wing. I just didn't realise it at the time. But looking back at it now, my God, no wonder those kids were brainwashed.
Yeah.
Which window do you want to go through today? The round one, the square one, or the triangle?
Was it Magic Mirror? No, Romper Bump. No, that was Romper Room. Romper Bumper Stomper Boo. No, Magic Mirror and Romper Room as well.
I don't remember that.
See, now I'm getting, Romper Room was the Magic Mirror. Play School was the Windows.
That's right, with the really stupid dolls like Big Ted, Little Ted, Humpty,
Yeah.
Jemima. There was another one. What was the other one called? The ugly looking doll.
Andy Pandy.
No. I talk of Andy Pandy. Where is Andy today?
Probably sleeping. He was on Heidi's channel earlier. I think it was about my time, about 12:30. I went, all right, see you. I'm going to sleep. It's past my bedtime 4 hours ago.
That's going to bug me now. I've got to Google that because I can't remember the name of that other doll. I know
apparently,
Jemima, she was the thin doll with the long hair.
Apparently, Andy was on mushies. He was on the shrooms.
You're joking.
No.
Oh my God.
Right. He wasn't tripping balls, though.
That's not going to do his head any good.
No, he was quite lucid. He wasn't tripping. I think his mate gave him shiitake mushrooms. Yeah, the psychedelic, Sandy. Yeah. It might take you a few hours. Who knows?
Oh,
But no, Andy was pretty right. Yeah, it was good until Rosalie came up and sang her songs, and yeah, and that was it for me. I just sort of went, okay, I'm out of here.
Right, Play School dolls. Oh, here we go. Right, let's have a look. What was the name of the missing bloody doll? Where is it?
I remember Big Ted.
Yeah, there was Big Ted, Little Ted, Humpty, Jemima, and there was that other little fat doll, little girl.
Oh, how racist. Romper, bumper, stomper, do. Tell me, do. What have you got? Magic Mirror. My sisters used to watch it. It was never my thing.
No, it's giving me all this bloody model. Oh, all right, okay, I've got to do it the old way. Go for the BBC archive.
I'm sorry, when TV came out, I was watching friggin' Astro Boy.
Right, there we go. Right, there's the picture. Oh, yeah, I can see the dolls. There they are. Right, click on the information. And instead it gives me a bloody... No, I don't want play days. Fuck off. Honestly, I'm sick to death of this tablet. You click on something and it gives you something totally different.
Turn up autocorrect. Don't use Google.
Now it's sending me to ITV schools. Ah, that one. Click that one. Right, here we go. Right, apparently, oh, okay, they're in the museum now. Apparently, all these Big Ted, Little Ted, Humpty, Jemima, and Poppy. That was the other one. Oh God, Poppy was a. Hang on a minute. I remember that other doll was a white doll. Now it's a black doll. Oh, don't say they got all woke on us.
No, it's there in Google. It must be true.
No, they've changed that. The one they used in the
Right.
70s. The one they used in the 70s was a white, ugly-looking thing. I remember it.
Yep.
So somewhere along the line, they changed that.
Dude, they changed the friggin' theme music to Andy Pandy, for fuck's sake.
Let's have a look. Click on the toys. Ragdoll. Right, here we go. I found the information. Oh, it does tell you. Poppy, a black doll, replaced Hamble in November 1986 in response to changing attitudes in society.
Mm-hmm.
The Hamble doll was also getting rather fragile at this point. Yeah, it's just an excuse. So the original white doll was called Hamble. She was disliked by the presenters because she couldn't be cuddled. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was an ugly looking thing. Oh, Jesus.
I thought Jemima had pigtails, didn't
Yeah, that was the long thin doll with the long black thick hair strands and whatever it was.
Yeah, because one of the dolls in one of the kids' shows was a gollywog.
Yeah, but see, there's nothing wrong with my memory. I picked up straight away that doll was not the original when I saw that picture. And I was right. It got replaced in 1986. Obviously, I was too old to watch Play School by then.
One of them had a gollywog.
Oh, that was Rupert. Rupert Bear cartoon series. And the book.
Okay. Yeah, how are you, Halfwit? Looked like a black and white.
Halfwit.
Good morning, Halfwit.
Yeah, it looked like a black and white minstrel doll with red striped pants.
Oh, that explains why it was called Hamble. It was a German doll.
It wanted to take over Play School.
Well, it was a typical German looking. Well, I think about it now, yeah. It was a German, typical looking doll with the facial features. It makes sense now.
Did they take it out the back and shoot it?
I'm going to see if I can find a picture of Hamble. Let's have a look. If it still exists, there is. They might have destroyed it.
It probably looked like Sergeant Schultz in freaking Lederhosen. Man, that's racist.
Yeah, that's it. It had white, big fluffy cheeks. That's the one. That's how I remember it. So typical. Just shows the woke agenda was working in the bloody 80s.
Oh, come on.
Bastards.
Bill and Ben was about freaking marijuana, for God's sake.
Well, that was just a hippie thing, when it like the Magic Roundabout.
That was mushrooms, I think, wasn't it? Magic Roundabout?
Oh, that was Dylan. Dylan was always picking mushrooms up and eating them.
The
spaced out rabbit. He's probably the best character of the whole bloody thing, to be honest, apart from Zebedee.
Yeah, and they've been doing that since Alice in Wonderland. That was all about opium.
I mean, Brian the Caterpillar was a few cents short of a full load. He were right.
Yeah, there's always been that drug agenda hidden in some of the kids' shows.
Oh, there was in the Magic Roundabout, without a doubt, and they blatantly flaunted it. They just didn't care.
There was
same as Jamie in the Magic Torch. I swear the guys that did the cartoon was all on drugs.
Yeah, there was one there that was in the 60s, I think. They all looked like sort of hippies. but there was a heavy LSD drug undertone to the kids' show. Something Rainbow?
Rainbow was a kids program here in the UK. I
Yeah.
don't think it was so much drug influence. It was more like yeah, it had a gay agenda to it. Thinking about it, looking at it
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
hippie gay
Yeah.
agenda.
And then you had Basil Brush, which was a little pervert.
Oh, I like Basil.
I know. But he got banned because some the parents were actually understanding what he was saying in his doublespeak.
Yeah, he was double innuendos doing it.
Uh-huh. It was his
The
own little
magic,
code.
the
The
magic
kids learnt
school
really
bus.
quick. But the adults, they didn't. Oh no, he's just making silly noises.
I don't remember the magic school bus. What was that about? What half
But
was it?
they tried bringing him back years later, and he got told, "You behave." He
It
didn't
didn't
behave.
work. It didn't work when they brought him back. It was all wrong.
He didn't behave, man. They got banned real quick.
Oh yeah, it only ran for one series. Here, it was pointless.
Didn't even
It was
make
too
the
controlled.
series.
He was just restricting what he could say, and it was just
Yep.
ruined it.
I know. Because I sat there and watched it with my kids one day, and by the end of the show, I could actually understand half of what he was saying. And I asked the boys, "Do you know what he's talking about?" "No, Dad, but he's funny."
Well, he was, to be fair.
So I used to sit down and watch it with them. "Why are you laughing, Dad?" "Basil's funny."
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
What was the name of the guy you used to? What was it, Mr. Corbett or something like that?
Okay, I don't know. See, I don't know the Magic School Bus, but Halfwood says it's about shrooms.
That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, Maria, you can have 6 numbers on Wednesday. There's a big lottery prize coming up.
I remember Dina and Percy. Dina, a local produced kids show. Dina Hislop and Percy the Penguin.
I don't recall them. What was they from?
It was a local Australian thing.
Oh, okay, that's why I don't remember it.
Yeah. She actually married one of the news reporters, Mike Hislop. What's her Dina? Because when she started, she was Dina something, and then she changed, and somewhere in the series it was Dina Hislop. But we were all 12 years old, and the way she used to kiss the penguin. Oh,
Wow.
baby. Oh, baby.
That's going too far.
She had a similar look to Leah, the barbarian Tom Baker offsider.
Okay. Ooh, Penny Spencer's just walked on the screen. So I'm still watching the Playbirds in the BG.
Okay, I don't know the Playbirds.
Penny Spencer, she used to be one of the kids in Please Sir, the TV series.
John Alderton, that's all I remember.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the same one.
Yeah, the American Welcome, the English original of Welcome Back, Kotter. Somebody tried to tell me, no, it's Please Sir it's the English version of the movie with Sidney Poitier.
No.
Yeah, no.
Totally different film.
I know. That's why I said to him, no.
The TV series was hilarious.
Yeah. That's right. It was a good comedy. The Americans did the remake, Welcome Back, Kotter.
Yeah,
At least they
obviously,
didn't try and copy it direct.
good job, really. They ruined it.
Yeah, they generally do. The Americans don't get the British humour.
No, they don't. That's true.
Well, a lot of them don't. Unless, of course, it goes totally slapstick. That's why Young Ones is popular in America.
Really? They like the young ones over there.
Yeah, because it's slapstick. It's
No,
Three Stooges,
I'm
that type of
surprised they.
stuff.
I'm surprised they got the humour because a lot of it's abstract.
No, they just like the nutcrackers on his nuts or throwing a dart through the hole.
Oh, that's bottom.
Well, it's Bottom, Hotel Paradiso.
Yeah, so that one of the young ones. I think the young one's just too intellectual for them.
But the Young Ones wasn't. Ah, it wasn't much thinking to the Young Ones. It was just mindless stupidity.
Well, it was. There was a lot of sketches in it. It was alternative
Yeah.
comedy, and you had to stop and think about the jokes before you got the humour.
Yeah, and the Americans didn't. Yeah, as long as they got that slapstick aspect, that mindless stupidity, that's why they was popular there.
Half which remembers the Dangerous Brothers. That's right. That's what they was when they first started.
Mm-hmm.
Stage the Dangerous Brothers.
Yeah.
Couple of nutters.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember the. I've got it on bloody hard drive backup. Probably still got some on DVD as well. I got all the stage shows. I've got all the shows. I think the last one I had trouble getting was Filthy Rich and Cat Flap, but I managed to get that about 4 months
that
ago.
was the series they did in between the young ones and Bottom. That was quite funny.
Mhm. Yeah, it was a little bit hard to get hold of it, but I managed to get hold of it about 3-4 months ago. So that's now added to the collection. I'm having trouble getting a good copy of the Land of the Giants series.
Again, it's another. Are they on YouTube? Land of the Giants?
Not a good copy. They letterbox it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the first season of Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. I can get every season after that, 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 but I can't get season 1. Go figure.
Yeah, I just remembered it was the Bambi episode. They had Motorhead in it doing the Ace of Spades. When it was like running through the train station. That was fucking hilarious. Vivian just ran up to the counter, grabbed a donut, shoved it in his mouth, and then stuck 2 fingers up to the girl behind the counter and ran off. You wouldn't get away with that shit today, get shot.
Yeah, they'll beat you up and throw you in a cage for the next 20 years.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. But only if you
Good
stuck your
days.
finger up and said, fuck the gays.
Oh, Vivian just stuck his fingers up to the girl behind the counter saying, I'm not paying for it, fuck you, I've ate it.
I know. Look, the scene that Vivian's scene that I remember is when he's sitting at the kitchen table, hammering these studs to his forehead.
Oh, yes.
And I'm looking at that going, God, that looks real. Brilliant.
Yeah, I did like the young ones.
Uh,
I bought the box set, but when I bought the first edition box set, the BBC decided to edit certain episodes and cut certain scenes out.
yeah.
So I thought, fuck, I've now got to buy the later edition box set that released a few years later, where the whole lot was put back in place again.
Yeah.
So I'm paying twice for the same shit.
Yeah.
Damn you, BBC. Why couldn't they just left the original alone intact as he was?
I remember the Neil scene where he's having the bath in mud.
Oh, yeah. And finds a bike in there.
Why am I always the last one to have a bath?
Yeah.
Or where he gets buried in the backyard and
That's right, yeah.
climbs out, and then he ends up with a whole bunch of bloody clones.
That's right. Nature, we have to sow the seed, nature grows the seed, and then we eat the seed.
Uh-huh. Or when he's and the one that really sticks in my head, because I did the same shit years earlier to my stepmother, is where he comes in and goes, bang, 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 open up, it's the pigs.
Yeah, that's when he knocked on the door of his friend Warlock, the other
Uh-huh.
EP.
Yep.
Open up, it's the pigs. Coming in, take the tit off your head.
Uh-huh. Well, I did the same shit to my stepmother years beforehand. I sold her her first couple of joints.
I remember the episode half which just mentioned where Mike hammered his legs to the table.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, because he hammered he was trying to stick the plates to the table by
Yeah,
sticking a
he's
nail through
hammering
the
the
middle,
plates.
and he went
Yeah.
straight through the table and nailed his legs to the chair underneath.
Yep. Yeah, I remember it.
That was the Poltergeist episode. Or Poltergeist, as Neil called them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, when I the old lady, stepmother, she's toked one away in the lounge room. I've jumped out of my bedroom window, gone around, gone up the front stairs, knocked on the door, going, bang, 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 open up, it's the pigs.
Oh yeah, we all did that.
And then I ran back round, climbed up the side, back in my bedroom, and I walked out there and I said, I think somebody's at the door. Where are you? She's hiding in the corner. There's a 2-seater couch there, 3-seater couch there, a little corner table, and she's in a ball in the corner underneath this little corner table.
Why?
Paranoia.
Oh, okay.
That was her first ever joint. She smoked it, got paranoid. And I sent her over the top.
Fair enough. You give her a bad trip. Well done.
So I started heading to the door going, there's nobody there. Look, I'll show you. No, it's the police. I said, did they say they were the police? No, they said they were the pigs. I'm sorry. I think somebody's having a lend of you because, pigs police aren't going to call themselves pigs.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the joke. But in her case, I thought she was going to have a coronary.
Yeah, good
Oh,
episode.
there's
that
nobody
was.
here. Must be some miserable neighborhood kid that's being a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, that was I like screwing with that woman's head. She was a dumbass.
Yeah,
and
you do get some women like that from time to time.
Oh hell, man, you would have loved her. She was a school teacher.
Oh, great, another one.
Oh, she was woke through the roof.
It's just what the world needs right now, another woke teacher.
Oh yeah.
So how you doing, Halfwit? Hope you're all good. You're all well.
She was so anti-racist. She was racist.
Great.
Like half of my friends were Aboriginal, Italian, Poms, whatever. They're all sort. Well, they're all mixed breeds. Well, her brother came back from Papua New Guinea, and she says, "But he's brought his new girlfriend back." And I said, "Oh, good. I'd like to meet her." But she's black. Sort of going, "Oh, don't start this shit again." She gets all creepy, super nice over the top of them, which creeps them out. Anyhow, so Russell turns up. Alice is behind him. I open up the door. Hey, Russ, how you going? Good, Pete. Good. Oh my God, you are black. Alice's, all you saw was the teeth. She was from Bougainville, man. She was like a Sudanese. There was no brown. She was black.
Yeah, I've seen those darker than dark.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, she was a
Harvey's-
sweetheart, man.
Harvey's just posted the classic episode where Vivian kicks his head on the railway tracks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was probably one of the funniest things I'd ever seen.
yeah. I know, walking down the railway line, kicking his head while his head's abusing him.
Yeah, that's it. Well, you took your time, you bastard. And then at the other end of the scene, you've got Alexis Sale, being the train driver, being held up by a Mexican bandit.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alexi Sales. I never found him funny.
He had a very dry sense of humour. You had to either you either understood his wit or you didn't.
The Beloshi brothers.
Belowski.
Belovsky, that's it. Yeah,
Yeah, the Belowski brothers.
yeah. I'm sorry. I just
Some scenes he did were funny, and others were strange. It was weird.
yeah. He was just an annoying landlord.
Oh yeah, he was annoying as fuck, but it was just part of the whole thing.
Yeah. No, they brought in the odd character, and it's like, nah, get rid of them.
I don't know. Vivian's mom was quite funny. She was another one. Neil's parents made an appearance in one episode.
Yeah.
Jennifer Saunders and Dawn French made a couple of guest appearances. Lenny Emery came into the final one, I think, as a postman dressed as Hitler. That was hilarious.
Yeah, he's gone serious actor or something, old Lenny Henry.
Oh, he's gone all woke. He's gone
Yeah.
like black political crap now.
Yeah.
He's lost his marbles. He has. He's gone for an extreme of performing for the masses as we're all equals to like, oh, I'm black now and I'm in charge sort of attitude. We want more black comedians. We want more black actors. We want more black everything.
Rick's serial killer girlfriend. Who was that?
Oh yes, that was the girl in the blue dress. The one that tried to strangle Mike over the sofa.
Yeah.
I think that was Jennifer Saunders in that role. She looked so different though, you didn't recognise her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hit him over the head with the radio.
Yeah, and the beauty of that show is we all knew somebody like one of them.
Well, when I was at school, I think there was somebody I didn't know that was similar to Neil. But the rest of the characters, no.
Oh, look, we had Rick. That was Desi Telfer. Neil was actually Neil, who ended up taking over. You know, he got an apprenticeship as a jeweler and ended up taking over the couple of shops and building it up to a massive chain.
Some guy called Harry's come into the live chat and he says, Captain Billy Jack says hi. So, hello, Billy Jack, if you're listening.
Harry Worley. Yeah.
That must be Billy Jack's mate, the one that drives the motor scooter thing.
The HEV.
That's it, yeah. I presume it's the same one.
Or the glorified golf cart.
That's what I was thinking of. I knew it was something similar to that
Yeah.
strange thing. You just can't beat the young ones. I mean, the first season was a bit hit and miss, but the second season, just pure gold. Pure gold. Harry says, send the link if you want, but we're in the party, so we can't turn the music off. Well, it depends what music you're listening to. What music you got playing. If it's thrash metal, we might think twice about it. But if it's half decent,
no, he's probably listening to Brett's doing rap.
Oh no, not again. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I got sick of the whole Brett bashing thing there for a while, but after his little performance the other day, it's like, Oh, you're going to. I'm going to give you a couple of days of shtick there, Brett. You knob.
Hi, bro. 7. My phone's in my car on Harry's. Okay, understand. Ah, so it is Captain Billy Jack. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, he's done a couple of videos the last few days. The Brett Glasgow appreciation channel thing. The
Yeah.
Billy's John. He's done some new
After his little
videos.
outburst, come on. After his outburst on Wishies the other day.
I missed it. What
Yeah.
happened?
Oh, it just went absolutely off. He got up on the panel.
Oh, damn it. I missed it.
Billy said I came in somewhere along the line. Billy was giving him stick from the chat, and
Good.
Brett was on like he was on speed. Oh my god, Billy, you're always stalking me. No, Billy just likes to. Yeah, when he sees you, he likes to fuck with you, you idiot.
So Brett had a tantrum on the panel again. Nice one.
Oh, massive. But he was like he was on speed. He was 3 times. Wow.
Nice one, Billy Jack. Fair play.
Yeah. So when I came in, I said, "But we love you, Brett." So he had a go at me, and then Billy said type something, and it was like he forgot about me, and he's back on Billy again.
God, I wish I'd have been there in the live chat. I'd have fucking given him shit. Seriously. I missed it.
And then wish he dropped the link, and I typed in there, "Don't do it, Billy. I know you want to. Don't do it."
Yeah, Troy says he saw it. It was a train wreck.
Yeah.
Damn it. Why didn't somebody send me a message saying, come over to Wishes? Damn it.
Oh, because nobody can, dude.
You can. You can send a message to us.
Right. I sent a message to Maria, and then hopefully she'll send a message to
No,
you.
we've still got that other open link where the 3 of us in the same messenger.
Okay.
That's still active. I'm still there. I haven't pulled myself out of it.
Oh, okay. Have I still got it there? I don't know.
Yeah, it's about time somebody gave Brett shit again. Made him go off his tits.
I usually get rid of the 3-way and 4-way conversations. They're usually a one-off sort of thing.
And the thing that I don't get is no matter how much shit people give to Brett, the silly mug still doesn't realise how unpopular he is. He still thinks everybody loves him.
I know, man, I know.
How many
Oh, yeah,
times
there
do
it
you
is.
have to give him crap? Brett, if you're listening, you're a wanker. Nobody likes you. But you'll still go on somebody else's panel tomorrow and thinks everybody loves him.
As I used to say, I just didn't care anymore. It was just, I've done my piece. I'm over it. But after his little wishy outburst, I'm sitting there going, "No, get him, Billy, get him."
I bet Wishy was loving it, weren't she? Sitting there gigging her ass off, stoking him on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then she left. Shortly after she left, I left because
that
it
girl's
was
evil. She's
it
evil.
was Brett and Miguel speaking.
Well, they're perfect for each other.
They understood each other.
Exactly.
I had no idea what they were talking about. Why am I going to listen to these 2 little bitches? I'm out of there.
Oh, okay. He was just on MACAU live stream, abusing his powers as a mod. Well, that's typical of Brett all over. Once he's got a wrench, he thinks he can just abuse every fucker that doesn't beam sunshine up his ass.
Yeah, I don't know which Marichel was a common name.
Totally agree with you, Harry. Like a Billy Jack. We all know what he is. It's just a matter of time till the whole community wakes up to him and kicks his ass off every panel.
Well, he's he's come back from Ireland full of Guinness.
Well,
for all of that Irish bravery.
If he's been hanging around with Mickey Boy, he's been
No.
ideas in his head.
No, that ain't gonna happen. I can't see him.
You never know. They could have met up in secret. You never know.
Oh, I don't want to talk. I don't even entertain if it's a gay love affair. No. No, seriously, man. No.
Well, you know, well, you'll have to listen now, see if he starts speaking with a bit of an Irish twang.
After the way Brett went off, it's like, yeah, Mecca, you got to be a complete knob if you can ever listen to that shit fucking dribbling again. I listened to Brett go on a rant accusing Mecca of everything that Brett does. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, Brett. Why don't you just, instead of using the name Mecca, just go Brett? Brett, you're toothpaste. You lie all the time, Brett. Yeah.
Yeah. Billy says, sorry guys, the jam's too loud. We can't hear. Take care all. So I presume he's
All right,
dropping
mate.
off. Yeah, never understood that. Why some women have a lot of time for virgins. That doesn't make sense at the end of the day.
Because they're usually fucked up. They have the same idea that men do. Oh, it's young, it's innocent. I can mold it to be who I want it to be. I've heard the same virgin argument from a lot of guys. Oh, I don't have to deal with previous, somebody else's trauma.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
good
guess
luck
so.
with that. Let's put it this way. Hey, a virgin is good for one thing. They're so desperate to get laid, they'll do whatever you want.
No, that could be the motivation then. There you go.
Yeah.
Where's Maria gone? She fall asleep again?
Well, she's had fun. Did she ever manage to? Well, the last time I talked to her, she was washing down the washing machine. Still, inch of water still through the floor of the house.
What, 4 o'clock in the morning?
No, this was during the day.
I was going to say.
When was that? Wednesday, Thursday? No, it couldn't have been Thursday. I got the whole dog. Must have been Tuesday. Oh, God knows. I'll tell you in a sec. Where's me bloody messenger? I can't find her. Oh, duh. Right at the top, you dill. Wednesday. Yeah, she was washing her clothes, wiping down the washing machine, waiting for an electrician to come in. And I'm sitting there going, the electrician is going to sit there and go, no, I'm not looking at it until it's dry.
Well, of course, yeah. He's not going to switch plug it in and still soaking wet, is he?
Wiping it down on the outside does not make it dry inside. Condensation. Correct. Meanwhile, she's got soap suds just floating all over the floor on about an inch of water.
Yeah, that's not going to work well. She
my
really
advice
needs to blast the inside of that ground floor off with a jet wash of soapy water, and then blast it with clean water.
To where?
Out into the street.
She's below ground level.
How is that possible?
The house
is below the street level.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous planning. Who the fuck thought of that idea?
That's actually a few houses I've seen over there do the same shit.
Well, somebody out there needs to give their head a wobble, because that's ridiculous planning. You never have a road above the level of the houses.
And Melanie's place is below ground level. Well, it's below the road level. So when it rains, it just washes off the road, down the hill, straight into her place. She's in the shed out the back, basically.
Honestly, I'm starting to wonder if some people got shit for brains, you know.
Ah, well, they don't know any different.
There's no
They
common
just
sense. It doesn't exist.
look. I told Maria, very simple. I really think you need to sell the house.
Either that or raise the floor level, the
No,
lower level
you
floor.
can't raise the floor level because then you can't pick up the whole house as Besser brick.
No, what I'm saying is, depending on how much higher the road level is outside, if it's only by an inch or two, then you can
Yeah, no, more than
you
that.
can higher the floor level, and the
Yeah,
inside
more
lower.
than that. You need to have a look next time if you do get a chance. No, ground level outside is my guess is about at least a foot.
Then the alternative, then she'd have to pump the water into the
No,
street level.
sell the house, buy a house that's not going to get flooded. Find
Well, yeah,
some sucker to buy it.
there is that alternative.
Yeah,
Move
that's
out
the
into
smartest
the
thing.
yeah.
Sell the house, move into a completely different area so they won't find you.
Yeah, do the house up, make it look more expensive than what it is, and then sell
Yep.
flog it.
Yeah, bog it and flog it.
But do it in the middle of the dry season.
Yeah, that's right. She's going to have to give it another coat of paint because she's had 3 or 4 feet of bloody water up the walls from the flooding.
Yeah, but depending how good the paintwork is, it might be water reflective, so it might be half decent.
Not if that. She's had 3 or 4 feet of bloody flooding. You can see the watermark on the wall.
Well, if the water's going to the wall, that's
It's been
what
sitting there a
fluctuates.
while.
Yeah, obviously it didn't have a very good damp course then.
Right. Damn course. It's the Philippines.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, my mistake.
Ah, building code? Are you nuts?
Yeah, I keep forgetting they don't have regulations out there, do you? It's just slap it together, a bit of brick and mortar, that's it, done.
Man, I look at some of these Philippine. Yeah, I've watched a couple of Philippine houses being built and put together, and it's like, seriously? I'm not a builder, and that's even shonky for my skill set.
The best thing to do then is just relegate the lower floor, the ground level, as like non-existent. You don't use
There
it.
is only the ground level.
No, she's got 2 or 3 levels. Maria, she's got a first floor and a second floor.
I'm getting confused with somebody else then. I thought Maria was only 1 level.
No, she's got a first floor and a second floor in her
Because
building.
they can't build another floor on top.
She can't go no higher than 3 floors. That's the maximum. But she's definitely got a first level and a second level.
Okay, I didn't know there's an upstairs. Thought it was only all ground level.
No, she's gone upstairs. Sounds like the death is warmed up.
She needs to move most of her shit upstairs.
That's what I said to her.
Yeah.
Before you went back to Macau, anything that's electrical, put it upstairs for God's sake.
That's a lot of effort, man. Those stairs in those places isn't that big.
If you can't take it upstairs, put it on bloody stilts or breeze blocks or something much higher.
Oh, well, that was my thought. Get a whole bunch of Besser bricks. Get the couch a couple of feet off the ground. Get you anything that's on the ground. Get them off the ground.
Exactly. Get everything all off the ground, and that way, when you come back, you can always run back on the ground again afterwards.
But doesn't she have somebody in? Doesn't her son stay there sometimes? Or
yeah, but he's like gormless, I think, half the time.
Yeah.
You know, 2 shades of short of a picnic sort of thing.
Yeah.
I think it's just a Philippine thing. They just got no common sense.
Well, looking at
They
the
don't. They
builders,
don't act until like the horse is bolted, then they decide to shut the stable door.
look, the way I've seen the way they're built. The builders are not that qualified.
Well, that don't surprise me.
So the masses, of course, are even more ignorant. Even before I came out here and built this place, I had a better knowledge of how to build a house than what I've seen some of these guys doing over there.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me.
And that most of mine was just, seen it, theory, never actually done it. Came out here, got my hand in, and then learned extra skills. They actually teach you. There's a guy, he's gone off grid down south. I'm actually through messaging, I'm giving him the basics on cobbing. I can't show him the videos because my ex destroyed all of that channel, bitch. I just said to him, look, just get on YouTube. There are plenty of channels there that will show you how to do this. And there's so many different techniques. But it's like most people, they want a quick fix.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, is it true that I've got to use a third of sand and a third of clay and a third of straw? And I said, no, that's an American thing. They're trying to make a science out of it so they can charge. It's mud.
Well, that was the old way of doing things.
Yeah. That's all cob is, basically. It's a slightly better version of a mud hut. You put straw in it or grass or whatever to bind it together.
That's right. The straw binds the mud together, so it
Yeah.
sets.
Your biggest secret, of course, is your lime render and your lime wash.
What the Romans invented.
Right. It pulls the water out of any moisture that's in the cob. It's hydrophilic. It'll pull the moisture out. It lets the cob breathe. And here's an idea. Don't put it out in the full weather because, like most things, rain will wash it away.
Well, yeah, that does tend to happen an awful lot when you've got porous material.
Yeah. Which now I've got the massive piles of friggin' potential cob out there. I can repair the wall in the courtyard and get a bit more insulation up.
Bloody hell, we've got no one watching now. What's going on? I thought we were supposed to be boring everybody to death so they leave. They keep coming back for more.
No.
Gluttons for punishment, that's all I could say.
Yeah. Guess what? We've done it again.
YouTube.
We've done it
Over.
again.
6.5
6:30.
hours, yeah.
Maria!
Yes, Peter.
Oh, she's awake. Bloody hell.
Time.
It's a time to.
It's time to make 7 Ways' head explode with your outro music.
Any typical,
Okay.
there's now 10 watching. When they're right to end, everybody starts to turn up.
Hi, Harry Wally. Hello. Try to.
Well, nobody wanted to
70.
join on the panel, but miserable bastards. Where
Oh,
are you?
no.
Halfway.
Just leave me, you, and
Yeah.
arguing for an hour instead.
Who's
Yeah.
the 10 million people in the
Nonsense.
house?
Well,
Thank
I'm
you,
one of
thank
them.
you.
Halfwit's another one. Troy's another one if he's still there.
Harry
think
also.
Billy Jack-
Wiley.
Yeah, he's
No.
dropped off, Billy Jack has.
Yeah, Billy had to go.
Fuck me, it's gone up to 12 now.
Ah,
Oh, Jesus. I think they've only come to listen to the end music. That's what it is.
turns out Jamie's still lurking.
Oh, it's gone back down to 10 now. No one mentioned it.
He was leaving YouTube forever. Yeah,
Load of
no, he's,
bullshit. That
Yeah,
guy
I know.
wouldn't leave Whitey if his life depended on it.
I know. We said that.
Oh, it's gone back to 11. Somebody else has
It's
rejoined.
it's like what's his name? David Bowie's last concert until his next last concert, and then his next one after that.
I think want to watch it. That's why you'll be coming the view.
Oh, he's probably only
Yeah.
watching to see if anyone's talking about him. Just sort of fishing
Well,
for
that's
him.
why I'm talking about him now.
I'm glad we haven't mentioned him once all through the live stream because he's not
I
that
know.
important.
Well, no, I did say earlier I'm bored with that shit, but now I've got it in my head. I'm sort of going, I got to give him, I got to feed him.
Yeah, thank you everyone to support and to dropping by. Halfway Peter, Troy, and Harry, and Sis Heidi, and Kuya Bob, and Dave. Who else?
Yeah,
Yeah, that
Maria.
bloody lot.
Do some screenshots of the lurkers and post it. We want to see who they are.
Happy Jack said hi. Hi, Harley. Where's Captain Billy Jack?
He's gone back to partying, Maria.
Come
He's
on,
probably on
he's
the whiskey.
partying.
Oh, party.
Yeah, he's listening to death metal. Rocking on.
Billy Jack,
Okay.
knowing him, he'll be listening to some classic rock from the 70s, I imagine.
Well,
Miguel.
bluegrass. Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
She's Heidi and Canada. Shy. Who's that? Shy. Yeah, that's Canada also. I forgot the
Did,
name.
did Sean come in and I missed it?
Sean William.
I didn't see him.
Oh, okay. That's odd.
Okay.
Sean doesn't really come here very often nowadays. I think he's gone to the dark side.
I saw him to see Heidi. Sean William.
Like I said,
Yeah.
he's gone to the dark side.
Yeah. Sean will to see Heidi live. Everyone, thank you, and God bless, and thank you for coming. And I mentioned already, Kuya Bob.
Yeah.
Okay, bye guys, everyone. Bye. Screenshot chat to make post bloody lurking come from halfway.
Yeah,
Bye
Bugger off, you lot.
everyone.
Bugger
God
off.
bless, and see you next week. See you on Macau. Bye.
God, why you?
She gotcha.
Bye everyone. God bless, and see you next week. Happy weekend, everyone. Bye.
Yeah, bugger off. And thanks too, Bob.
Yeah, I said Kuya Bob. Bye.
Okay.
Babbles.